About 5 months ago, I made a video covering the tragic story of a streamer named Raphael Gravin, known online as Jean Parmenov. He was a streamer who was, for a long period of time, physically and verbally abused by people he considered to be his closest friends for their kick content. And they were in the middle of a kick marathon where Jean was once again the punching bag and the spittoon for them to basically torture throughout the entire thing. And after enduring so much exploitation and abuse, he eventually passed away on stream during this marathon. It is a disturbing, horrible thing to watch, and it is an extremely sad story. Obviously, people were very upset, rightfully outraged about the whole thing, so there were calls for action to try and get some justice here, get these kick streamers held accountable for their potential role in his passing. And I wanted to give you a little update because it's been a while. This had been a lengthy investigation that is still ongoing, but 2 streamers here involved in this have been taken into custody. Owen Sinanzin, oh, I sound like a fucking idiot. Wow, I can't read that last name at all. I sound like I'm malfunctioning, like someone's got me on the DJ's turntable and he keeps remixing it. Owen and Safine Hamadi. They were taken into custody yesterday as part of a months-long probe into an on-camera death broadcast via the Kick platform. Now, many of you might remember the initial response from those involved in this marathon of abuse was to basically deny all responsibility, saying things like, his health was just bad, he liked to smoke and stuff, really bad stuff. Sucks to see him gone. He was like my best bud, my best pal. I love that guy, man. I'm real torn up over it. I can't believe it. But I had nothing to do with it. You guys are fucking stupid for thinking I had something to do with it. In fact, you're the monster for even thinking that me on camera beating him and, strangling him and all this had anything to do with his passing or anything at all. Ridiculous. That's been their whole strategy, is to just deny it and pretend like they're best friends and they're still so torn up that he's gone. Can't believe that this happened. It boiled down to them just playing a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how everyone's being so mean to them without stopping to consider their feelings about their friend dying during the stream of them abusing him for many days. And then, at one point, if I remember correctly, they even threatened legal action for people saying some defamatory things or whatever. It was a fucking mess. It was embarrassing and cruel. But it looks like French authorities are not buying the crocodile tears here from those kick streamers. They're being held on charges including assault, incitement to hatred, abuse of a vulnerable person, and recording and broadcasting violent images, according to the chief prosecutor. Now, you'll also notice in the paragraph above that an autopsy revealed that the death was not caused by intervention by a third party. This means that Raphael Gravin did not pass away due to physical trauma or any injuries that he suffered at the hands of the streamers or anything like that. It was due to other medical conditions. So you'll notice that they're not pursuing charges of homicide. They're not trying to get these big slam dunk charges of these streamers killed this man on stream. Instead, they're going for what is clearly evident in all of the footage of their streams together. Physical abuse, assault, stuff like that. Which I think is pretty obvious. You can watch them do that. That is the bulk of their content. They were abusing this man. They were exploiting this man. And they were recording all of it for their content, and they were making money off it. It was their careers built off the back of their abuse of this man. It is fucking sickening stuff. So even though he may not have passed away as a result of all of the abuse he suffered from them, it certainly didn't help his underlying medical conditions in any way, shape, or form. We also have that text message that Raphael Gravin sent to his mother, talking about how awful it is, the abuse that he suffered, that kind of thing. So they certainly weren't exactly angels here, and they didn't do anything to help him in any way. Even if they weren't directly responsible for his death, I definitely think it didn't help things at the very least. And these charges, I think, are probably pretty strong. I would imagine they stick because you can watch all of them yourself. Like, it's all just right there at your fingertips. It would be shocking if they don't end up behind bars. If this doesn't lead to them going to the slammer, I really would be stunned. This had been many months investigating. There is hours and hours and hours worth of content showcasing their abuse of this individual. I feel like it's an extremely strong case, but we'll see how it all shakes out. If you remember, they were actually taken in by authorities a while back, but they were released. This, I do think, is different, especially after months of investigating, so I'm pretty confident that there will be at least some level of justice here for everything they did. What that looks like with time in jail, I don't know. I guess we'll see, but this should be a very severe punishment. What they did to that guy is beyond fucked up, and his passing is extremely sad. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of give you an update here to the story, and really, that's about it. So yeah. For 2 months, many of you have been trying desperately to convince me that I would like something that I was pretty confident I wouldn't. And like a stubborn child refusing to even try a head of broccoli, I stuck to my guns, crossed my arms and said, "No, thank you. I do not like green eggs and ham." And for 2 months, I'd been adamant that I will not watch the movie that blew up this summer, K-pop Demon Hunters. I saw, I think it was 2 of the trailers, or maybe it was 1, and I saw it twice, I can't remember. But I saw the trailer, the animation looked great, but it is just not my kind of movie. It is a musical, and I've been very public about how much I do not like musicals. So it simply was not for me, but when this Netflix film exploded with popularity, I said, I'm happy that you're all happy, I'm glad. And for 2 months they said, no, Charles, listen, you old Scrooge. This is fucking incredible stuff. You might not like musicals, you might not be the biggest K-pop fan, but this movie's gonna blow you away, trust me. The amount of times I heard that, if I only had a nickel. And I was firmly planting my feet and lat spreading, saying, I'm not doing it. You won't get me to watch it. I already know I won't like it that much. What's the point? But then tonight, at 5 a.m. after another sleepless evening, no rest. Gotta tell you, sports fans, I wish the K-pop stars could start targeting insomnia. Fucking banish that to the Shadow Realm, please. If you finish with the demons, please go after insomnia. I'm really fucking tired of it. But I said, to hell with it. I'll take a peek, I'll take a gander, see what all the fuss is about. Nothing to lose. I either watch something and I'm moderately entertained, I watch it and I end up loving it, or I fall asleep. All of these are fine outcomes at 5 a.m. when I just can't sleep in the first place. So I just finished it. It is now 6:30 a.m. And I bet you're expecting me to have this big eureka come to Jesus moment. No, you were all right. It actually was my favorite animated movie ever. Sorry to say that's not the case. I feel exactly how I expected to feel after finishing this film. I didn't hate it or anything. I didn't dislike the movie, but I didn't love it or anything. It was a fine time. It was a beautiful animated movie. The animation was stunning. I love the style of the film, which I also knew I would going into it, because the trailers, they do a really good job of setting you up for exactly what you're going to get. But like I said, I just don't like musicals. And I don't dislike K-pop, but it's not my favorite musical genre. So it's a musical in a genre of music that I don't typically download and snap my fingers to. So it was never going to be the grand slam home run in my eyes, but I totally understand why so many people have fallen head over heels in love with it. I definitely get it. If you like K-pop, this definitely has it out the wazoo. And the songs are catchy. Some of the tunes are definitely, little earworms that'll have you humming it a little bit, no doubt. My favorite song was actually the second to last one, the Your Idol one from the Saja Boys. That was a good song. I enjoyed that boner jam. And I'd confidently say that there's no bad songs in here. There was none of them where I was plugging my ears, begging for the agony to stop or anything. Overall, it was fine. It's exactly what I expected to happen for me. I watched it. I was entertained. but it wasn't something that I'll be singing or really thinking about like in a day or two from now. But like I said, I really do get why so many people have been glued to it. I know it just went to theaters. Netflix, this was so big for Netflix, they decided to put it into theaters. And in its debut a few days ago, it brought in 18 million, I think it was, on its opening, which is actually a huge opening. Like, it beat Weapons, which I know Weapons is going into like its second or third week, but like, this is a pretty big movie across the board. And it also does something that I actually think is a pretty cool direction for movies to go. I've heard they've offered like sing-along performances, like theaters are doing sing-along showings where people go in with the full notion that there will be people in the audience singing along to the music in the movie. I would never want to be in one of those auditoriums. Like they did that same shit with Minecraft with the Block Party edition where you're supposed to like yell memes at the screen or whatever. I would never want to be in one of these auditoriums, but I appreciate that they're doing it because I think any effort to make things more social and get people to interact with other people of similar interest is a great step in the right direction, whereas all of society and all of big business is right now focused on trying to keep you indoors and isolated from other human beings, even going as far as to try and fill your romantic void with AI companions. So anything that kind of kicks that trend is getting 2 big thumbs up from me. So I really like that K-pop Demon Hunters is having these sing-alongs, which apparently are doing really well with a bunch of people going around others with similar interest and being social and singing to a movie that they really like. I think that's great. I will never go, but I'm happy that it's there, and I'm glad so many people are going. I guess I'll give you a little pseudo review here. The story is, throughout time, there have been these chosen singers who use their voice to seal demons away to keep humanity safe from them. They use their voice as a means of keeping them at bay and the ultimate demon lord from consuming souls. And now in the modern era, it is a K-pop group that takes on this responsibility, and they're getting very close to the golden seal that will once and for all end this battle where the demons will no longer be able to access the human world at all. Whereas in the past, there's always been like little tears where they can kind of trickle in here and there. But now they're very close to stopping it entirely. So we follow their journey to accomplishing that. Spoiler alert, we're going to get into spoilers even for K-pop Demon Hunters, baby. The main singer, Rumi, she is actually part demon. And she wants to seal this so that way her demon patterns can go away. She's been hiding them her whole life, and her mother figure, who's not her actual mother, but someone who promised to take care of her, has been trying to keep that secret from the rest of the group and the rest of the world because she believes it is a problem that needs to be fixed. In pursuit of the golden sealing of the demons throw one last Hail Mary. They're about to face defeat, but then they call upon their own boy band, who then goes to the human world and directly challenges them on the charts. They can't beat them in a fight because the K-pop Demon Hunters are very adept at combat, and the fights I think are very cool. I think the fighting is very flashy and it's very stylistic, and I think it goes hard. There's not a lot of fighting or anything. This really is mainly about like the story, the characters, and the music. But when there is fighting, I think it looks really cool. Really, everything in the movie looks very cool. They did pull out all the stops here in the animation department, and I really appreciate that because I fucking love animation. Like, it really is visually great. It is breathtaking at points. But anyway, they have the boy band out there, and now they're competing directly on the charts, and the Demon Hunter group, the K-pop Demon Hunters, they're Huntrix, that's their name, they immediately recognize the Saja boys as being demons, and they're immediately privy to their plan of stealing fans away so that way they can poke holes into the seal, so that way the demons can flood in and power up the Demon Lord. And then a romance blossoms where the lead demon of the Saja boys and the lead of Huntrix, Rumi, they start to find common ground because she's part demon. And he's very troubled. He doesn't want to be like evil. He made a mistake in his past, and he has been paying for it for 4 centuries now. and he just wants the voices in his head to stop. That's the whole reason he's helping the demon guy, and they are at odds, but eventually it blossoms into a very understanding, mutual relationship between the two of them. And it's a decent story. Like, it's not anything new. It's nothing you haven't seen before, but it's executed well enough that I think a lot of people will find it to be very fresh. I do think, though, that there were things that they wanted to explore but ran out of budget for. For example, Rumi, we only get little tiddlywinks about her past. She is the only person of her kind that we know of in this world that is half demon, half human. And we only know the bare bones that her mother and a demon got together and she was born and was viewed as a big mistake, but the mother asked for a promise from her most trusted companion to keep her daughter safe. But we don't know anything about the mother or the demon father or anything like that, and I thought for sure that would be something we'd learn a little bit about, but it never came. Unless there was a post-credit scene that I might have missed. I didn't go through the entire credits. Maybe it's possible, I'm not sure. But I'm just surprised that that wasn't explored. It also felt like Rumi was the only character that got real depth. The other two members of Huntrix, they kind of just played on the sidelines. Like they gave you bits and pieces, like they gave you the general character personalities and like a bit of the background, but never really too much. You never really got to know them very well past their desire to seal the demons away and their complete hatred of demons. I really thought this movie was going to go in a different direction towards the end too, because we know Jinu, that's the demon guy's name, the lead of the Saja Boys. We know about his past a lot, and it seems like he's not the only one of his kind that is just reluctantly serving the Demon King. Like, no one seems to want to do that. They just have the voice in their head that is compelling them to do so. And he explains to Rumi that all demons do is feel all of their shame and all of that anguish that they've experienced when they are humans. They just live it perpetually. Like, they are not happy with where they are and what the Demon King does to them. So I thought that there would be like this turning point where there was like an understanding with Huntrix, like, oh, these demons, like, they were once people, and that's still somewhere in there. And a lot of them just want to live without that voice in their head reminding them of their biggest mistakes, that kind of thing. But that never comes. I thought that was where the plot was going, at least to a certain extent, but it's not. I guess it's just Jinu. He is the only one in the entire demon world. Him and his pets. They also are an exception. But it's not a complaint or anything, by the way. Like, they don't have to go in that direction. It's totally fine they didn't. I'm just saying I was just kind of surprised because they kind of put the breadcrumbs there that I thought that was where they were going. Anyway, though, I don't have any, like, big complaints about the movie or anything. I really don't. Even though it's not my cup of tea, it's not my taste, it's not like there was anything in here that I think was wrong or bad. It's, again, just not my genre of movie. So it doesn't really appeal to me in a big way. But I didn't have a bad time watching it. I was entertained. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. A couple nights ago during a stream, I was asked a very flattering question in between the normal questions I get during streams like, why are you short? Does your girlfriend peg your asshole? Do you wish you weren't short? Someone asked me if I'd ever considered stand-up comedy. It's super cute and super sweet you would ever even say something like that, very flattering. But the answer is no, I don't really like stand-up comedy. I like the greats like Mitch Hedberg, Dave Chappelle, Norm Macdonald, Amy Schumer, really. But other than those legends, I just don't really like stand-up, especially the Netflix specials. That shit's pretty goddamn bad for the most part. They give it to like everyone, like introducing Phil, a friend of the janitor who works at Netflix, who told a joke one time at Starbucks and the barista laughed. And here he is with his Netflix special, Fill in Holes, or some shit like that. And it doesn't exactly have me doing big old hearty belly laughs, ho 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 ho. I just don't like stand-up, I really don't. That being said, I did write a stand-up routine a little while back, and I don't say this lightly, but this genuinely might be one of the most powerful pieces of human work that has ever been put onto paper since Homer's Odyssey. I'm not going to share the whole stand-up routine with you, but I will share the intro. I'll honestly probably just save the whole routine to try and sell to a shitty or struggling comic like Dane Cook or something. Maybe he could revitalize his career on the back of my incredible routine. But anyway, here's the intro. Hope you're ready for some gut-busting, side-splitting comedy. Actually, you just reminded me of something. Delirious. I wrote down like this was like at like 4 a.m. I'd been drinking and I wrote down. I saw this the other day. I wrote down like a pseudo stand-up routine, and I found it pretty recently. I'll read you the first part of this. It seems we have a bunch of couples in the crowd tonight. How do we feel about children? I put in parentheses, crowd goes wild. Yeah, make some noise if you like kids. Crowd continues cheering. I say, you pedophiles. That's a fucking banger. I might use that at some point. I think that's gold. That right there is gonna launch me. That launch my career right there, I'm telling you. But it's entirely reliant on the crowd going wild when I talk about children. So it's really hit or miss. Good morning, butterflies. I hope you've put on your favorite smile, ready to grab the day, put it in a headlock, and ask it who its father is. I've recently found something to smile about too, thanks for asking. A passion that was once lost, but I have now found. 30-year-old man still has fun the old-fashioned way. I've talked about this a little bit, but I'm going so hog wild on it I can't help but yap about it one more time. Also, I'm going to talk about a couple other things like editing, that kind of thing, which has apparently become a bit of a big topic after yesterday's upload. But let's start with that first part, passion. I am a man with so much love to give. The cup runneth over on my capacity for love that it like loops back around to being neutral. It's that powerful. And my first love was gaming. Gaming. An integral part of my life. In fact, the first time I ever saw a mons pubis on a woman was in the game Backyard Wrestling for the Xbox. They had like a little section for videos they filmed while partying at backyard wrestling events. And a woman was drinking like a Bud Light and then like moved her bikini down a little bit. And you could see like the beginnings of a mons pubis. And my mind was blown. Where would I be without gaming? Who knows? Shooting up heroin somewhere behind a Walmart next to the dumpster most likely would be my guess. Gaming has always been a core part of my soul. Like my whole internet presence stemmed from gaming. Gears of War. And it's always been like the bread and butter content of my channel. But as I've gotten older, morphing more and more into just some geezer, I haven't been playing as many games. Like, yeah, of course I still stream every new game that comes out, like every big AAA title, but I haven't grinded games like I used to for Rainbow Six Siege or Apex Legends. I haven't played all of the wacky games that come out, like, you know, that no one's ever heard of like I used to, with all of these obscure titles and fucking really off-the-wall concepts. I've kind of stopped doing that. And about 2 weeks ago, it really started to dawn on me how much I missed it. So I started a whole channel just for it. And I think there's been a big misconception with this channel, the Moist Critical Gaming one. People just assumed it would be all edited stream VODs of games that I played on stream. But that's not the case. What I actually want the channel to be is a combination of course that, because I do still game on stream more so now than ever. But the big thing is, I've gone back to my roots. The old gameplay and commentary days where I would just play games off stream, record it, and post it because I wanted to play those games. So I've started doing that again too, and it has been such a breath of fresh air. So like on that channel right now, I have a Titanfall 2 video, Fly Night, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Max Payne 1, all these games that I wanted to just play on my own, and I recorded it to post on that channel, and it has been a joy. I feel like what must have happened without me even noticing is, as I was like a daily streamer for a while, which I do still stream almost every day, even though I consider myself more of a part-time streamer now, but as I was like grinding streaming for a while, gaming kind of just became like a chore almost, like something I felt I was expected to do as opposed to something I wanted to do. So it lost that spark for me. But setting the clock back, going back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass, it gets me excited again to game. Not only off stream, but even on stream. I know this all sounds like a tall glass of who gives a fuck, but I don't know. It feels like as you get older, some things that you used to love start to lose that charm. And that's a shitty feeling. And it happened, again, without me even really noticing or even really giving a thought to it. And it wasn't until I, sat down and started paying attention to it that I realized how far away I drifted from, the old DNA of something that I used to love. And it's just been nice to find it again. Like I said, it makes the streams more fun, too. I started streaming Indigo Prophecy last night. David Cage Super Stinker Classic. One of the most entertainingly bad games that was infamous back in the day. And now I'm playing through that. And I've never finished that game, I don't think. Which is another thing. Even though I would be playing games over the last 5 or so years, most of the time I wouldn't even finish them. I became notorious for not, starting Yakuza games and not finishing them. Like a real fucking goofball. I don't like that. It's embarrassing. So, another thing I've been doing is any game that I have started, I am finishing. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And that does include Death Stranding 2, which drops in 2 days, and I am not looking forward to it. A lot of Kojima fans just hit their keyboards real hard to say some mean stuff about my lack of palate, but I hate the gameplay loop of Death Stranding. I think it is the most mind-numbingly boring, tedious for the sake of tedium shit. I love the universe of Death Stranding, I love the writing, I love the characters, I love everything else about that game, except for the core gameplay loop of delivering packages while stumbling and pissing your pants. I hate that. I like the gunplay of it too. I also like some of the gameplay ideas of it, but since the core loop seems to be again that same shit from the first one of just fucking stumbling over pebbles while delivering heavy loads of packages, I am not excited. But I'm going to eat my vegetables and I will finish that game too, goddammit. Anyway, I got off on a tangent there. But yeah, I found the passion again for gaming. That's the point of that. Next thing is editing. Last night I posted a Silent Hill 2006 review as part of this big undertaking I'm doing that'll probably take 3 or 4 years to finish, where I'm watching every single video game adaptation ever made. Movies, that is. Every video game movie ever made. I started with Silent Hill 2006 and posted that review last night to kick off that series. And a lot of people with astute peepers may have noticed there was more editing than usual in that video. A lot of editing, in fact. It wasn't edited by me, it was edited by Chase. I've talked about this before, but I edit 98% of my videos. Pretty much everything that's not IRL or a big project is edited by me in Sony Vegas, the GOAT of editing software. I use 2 things to edit. The cutting tool and the moving mouse tool to push them together. Which isn't a tool, I just move it with my mouse. So I use 1 tool for editing, and it's just cutting. So that's the vast majority of my content, but the ones that are IRL or bigger projects I give to Aaron, Chase, or Edgar. And Chase edited that one, and I told him to just go hog wild with it. I told him to go absolutely ballistic with editing, because I wanted it to be very over-the-top, very fun, very silly, and I think he absolutely crushed it in that department. And a lot of people were taken by surprise, the big-time jump scare of seeing, zany edits in a video I've posted. Which, by the way, this isn't the first time either. I've posted plenty of videos here that do have quite a bit of editing. Now, this probably has the most, though. For sure. Now, if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. There's no problem with that whatsoever. There's going to be different tastes. I hate cherries. Other people love cherries. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that is totally fine. And it is very different. So I have no doubt that there's a lot of people that probably don't like that style all that much. And a lot of people had this idea that this was going to be every video going forward, this kind of editing style. Which blows my mind because I don't know how anyone gets that impression. Throughout the entire fucking 19 years or whatever that I've been on YouTube, this whole channel has been just a smorgasbord of a variety of different things. So many different things that I don't know why anyone would think that one thing would now be everything going forward. This one video is now going to be everything going forward in this style, when that has never once been the case for anything on this channel ever. So I don't know why that became a prevalent concern from a lot of people seeing the editing here and thinking that now everything's going to be edited. Holy shit, it's ruined. I don't get how that thought crossed so many noodles. I've always dropped like experimental shit on this channel all the time. Like, I don't know why this one was such like a problem or something to be worried about. Like, oh no, the enshittification has begun. There's editing now. All because one video had a lot of editing. So here's me putting those fears to bed. The content's not changing. Still going to be me slapping the vast majority of it together in Sony Vegas, an archaic program only archaeologists fucking remember. That's still going to be almost all of it. Same way it always has. But this series, I'm gonna tell you, I like it being very over the top. I think it makes it very, very different, and I want that for it. So maybe going forward there won't be as many, like, quick edits. I don't know. It's something that we'll tinker around and tweak with, because, like I said, this is going to be like 3 or 4 years worth of watching video game adaptations. There's like 150 of these bitches out there, and I'm doing all of them. The ones from the 90s, the Uwe Boll dog shit ones. The Uwe Boll, I don't know how many of you remember this. He made like, I think it was like 5 awful video game movies way back in the day, and he used to challenge his harshest critics to boxing matches. Like, literally fight me if you didn't like the movie. So, like, I'm doing all of them. So it's going to be a lot here to find definitively the best video game adaptation movie. And it's fun. And it will be edited a lot. But that doesn't mean everything will be. So I just wanted to talk about that briefly. Oh, and I guess I'll also mention this. In the Silent Hill review, I kept calling Sean Bean's character Harry, and I thought I had explained why I did that, but I clearly didn't. It wasn't in the review. In the movie, Sean Bean's character is not Harry, he's Christopher. I called him Harry because in the movie he looks exactly like Harry from the Silent Hill game that it is adapting loosely. Christopher gets absolutely nothing of value to do in that movie, and I thought it was pretty clear that that character was supposed to be like a subtle nod to the audience that it's, you know, modeled after Harry. And since Christopher is kind of useless, gets absolutely nothing of value to do on screen, he just goes on his own side quest and leads to nothing, I just stuck with calling him Harry, because at least people know Harry from the Silent Hill game, whereas Christopher is very forgettable in this movie. Though, there's a kind of a spoiler going ahead, in the second Silent Hill film, Christopher does do more of what Harry did in Silent Hill 3. So, like, it's pretty clear it's supposed to be Harry. Like, at least I thought. And so I just kept calling him Harry in that review. But I probably should have just called him by his actual character name, because it ended up being very confusing for people that have actually seen the movie. Anyway, that's enough yapping. Just wanted to talk about these few things. That's really about it. So yeah. I recently made a video talking a lot of shit about the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn, which is a unicorn toy that you make take a shit for you on the toilet, and then you play with its shit, which is some slime. And I called it the worst toy ever made, a war crime, the one sin the Lord can't forgive, just a whole bunch of things. But recently I've been watching a lot of inspirational Darman YouTube videos, and I've learned something very important. Never judge a book by its cover. I'm not trying to get too fucking philosophical on you here with this Socrates knowledge, but appearances can be misleading, as the great Darman says, so I had my friend Matt go out and buy me a Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn. That way I can experience firsthand the joy and jubilation of making this unicorn take a shit for me. Now, the reason I had Matt go out and buy it isn't because I was embarrassed. I mean, shit, I buy fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards from Walmart, so there is no shame there. I would have no problem going right up to an employee and asking where their Poopsie aisle is. It's just I'm afraid of being around people in this area, and Matt's got fucking nuts of steel, ironclad nuts, and he went out and he was totally fine getting this for me, so thank you, Matt. Now, apparently these naughty little things are flying off the shelves. There was only one Poopsie left, and he checked 2 Walmarts and a Super Target and found it at Super Target. Not only did he find that, though, he also got us our own little slime surprise. Our Poopsie Slime Surprise starter kit, I guess, whatever the fuck this is, a little birthday gift, I don't really know. But I figured we needed both just to make sure we got the full authentic experience. So first impressions right away, I can tell you, this is the worst thing a kid can have next to the chicken pox. if your parents told you on Christmas they were getting a divorce, it would still be a better gift than getting this. What are you gonna do with all that poop, am I right? Now, I'm sure you can hardly contain yourself. Go ahead and amplify that excitement by 100 for me. I'm about to start scratching at my neck like a meth addict if I can't get into this box soon. So let's just go ahead and dive in here. Let's go ahead and raid the public bathroom and check this shit out. So we'll crack this open here. We'll start with the actual poopsie unit, and we'll save the slime surprise for later. Jesus. She's really sealed in here real tight. Like a fucking sarcophagus. I'll save you, Poopsie! Ah! Come on! Damn it! Fuck. Oh! Oh no. I think I snapped her neck. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Alright. We'll be alright. She doesn't need her neck to take a shit, I guess. Alright, well now that I've hit her with like a Mortal Kombat fatality, I'd say we're about 50% of the way there to getting her out of this. So, I didn't have a pair of scissors, which is why this is like so primitive here and like caveman-ish, like a Neanderthal ripping it out. I can't trim the shit on the back. Ah! Alright. So I hit myself extremely hard in my sack, and, well, that's just a little wake-up call. You gotta bleed for the poopsie if you really want to enjoy it. I guess the surprise in the name was for the surprise vasectomy I accidentally gave myself, getting it out of the box. Anyway, we got her here. She still kind of works, but I do think I broke her neck. Yeah. Not bad. This was moving around a lot more initially in the box, I think, so that something definitely went awry in there, but that's just entirely my fault for not having the proper equipment. So let's go ahead and check the back and go through what we learned from the tutorial and see if we can start making her take a shit. So on the back, of course, Wait, what? Oh, don't fucking tell- oh my god. So I just looked it up. There's actually other poopsie models that don't take shits. They just sing about taking a shit, and that's all. Unfortunately, this happens to be one of those musical poopsies instead of the actual shitting ones. Which is beyond disappointing. I guess I can confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt is if she has an asshole. Let's see. Nope. As you can see, there's no butthole here, so this model absolutely could not take a shit. I feel like I got scammed. No, it's not the time. I feel like I actually got scammed. This was $60. $60 fucking dollars. What am I gonna do with the slime surprise kit? I can't even make slime out of her fucking colon. This is the only... How popular are shitting toys? How the fuck is this the only poopsie they had left is the singing one? They don't actually have the shitting one. I feel like this would be the one kids would want. Something that like sings and jingles keys. Not just shits. I don't get it. Well, this is probably the most disappointing moment of 2020 for me, I'd say. I was really looking forward to getting this experiment going. But, well, at least we have the memories, and now I have a cool singing and dancing unicorn that talks about shitting without actually doing it. Well, I guess that's where that journey comes to an end. See ya. This was not well received, huh? This isn't even that old. So why was Aaron on this? Just for shits? Just something to do?
It's just cool. Like, you wish
Nobody wants to be a video game tester, by the way. It's like the worst, most thankless job in the industry. Let alone compete for it.
Big, no less than a gamer's paradise. We have welcome gifts.
Bullshit, it's a gamer's paradise. Where's the pole, strippers, and coke?
Now welcome Mr. Brett Goki, Senior Release Manager, Global First Party
Who?
Quality Assurance.
Hey guys, it's really great to be back.
Ah, the face of quality assurance. Of course. Superstars, rock stars in the video game world.
So we'll really be looking for the best.
The notorious Brent
Our
Goki.
next panelist is Adrian Curry.
He's talked about up there with Gabe Newell, with the
Fierce
greats.
Gamer view with our respected panel to see which one of you
Respected,
makes the
yeah,
best
quality
first
assurance and
impression.
respected, always talked about in the same sentence.
So
So this is 2012, where video game testing and beta testing everyone thought was the best job in the world.
slip your head
Now it's
inside
very
this
well known that
box
nobody wants to
filled
fucking do
with
that.
Madagascar hissing cockroaches.
Uh-oh.
How the hell am I gonna do this? I mean, I don't even know if they bite. I couldn't believe.
I guarantee this isn't even like a fucking challenge. This is probably what video game testers have to actually sit through when they test a game.
As long as you
Which is
can
why the
stand
game
it.
usually fucking sucks when it's released.
2 analog sticks. It's
Man.
arguably the most powerful handheld out there. I gotta win it.
Yeah, that
Everyone
shit
else
died
will be
real quick.
judged on their performance.
Bugs, not a problem. This is nothing.
So how many trophies do you have?
Oh my gosh. I believe I have 14 trophies.
Today.
Well, for starters, I think we're.
Well, for
all
starters, I
impressed
subscribe to your
with
channel,
just
Egoraptor.
four guys.
The soon-to-be-released PlayStation Vita system.
Hey, that got thrown away 2 months after this finished filming. God, winning a PS Vita is worse than winning a knuckle sandwich. I'd rather someone just slap me in the fucking face than give me a PS Vita.
You were here.
Get more mileage out of the slap. I didn't know Aaron was on this, but I can tell you immediately he never wanted to win. This is truly just for the fun of it. He was never going to try and win this. Why would he? No one wants to be a fucking video game tester. It's the worst goddamn job in video
I think
games.
another one wanted to.
It's like being a professional high school locker room cleaner.
Interesting interview.
As like a 30-year-old man.
You know, I mean, the car was a big surprise, but the prize I was surprised about and most excited about was the production.
Working with
job.
Brian
I thought
Goki,
this experience
Q&A
was very different.
mastermind.
And, standing before you all,
Often called the John
getting
Wayne
advice
of
from
quality
you.
assurance testing.
There was 12 of you. Now there's 11. I'll let you say.
Oh, how generous Brian
we had a spot on the
Goki.
couch, but,
Oh.
you know, we weren't overly impressed.
Brian Goki commands a lot of power as the head figure of quality assurance at Santa Monica Studios.
I'll
So
make
him granting you permission to live in his world is... That's a big deal, Aaron. In fact, the only reason Aaron has succeeded in the way that he has online is probably because of Brian Goki's blessing.
Let's do this. I'm ready like Betty Spaghetti.
Today's
What
by the
the fuck
longest
does
running
that mean?
franchise in PlayStation history.
I'm squirting like I'm
Hardcore
wortin', and hurtin'.
Combat vehicles.
Tooth, Quagga Monster, Cookie Monster, right here.
Who? Queef Monster?
All right, Bern.
What's
your
up,
last
girl?
pick, team.
Aaron himself confirmed this show is the fakest shit. I'm getting a lot of different things. Someone said Aaron said it wasn't scripted, they were only simply led a little bit, and that it was real and he hated it, and now you're saying it's fake.
Talk amongst
And I'm like, holy shit, this girl can game.
Lay that dynamite down. Lay that dynamite down underneath.
Keep in mind, this is a product of its time. In 2012, girl gamers were unheard of. They'd never been seen before. Oh no, they're just degrading them so hard.
This is gonna be ridiculous.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Wanted to see everybody get dressed,
Holy
doing
shit.
makeup, and just getting ready, prepare for the
This is
job.
a segment that has not aged well.
thing on wheels.
What are we doing?
Hello, gamers.
What's up, gamers? Yes, the perfect representation of gamers. Thank you. Thank you so much,
We're in the
PlayStation.
second phase of today's challenge. But first,
Gamers in their
let's hear
purest
from our
form,
panel.
am I right?
As always,
Uh.
with us is Mr. Brent Goki, Senior Release Manager, Global First
Brent
Party Quality
Goki,
Assurance.
the biggest name in
Ryan,
gaming.
Those costumes look awesome.
The
and I
Q&A
think borderline
god.
freaky.
They say he's never
And of
released a
course, our
product that
resident
wasn't
gamer gal,
thoroughly
Lisa
vented
Curry.
by himself.
Creator of Twisted Metal, Mr. David Jaffe.
Who?
Oh man, seeing David.
Boo! Give the job to Brent
Judges
Goki.
had me balling.
Just let Brent
Tears on
Goki
the
take
inside.
over the video game industry. Make him be the new Todd Howard.
You know, I hear these guys
I'm
talking
team Brent
about
Goki
how
all the
big
way,
we are.
baby.
I
Don't
feel
nobody
like
Q&A
I'm
test
one
like
of
Brent.
people, and I'm a
The
little
Goke.
aroused by some of you, but I'm not gonna tell you which one.
You either go Goke or you
That's
go
mine
broke.
right there.
They even get to the first target, we're gonna be on third.
Along the way, you're going to encounter
That's big talk.
some triangular
But what does
targets.
Brent Goki
You
think
must
about
stop
all of
the
this?
truck before the colored lines,
As he's
and
doing
one
blow
member
off of
from
like a
your
stripper's
team
tits.
must shoot out the target
To be the dead weight.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, where's Aaron?
Let's get the starting
Wasn't he
line.
on team?
Let's
Oh, there he
get
is. He wasn't even in the
twisted.
hand blast off?
Is that word?
The only thing they need to be doing is playing video games and learning how to suck penis for when they're working under Brent Goki.
That your sc-
Shoot it! Shoot it!
I know how to hold a gun.
There's a rogue man with a negative opinion of Bethesda online. Take him down. Good shot. Good shot.
I'm going, oh.
Oh my god, I think I just read a tweet from someone that said the Witcher series is overrated. Oh, thank you. Justice has been served.
I
I feel like
It's a video game testing position. If you really want to work that hard for no money and like no recognition, why not just like clean cum off of porn sets, like I said earlier? There's a lot more respect in that field.
So, Masuka, your game ends here.
Damn,
Stunned is an understatement.
Cold Stone Goki.
Turn in your badge.
Despair.
You don't pokey the
When I
Goki.
wake up tomorrow,
When you wake up
that's
Brent
when it's really gonna
Goki,
hit me.
he gets
I was
hostile.
here and
He just slapped that
just
shit down with the meat hammer.
one.
Ooh, huge.
I make my shot. Hit.
In
40 seconds.
8 minutes, 15
Oh, shit. It's entirely because of that red-haired girl on Aaron's team, though. That girl is fucking sad cum-shotting her cantaloupes for like 10 minutes. Wait, so they didn't even get the Uncharted game? They got Uncharted PS Vita, Golden Hitachi One dildo, whatever? What a slap in the face.
Awesomeness. It's
Oh, that is amazeballs. Bro, that's fucking epic. The PS Vita? In the... Oh. Never washing those hands again, am I right, gamers?
It's time for your third elimination.
Oh, that's
Tonight,
too
one of
many.
you will be asked to hand in your PlayStation badge.
We're all
And you
gamers at the end of the day.
request
Do we
for the
not
company
bleed
position
G
or
Fuel?
production associate
Why don't we
on the
all
next
work for Santa Monica?
PlayStation 3 blockbuster.
Well, this is about the challenge. This is about.
Damn, you can't look at Brent Goki and not turn to
I don't want to
stone.
say something. I warned you. I let you stay. Let you crash on the couch. Second
Yeah,
challenge,
that's right.
you're on the
Goki
losing
is
team.
so
You're gonna
generous.
go home. We're now on the third
So much
challenge,
power
and
from
you're
the
on losing
Q&A
team.
god.
I wasn't here for the first.
Please turn in your badge.
I have faith in myself to continue doing what I'm doing, and even
I
if
hope
this
it works out for
opportunity
this
is going
guy.
down
It
the
seems
drain,
like he has a
there's always
promising
a
career
ton
ahead of him,
more,
but
and I'm always willing
I don't
to
know.
work
Maybe
towards
Brent Goki
it.
just
I
ruined
wanna
his
thank
career.
all you guys out there.
It's a shame he ran into the brick wall of Goki.
Gone instead of him.
Have you heard of the real-life superhero Skyline? He's a local Albuquerque man who helps the homeless. Someone mentioned that name not long ago. Skyline Superhero. A night patrol with Skyline. Albuquerque's real-life superhero. This reminds me of, Phoenix Jones. The story of Phoenix Jones was so fascinating. Does he go around and beat up crime? What's his MO?
So I go by Skyline, local superhero here in Albuquerque. Maybe coming to a town near you. Yeah.
Oh, that was a cool
My
move.
parents left when I was 15. I was out on the streets. Nice and ready to go. Somebody was there.
This is so cute.
My main goal is to inspire people to do better, do good things for their community. And
What is the difference between a rooster and a whore?
A rooster and a whore?
place. Oh, I got 2 sandwiches left. Okay.
This is sweet.
I'm trying to make this superhero thing like a full-time thing with making YouTube videos about it and stuff.
What a nice thing to do. I wonder if he's gotten in any fights. Has Skyline squared up against any villains? Yeah, Phoenix Jones actually fought a couple times actually on camera. What ended up happening to Phoenix Jones? Was it a domestic dispute or something? I remember he got arrested. No, it was drugs. That's what it was. It was drug related. Didn't he turn into a villain after pepper spraying innocent people? It's been so long since I brushed up on my Phoenix Jones lore. I vaguely remember him pepper spraying people. He pepper sprayed a group of people. I don't think all of them were guilty of wrongdoing. He actually became mainstream too. Bro had comic books and was in movies and video games. Yeah, Phoenix Jones was big. Back in like the 2010, 2011-ish era, Phoenix Jones was big. I had never heard of him until we watched the video about him. A great video, by the way, if anyone's ever interested in learning about Phoenix Jones.
So I go by Sky.
Oh, there it is. Atrocity Guide. The Fall of Phoenix Jones.
My demeanor is usually very haha, you know, let's all have fun.
1, 2, 3. Up and
Had a year.
This
and a
is just
half of
wholesome
amazing
as fuck.
experience As well.
Let's see that again.
Can I get that rock right? That one there?
I do wonder if he could fight somebody. He seems to have at least had some level of, like, at least moderate training for these kicks. Or maybe he watched a couple YouTube videos. Maybe I'm giving him like a very charitable gesture there. I just really would love to see like one day some bad guy comes over, he's like, fuck those Chewy bars. Those aren't going to the homeless, they're going to me. And that's one step too far for Skyline, so he takes him down. Phoenix Jones was MMA, right? Yeah, he was a former MMA fighter. This guy seems like a soup you'd see in The Boys. Yeah, I mean, he's very Peacemaker coded here. It would be cool if his arch villain was also someone that helped the homeless. Why would that be his arch nemesis then, though? Like, this town's not big enough for two people helping homeless people out here. Get out of here, guy. Scram. Or else. Skyline's not quite like Phoenix Jones. Skyline's more like, I'm just gonna spend some money giving homeless people some gloves and some food. He's like very sweet. And like he said, he hasn't apprehended anyone. I don't think he would look to tussle.
Not wanting to like be mean to me because I'm short and I'm nice. I got two batons here. 1, 2, bam.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, wait, what? That was a cool move.
To go.
You're doing this.
Wait, that was... Wait a second, that flourish was kind of hype. Wait. Phoenix Jones had his own villain too. It was Rex Velvet. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. The Phoenix Jones universe had its own villain. Seattle supervillain calls out Phoenix Jones. Oh god, it was so good.
Hello and welcome.
When I could leave this lair and conduct my duties proudly and without distraction.
Oh, he's theater as fuck. Oh yeah, he's thespian troupe.
Along with his villain, if you will. Before you jump to conclusions, let me tell you that I'm a fair negotiator and businessman. But I will not back down from you, Jones.
No!
The city is rid of you.
It can't be! Did Rex Velvet actually do anything? No, man. He made that trailer and that was it. I don't think he ever actually went out there to challenge Phoenix Jones. At least I don't remember him doing that. Rex Velvet was actually captured by a young kid during a Make-A-Wish who wished to be a secret agent. It's super wholesome. That is extremely sweet. What? Oh, and there's Rex Velvet! And Colby got him. That's incredibly sweet. Yes!
You should learn stab. First off,
nice.
It's cool. But secondly, you could find a staff just about anywhere. It could be a big-ass stick, or it could be one of my light stands for this video. Or, you could always just use a PVC pipe like this one here. Really anything with a long pole arm.
Imagine him busting that shit out on the street. Stop right there! When the homeless won't take a sandwich, he busts out the PVC pipe. What do you mean you're not hungry? Extendo pipe! I found a map that shows all real-life superheroes around the world. Look up the RLSH map. Well, we have one all the way up here? Raven. Status active. Red Ranger has a whole fucking super suit here. Holy. And Justin Service. Damn, he's also got like a whole get-up. Okay, so that's the Seattle branch. There's one guy down here in Auburn named Skyman. His fucking get-up looks awesome. What does Skyman do? Oh, he's also a member of Echo. He was able to coax Iron Baron out of semi-retirement to mentor him. The Baron has his own unique history with the Seattle superhero scene. Oh, well, what's the history? The Amazing in Ann Arbor, Michigan. What does The Amazing do? His trademark gadgets are web shooters. including bowler wrap iteration and a grappling iteration. So he has an actual utility belt. He started building gadgets from scratch, eventually moving to show the devices on YouTube as his channel grew, planned to use his gear to make positive impact in his community, often giving out supplies to the homeless. See, that's sweet. And keeping an eye out for crimes, he eventually joined the Astrals and became part of the Ann Arbor branch. That's very sweet then. See, so finally, a little information on what they're doing. I wonder how often the gadgets have been deployed. The amazing PhD. Oh, he's still very active.
This video is that you'll be able to see what I see in this project. Not just an interesting scientific exercise, but something that could be a truly powerful robotic platform.
Well, this is kind of an interesting little thing we've stumbled upon here. Does he still do the real-life heroing? Videos direct from the founder and CEO of Dragline Dynamics. So he's also a business owner. A brand new web shooter.
I built a lot of things, so it's not every day I can safely say I've built one of the coolest things I've ever built. Charlotte was that day. The first version of this device that I made in 2025.
This is so interesting.
Didn't really cut it. It was bulky. It was just kind of a proof of concept of my new...
Not gonna lie, he actually looks like a Peter Parker. Kind of. I mean, he has, like, very standard comic book, like, main character traits. And there he is, smoldering.
Who isn't me. Wasn't a huge issue on my mind, but now that I want to distribute it,
You're telling me his wrist web shooter actually is strong enough to support him rappelling down? No.
General usability by someone who isn't.
That had to be anchored up there with something else, right?
On my mind.
No fucking shot, right? So what, is it a hook over here that he's got down there? Or is it actually just from that gadget wrapping around the... I think it's actually just from that. Holy shit, yeah, there's no hook or anything. It is actually just from his arm-mounted Spider-Man gadget. What the fuck? That's cool.
Come on.
Attaboy, amazing.
Come on. Oh. Woo! Oh my god.
Security guard comes out and arrests him.
Alright.
Wow, yeah, and he can just retrieve it pretty easily too.
Yes, okay. Jesus.
Actually cool. Like, that's just actually cool. Good for him. I don't think we're gonna find any other real-life superheroes like that. Just a hunch. Yeah, maybe Reverb's got some cool stuff too. He's done cold fusion, perhaps. A former member of the Extreme Justice League. Extreme Justice League. Sounds like a backyard wrestling org. The XJL. It was founded in 06 by Mr. Extreme to prevent crime. XJL has been highlighted by Tom Cruise via Facebook. Please check Florida. Yeah, let's see what Florida has. Do we have anyone in Florida? Oh, we got a lot in the Tampa area. Wait, what the fuck? What do we have in St. Petersburg? The Warden, Good Samaritan, and Mercy. The Warden, probably the leader? He founded the Bay Coast Guardians. Oh, he was inspired by Phoenix Jones. I'm unfamiliar with the work of the Bay Coast Guardians, but I'm also not in St. Petersburg. Let me find something closer to Tampa itself. Oh, we got nobody in Tampa. Fuck, it's lawless. And in Clearwater, they only have Jaguar. While in North Carolina, the homeless took to calling him Spaghetti Man due to the cans of spaghetti Impact would include in his handout packs. He goes on patrol to stop assaults, clean up litter, and help people in any way he can. Stop assaults is pretty lofty. Does he actually stop assaults? He gets in the middle of the tussles? Since then, he helped stop carjackings and had a crossover with the Bay Coast Guardians, during which he helped direct traffic away from someone who was hit by a car. He stopped multiple carjackings? Wow, wait, this is the oldest real-life superhero we've seen yet. Lord Chain has been active in some form since 1995. Dude's a fucking celestial. Holy. You missed one? In Florida? Where? Palm Coast, Orlando, and Tampa. Unless you're talking about, like, in here. Because if so, yeah, there was one down here, which is Night Vigil. Wait, Tampa Bay? Tampa, what? Does Night Vigil live on a boat? This man's probably saved your life hundreds of times. Can you imagine? It turns out all the good things that have been happening in Tampa are a direct result of Night Vigil. Damn, we even got one all the way over here in Australia. Out in Brisbane. Naturally, it's Captain Australia. Who else? 8 months ago, 332 Captain's Log.
Okay, Barry, before we do anything else, let's get the music going, okay? Ready? In 3, 2. This is bop bop a diddly, bop bop a diddly, bop bop a diddly dee. Day 332 of the Captain Australia show. A boom boom. Otherwise, I'll just get ahead of myself and out of step. So, we're walking all around Australia for a charity called the Kids Cancer Project.
Oh, that's super sweet.
An hour and a half, and in the meantime, it's pack up the gear, get dressed, get on the road.
That's super wholesome. Super fucking wholesome. Tomato Detective Tomatine. Stark. Risk Runner. Happy Man. And Greenpeace. Happy Man. First debuting in 2015. He does litter pickup and anti-bullying activism with school children. Oh, he has a YouTube channel as well. Not super active on YouTube.
はい、じゃあお疲れ様でした。お疲れ様です。今ちょっと外寒かったけれど。寒かったですね。いや本当に、今日は本当はね。
Who do we have over here? Dark Jacker? Now that doesn't sound like much of a hero name. The Dark Jacker? He was also known as Hell Hero. He became a founding member of Trash Breakers. So it looks like also predominantly like litter pickup, trash disposal. Which is very sweet, but the name Dark Jacker, I think, leaves a little to be desired there. They joined forces with a focus on cleaning the streets of Shibuya. What? Purification? Cleans litter off the street and promotes blood donations. Oh, Skull Rouser was the one we just saw there. He's Trash Breakers, right? Yeah, cleaning the streets. I guess he's not part of Trash Breakers, though. I think his costume looks the best so far. Oh, this is a new YouTube channel. This is brand new. For the next TOC video, you and the boys should try and come up with your own superhero name and costume and go out to the streets and do some service. Actually, a banger idea. Maybe we'll see Night Vigil on one of our patrols.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we'll be analyzing the moisture within, the evil within, too. There's not a whole lot of evil within here, and there's not a whole lot of moisture within here either. I don't mean to immediately spoil that off the bat, but I've been reading the reviews for this game, and everyone's giving it like an 8 out of 10, and I wholeheartedly disagree with that, and I really just can't understand what could have warranted that high of a score for this game. I think it's an enjoyable game, but it's just barely above average with a ton of flaws. Now, it seems that every reviewing outlet is just comparing it to the first Evil Within, which I really enjoyed, and it seems all the reviewing outlets are echoing the same thing. It's better than the predecessor in this area and that area, so here's an 8 out of 10 and 9 out of 10. But it's all in regards to the previous game, not as an actual game itself. It's just better than the last one, so we're going to give it a higher score. And I think that's really misleading, because there's a lot of problems with this game. I think it's still enjoyable, but there's definitely objectively a lot wrong. The first being uninspired voice acting. The voice acting is just laughably bad at some points. A lot of times it feels like I'm playing House of the Dead and listening to Goldman talk to me. There's certain times where I felt, I could do a better job, and when I do voice acting and I hear that shit back, I'd rather be listening to a fucking urine stream hitting a toilet bowl. And it's enough to really take you out of the experience, and the game's supposed to really be an emotional journey, but the voice acting turns it into this comedy experience, and the script doesn't do it any favors. The dialogue can be so laughably bad. It feels like some 12-year-old wearing a trench coat was trying to think of some edgy lines and they threw them in here, and it just comes across so flat and bad. And the main story really isn't that bad. There's a lot of pacing issues, but the story overall is exciting, it's interesting, and it's different, which I always welcome. But it's really held back by some truly horrible dialogue and awful voice acting. They would have been better off just doing a Banjo-Kazooie route and just having grunts for all the characters than having the actors they had in here. Just have them fucking farting into the mic at different pitches, that would have been better. The voice acting really was just one of the worst things about the title. Especially towards the end, that's when the voice acting really rears its ugly head and starts throwing small dicks into the glory hole. There's a really emotional scene where the main character Sebastian does something really traumatic, and his response was just a simple no, uttered with the same intensity and emotion I would give if I accidentally spilt a little water on my kitchen floor. Now, aside from just bad writing, bad voice acting, another thing that was really not great about this game was the gameplay, and I'm seeing a lot of praise for it from the reviewing outlets because they're comparing it to the first one, which was mechanically not great, and I will say, the gameplay has improved over the first one, but that doesn't mean it's good. I mean, it's like comparing, you last 4 seconds during sex, and then the next time you last 5. Yeah, it's improvement, but that doesn't make it that great either. So the gameplay is very stiff, it's very clunky, the gunplay not great, there's a crafting system in here, some upgrades that are very bare bones. I see a lot of praise for them, but they're extremely bare bones, they're very simple stuff. Here's a point, you get a little health. Here's a point, you get some stamina. Here's a point, you sneak around a little better. There's nothing really creative about their upgrades. The weapons are the same. Here's a little firepower. Here's a little ammo clip. There's nothing really interesting about it. Every time you get into an intense firefight and then you have to reload, you don't have any way of dodging or doing anything special to get out of there. So you have to do like your old man jog out of the way. That's just a little waddle that looks like you shit your pants. 9 times out of 10, you're still going to get hit. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, it's your fault for getting into that poor position, that poor situation. You should have been a little sneakier, and the game encourages stealth, and the stealth is sound. The stealth is pretty well done, but when you do get into a firefight, it's not great. It's really not. You end up just functioning like Bastion from Overwatch, and you just have to sit there, shoot your clip, and then wait a couple of seconds before your character can respond to do an animation to run away. Another thing I see a lot of praise for on the game is its level design. I think the level design is probably 10 times weaker than the first Evil Within, and that was far more linear. The levels here are all exactly the same. Here's a few pieces of cover. Hide behind it, wait for one of the zombies to go around you, sneak kill it. There's no puzzles to really be solved. There's no puzzles at all, really. I think there was 2 throughout the whole game, and they were very, very simple. And the level design was always the same. Go right, go straight. Go right, go straight the whole time, and then you hide behind cover whenever you see enemies and just wait for them. There was nothing special about the level design. It wasn't inventive, as a lot of review outlets are claiming. Now let's get to some things I liked about the game, and a lot of things I can agree with the other reviewers out there. The atmosphere of this game is fantastic. I love the little haunting atmosphere they have going on. Union as a setting is really nice and interesting. And I think one of the main villains, the artist, is fantastic. Hunting him led to some really memorable moments, a lot of really cool set pieces, and a lot of awesome environments. The artist definitely was the best part of the story and the best part of just playing through the game. There's also a certain charm to playing this game, and the story is good enough to make you want to finish it and see how it ends, even though there's quite a few plot holes in there. I also really enjoyed the soundtrack to this game. The music was absolutely beautiful, especially at the end of the game. Truly just a fantastic fit for the tone. Everything just kind of fit with what was going on. Music was truly and a massive improvement over the last one. Just fantastic score here. There's also quite a bit of content here. It took me 10.5 hours to beat the game, and that was without playing a whole ton of side missions. I also didn't even find all of the weapons either. So there's a lot to do and a lot to find within Union here. And there should be, because this is a $60 price tag, so there should be a lot of content. Now let's pop this shit into the moist meter. I'm giving this a 55%. Like I said, I feel it's a barely above average game. It's enjoyable, but it has a ton of flaws to it. And it's also not really a survival horror type of game. It's more of an action type of game. If you're someone who enjoys a more old school experience and doesn't mind clunky controls and a lot of different superficial problems, you'll probably enjoy this. And if you're a fan of Resident Evil games, you'll definitely probably enjoy this one. But from a purely objective standpoint, I really can't understand how every single reviewer out there is giving it anywhere from an 8 to 9 and everything in between. I haven't seen anything even below an 8 for this game yet, and I just don't understand it because there's such glaring issues with this game in every possible department. Yes, it's still a fun game to play, and yes, there is improvements over the first one, but that doesn't make it an 8 or 9 game. Even compared to the last one, I don't think the improvements are that significant. In fact, I almost prefer the first game for the most part. But yeah, anyway, that's it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. The footage you're seeing in the background is me getting absolutely fucking eviscerated in Mission 84 of Earth Defense Force 2025 for the PlayStation 3. Now, I'm making this video just to say thank you to all you who are subscribed to me. I really appreciate it. I know this is cliche and it's out of left field, but I really do mean it. Thank you. I'm not very good at this type of shit, but thank you. I don't like to talk about my YouTube channel, and very few people who know me in real life even know that I make videos. It's just not something I like to talk about, and I know I keep myself isolated from all of you, but I really do appreciate it. I read all of your messages, and some of them are extremely touching, so I just wanted to express my gratitude. And I'm just fucking atrocious at expressing gratitude. I'm just terrible at saying thank you. So I'm sorry if I sound stupid and dumb and fucking shitting. By now, all of you know I just make videos for fun. And to see my channel where it is now, it's extremely meaningful. I never expected my channel to grow like it has, and I never really cared whether or not it grew. And to be honest, I still don't care if my channel grows or not right now. I am content and I'm happy just making videos as it is right now. But I wanted to say thank you because it really is special to have this channel and have it be where it is. And I just wanted to thank you all for that. Now, I also wanted to say thank you because since I got partnership last year and began donating all that money to various charities, we've managed to donate over $35,000 to a bunch of charities. And if you want to see the donation receipts, you can see them on the Charity Critical Twitter page. That's my only form of social media. You're welcome to check it out. Now, I say we donated that money because I couldn't have donated that money myself. I'm not that fucking made out of money guy from those commercials. But because all of you watched my videos, we were able to raise over $35,000 for those charities. And it's still going up. I'm still donating it every month, so the money's only going to keep going up for those charities. Now, I know in the scheme of things, $35,000 isn't a lot of money, but damn it, I still think it's a decent amount of money. Now, I know I don't tell any of you anything about me personally. I just prefer that you all don't really know anything about me. But, you know, since this is a serious video here, I mean, that's what it is. Let's go ahead and call a beaver, because you don't want to fucking call a beaver something else. It's a fucking beaver, so this is a serious video here. I'll tell you that I have one goal in life, like one ultimate goal, and it's a naive one, and it's unachievable, and it's probably the stupidest thing you've ever heard, but I want to end corruption. And I know that that's probably impossible because to end corruption you would pretty much have to change human nature itself, unfortunately. But I really think that I could at least make corruption not so fucking common. That's what I want to do. When I was around 17 years old, I took a really hard look at the world and I saw a lot of good things, but I also saw a lot of bad things. And I drew the conclusion that a lot of the bad things stemmed from corruption. So since then I've been trying to find ways that I could mitigate it. And for years now I've been trying to find a way to do that or think of a plan. and I still don't really have anything. So, now you all know my goal. And you know, since this is a serious video, let's give a serious update on some serious shit. The lawsuit. Not much happening with that shit. But I'm hoping for the best. That's about the update on that. Anything else? Yes, about being a voice actor. I appreciate everyone that sent me information on how to be a voice actor, and I've done the research now. I don't think I'd be a very good voice actor. I can't do a myriad of voices. The only voice I can do is my own voice. So I don't really have much to offer a studio, so I don't think they'd really want me. But I still think it'd be fun to be a voice actor. Anything else? Any other updates? Anything I've missed? I don't think so. Alright, that's it. See ya.
Are you mad right now? Do you want to be? I saw a video today that was pretty infuriating. This lady is behind the wheel of a rented vehicle from Turo. This is allegedly posted by the owner of that vehicle after, spoiler alert, she gets into an accident here and then tries to lie about what happened. This was posted in response to that to show what actually happened, and if you've got some keen peepers on you, the astute observers may have noticed she's texting while driving. But to be honest, I don't even think that's accurate to say because she is doing more texting than driving, so she's like occasionally splicing in some driving between her texts. It seems like she's in some kind of heated argument, and that is like her primary focus is sending these text messages while on the road. I'm sure I don't need to educate you on the dangers of texting while driving. I'm not the DMV. I'm also not your dad. I imagine most of you know that, and this is one of the most egregious examples of texting while driving I've ever seen. She could easily have just pulled over and sent those messages if it's that urgent, but instead she said, fuck it, we'll do it live, so she's doing it while on the road, risking her life and the life of those around her. I guess she's really got places to be in those messages. That's like fucking utmost importance. If you're not first, you're last. If you're not pooping, you're shitting. Even while her car is veering off the road and blasting a mailbox, she is firmly grasping that phone. She is gripping the shit out of that. She still will not set it down in the act of crashing this vehicle. She treated that phone like it was the fucking Tesseract there. She was not parting with it. It's not until it is finally stopped that she sets the phone down and then puts her head in her hands and then immediately picks the phone back up after like 3 seconds. It's like she can't be separated from it. It's her fucking umbilical cord. It's unreal. It's actually a miracle she didn't just have a head-on collision here. I counted too. She looked up from her phone only 5 times in the amount of time that she spent on that single lane there. So she spent the vast majority of her time there behind the wheel looking at the phone, glued to it. In fact, she even double-fisted the phone at one point to get two-thumb action in there. No hands on the wheel, not looking up at the road. It is actually an act of God that she didn't kill herself or somebody else there. Just an unsuspecting, innocent car that she could have easily veered to the left instead of the right and just hit with a head-on collision, which would have potentially been fatal. Also, her squeals that she lets out, oh man, that is ear-piercing. And then she has like that full-blown like angry middle-aged mom scream after it like comes to a stop when it's entirely her fault. Apparently, again, the story is she's like a nurse practitioner and lied to the Turo owner here of this vehicle about what happened and why the car got crashed. I haven't seen too many details on all of that, but it's entirely her fault. You can see here in the footage, she is texting the vast majority of the time that she spends on the road. And I imagine this isn't an isolated incident. This is probably how she goes about her daily commutes. You can tell people till the cows come home how dangerous and bad it is to text and drive, but then you're still going to have people like this doing it. And it's actually, to me, it seems like becoming more common. Like, I know there was, like, even a trend a little while ago for streamers to do, like, car streams, and in some of them, they were just texting and reading the chat while driving. Like, while being filmed doing it. So it seems like people don't really grasp how important it is to not drive distracted. But anyway, this is probably the most egregious example of it that I've seen. This is unhinged. It's like she totally forgot she was operating a motor vehicle. She was so engrossed in her phone. That took priority over everyone's lives around her and her own life. Now, I don't know what the outcome of all of this was. There's not a ton of information I can find on it, other than, like, she's apparently a nurse practitioner and apparently lied about how the car got crashed. But the owner of the vehicle had the interior-facing dash cam as well as the other dash cam. People were debating if that's even legal to have, like, a rented car with an interior-facing dash cam. I looked it up. It is, but you just need to disclose to the renter that it's there, which I imagine is part of, like, the signed contract between them or something. I've never used Turo. I'm not super familiar with it, but it seems like the owner is well within the right to do that, and I could definitely see why people that are renting their car out might want that as, like, a bit of a security measure here, as this case beautifully illustrates, where your car gets wrecked, and then all of a sudden the person that was driving it starts farting out a fairy tale about how it's not their fault, and then you've got no evidence that it was their fault, so now you're stuck with your dick in your hand, and you're going to have to pay for that most likely. So I can see why you would want that there, and in this case it probably saved them a huge headache, because they can instantly point to this as her fault, because it is her fault. Entirely her fault. Anyway though, enough blabbering about it from me today. A little PSA for you. Don't text and drive. That's really about it. See ya.
Alright, listen up, assholes. Get over here. Stay down, bitch. That's right, it's my tree. You dildo-shitting human, I am made out of steel. Where'd you go? We playing Ring Around the Rosie? I'll knock this fucking tree down. I've never seen a creature move that fast. It was like a lightning bolt. Let me take a seat here. No, I didn't shit my trousers. But what I did do is look into its eyes. And I saw everything. Everything this world can be, everything we as humans can be, I saw reflected in that ram's eyes. As if this earth was living vicariously through this barnyard animal. This ram serving as a symbol for human aggression. Where is that ram? He must be out there, eating some grass. Whoopsie. Looks like I did shit myself. Does this car want to fuck with me? Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, so can you two give me and my son a ride home? We just live up the road a little bit. It's probably not even out of your way. Is that a no? Fuck your technology then. It's probably faster to run there anyway. I've got 4 hooves, you've got 2 wheels. Do the math, asshole. Are you filming me, you son of a bitch? I'll make that footage look like something out of Cloverfield. Stop running. I knew this was a shitty place to take a nap. I tell you, you fall asleep for 1 second, then you wake up with a rubber toothpick tied around your neck. Are you all afraid of me? You should be. I have a football team named after me.
I'm not Billy with VexCon.
That's a good point. Billy and Ricky really do look like NPCs in Borderland or Rage 2. Like, they look like they give you a side quest. My nutsack's really itching up right now. These fucking insects are actually making me itchy. Billy, come exterminate the itch from my ball sack. You know, if Billy was really as big of an exterminator connoisseur as he hypes himself up to be, he would be able to walk into that house and smell the location of the snake. Hey! You gonna eat this, Patricia, or can I have it?
Picked the wrong place. That'll be it for today. Okay. As we exited
It's on her back.
What? Oh, you see him there?
What happened? One of the producers let the snake down?
The snake was a
snake goes today. It's out.
Why is he torturing his mom with this? Why doesn't he just keep it himself? Hey Mom, I know you hate snakes. I'm just gonna set this up here by your toilet. There's a lot I want to talk about here after seeing what happened at TwitchCon last night with Emiru being assaulted by a rogue lunatic fan who just walked completely unimpeded past the line at her meet and greet and unconsensually hugged her and looked like tried to kiss her, which is textbook assault. And it's very scary that it was able to happen so easily here. He was shoved off by a security guard, but then he just walked away.
Whoa. That's crazy. Holy shit, what the fuck was that?
You're free!
What
The full clip goes on for about a minute and a half longer, but you've now seen the entire security presence here for the Emiru meet and greet. One person. One security guard. I have seen a stronger security presence at my dilapidated local Winn-Dixie. This is fucking crazy. One guy. And also worth mentioning, it's not Emiru's preferred bodyguard from what I understand.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And,
what the fuck?
And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Now, as I was rendering this video, Emiru posted an update to everything to shed light on everything that happened. And this bodyguard you see push that guy is someone she hired. It's not her first round draft pick or anything. It is not her preferred bodyguard, but it's who she was allowed to bring. And she was surrounded is the word I'm using, very loosey-goosey. There was like a couple of other Twitch-provided Fiverr security drones elsewhere that just didn't react at all. The only one who did something was the one she hired. We're going to be going through her statement quite a bit here, but she's giving an update to let people know that she's okay and thankful for the outpouring of support. The guy had crossed multiple barriers, even in front of other creators, to grab and try and kiss her, which he was unsuccessful at doing, thanks to being pushed off. She then says that she doesn't understand how he was allowed to get that far in the first place, and that the security that does react is her own, confirming that it's not her usual security guard since he was banned. She then says that there were 3 to 4 other TwitchCon security who didn't react and even let him walk away, which, again, is something you can confirm by watching the clip that he just walks away completely unimpeded. The woman who was walking me away is also her own personal manager. It's not even event staff, which I thought it was event staff. Turns out it's not. The only 2 people who were checking on her and comforting her were her and her friend. Not even Twitch staff was coming to check on her. There's more in her statement we're going to get to in a moment, but I want to go in chunks here. So, I thought it was one security guard and then a couple of event staff that you could see in the clip. Turns out it's one security guard she brought, and then no event staff. It's just her manager and her friend. So where the fuck is TwitchCon security or staff at all here? They just let this guy walk up to her and did nothing, and even just let him get away after assaulting her too. Again, I still cannot even believe they banned the security guard that she wanted to bring and had brought in the past that did successfully prevent a potential threat from harming her. It's so fucked up, and I truly can't understand the thought process behind their decision to ban him in the first place. He did his job properly. He held the potential threat until authorities arrived. What else are you supposed to do? That's like the number one thing. You're supposed to stop the threat. And that sounds like exactly what he did here. I think maybe Twitch was concerned that he used excessive force or something because he grabbed him. What? Like, what do they think? He put him into a headlock and then hit him with an atomic power bomb into a fucking tombstone pile driver and then a Frankensteiner on the way out? Like, what do they think happened there? Now, I've read mixed things on who's responsible for that bodyguard being banned, whether it was Twitch or the venue TwitchCon is held at. But regardless of who's responsible for the ban, the fact that he is forbidden from being there because of being good at his job is just unacceptable. This guy walks past this entire line, literally just fucking fee-fi-fo-fums through the whole line here at the meet and greet and assaults Emiru. Nobody stopped him when he was cutting through the line, and it wasn't until he had already assaulted Emiru that he got pushed off. And then he didn't even get stopped or anything by additional security because there was only that one guy that was there as like a bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would just kind of expect after a fucking assault just unfolded here, there would be a big response from the TwitchCon security personnel. Like coming over here throwing like a spike strip down or like at least throwing a banana peel down so he slips and falls on it so they can apprehend him. But I didn't see any of that happen. Nothing at all, just fucking crickets. Just tumbleweed rolling through here. Like, he just walked away. Apparently, he did get ID'd, like, after this happened later, because Twitch made a statement, which we'll go through in a minute, and it sounds like they ID'd the guy and everything. But this is a complete failure on Twitch's shoulders here for their event. They banned her preferred bodyguard, whom has previously demonstrated the ability to stop something like this from happening, and instead supplied non-existent TwitchCon security around her meet and greet, and forced her to hire a different bodyguard, one that wasn't nearly as efficient as the one that she typically uses and wanted to have present here to protect her. And just stew on this for a moment, because when you break it down, TwitchCon security literally did nothing. Not only did they not stop the guy before he assaulted Emiru, again, it could have even been a murder or something if he had like a weapon or something. He was not stopped despite plenty of, ample opportunity for them to intervene. Not only did they not stop him, after it happened, they didn't even pursue him. The only one who acted at all, that one security guard, was not a TwitchCon security guard. It was someone Emiru hired, a bodyguard she hired. That was the only person that acted at all. And the only people that checked on Emiru were her team. No one on the TwitchCon event side of things, apparently, according to Emiru. So that means at TwitchCon, the security didn't do anything at all, nor did the event staff do anything to even check on her after this happened. Holy shit. That is inexcusable. I've talked about events and stuff in the past. I've never been to TwitchCon. I have no plans of ever going to TwitchCon or anything even remotely similar to it, and I've always expressed, A, I don't think I'd have fun, and B, I'm always worried about events like that, like legitimate safety concerns. Ever since the Christina Grimmie tragedy, where she was murdered at a meet and greet, I just have a huge hesitation with this kind of thing. Because you never really know who's there and what security looks like. I know prior to TwitchCon, apparently there was a big emphasis on Twitch's side of beefing up their security. I'm not seeing that at all. The proof is not in the pudding here from what I'm seeing. It's extremely concerning that this creep was able to just walk up slowly, mind you. It's not like he charged the stage or something, with a fucking 4-second 40 where they couldn't respond in time. He slowly, calmly walked past everyone. Security, event staff, no one stopped him at all. Like, shit, I got stopped more often trying to go to a lacrosse party in college. Like, they were more vigilant about stopping people from getting into a fucking party, let alone, like, the actual safety of the guests here at this event. It is just crazy to me because this guy could have had a weapon. He absolutely could have had a weapon. Like, it is just dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's a complete failure on Twitch's part here. Now, like I said, they did make a statement about this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. When? In 7 business days? Like, where were they? Because, again, in the longer clip, it's like 2.5 minutes, and he just walks away. Like, you can see him leaving, and I maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anyone stopping him at any point. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We're coordinating with the impacted creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Like I said, based on their statement here, it sounds as though they ID'd the guy responsible for this assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that safety was like your top priority, Yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about, like, safety? Like, well, I don't understand. If safety's such a high priority, where's security? Why, I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is like a huge streamer. Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like for streamers that aren't her size? I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking because, again, Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers, and TwitchCon didn't have like any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them? And also, what they do provide is basically anyway, nothing. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. Sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but I'll save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Emiru's statement here, she believes that the guy wasn't like immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place? I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Emiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events in the future or something. Like it doesn't seem like their priority is safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Emiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, this is just not a safe environment. And this isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about like drink spiking or like the lack of security present, stuff like that. It has been something that people have mentioned numerous times, and every time Twitch tries to assure the community that they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, it's fucking locked down. There's going to be no issues. And like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon. It's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to like remedy it. Even in this, which is again supposed to be like their big year of security, like, cause they made a huge stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it. And then day one of TwitchCon, Emiru gets assaulted. And then in this clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like off camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Emiru here. He could have had a weapon, and he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem. And according to Emiru, it's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even, want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Emiru's team pressing them for it. So not only did the assault happen under their watch, where they had ample chances to stop that guy, but none of the handful of security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal. That's a crime. That's a crime, and they were just gonna let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Emiru mentions that event staff didn't, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her and, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, where are the event staff and security then? So they don't even check on someone who was just assaulted? They don't even go and see, what just happened? Are you okay? Do you need anything? Nothing at all? That's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Emiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't happen to her or anybody attending TwitchCon. Another thing I want to briefly mention here. Apparently, Emiru didn't even want to do the meet and greet. She was obligated to in order to keep her show.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a contractual obligation that if Emiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, being nice and not being weird. Unfortunately, that's just not how things panned out. And it's crazy. She didn't even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want, unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decides to oblige and do this meet and greet, and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya.
I like that tattoo you got. Let me see.
Yeah, it looks like Lil Xan now. What's your SoundCloud?
Levi, who's that?
Burglaries and possession of drugs.
God, he looks... And there's a good chance you'll figure out how to escape, but we also might get you if you do. Recently, Twitch has been Wow, I got out of the shower like a little less than half an hour ago, and I am looking like someone's mom in an anime. Holy shit. Watch so much fucking anime, I'm turning into a character. Anyway, Twitch has been making a lot of mistakes. Recently, Paymoney Wubby made an extraordinary video talking about some of the big mistakes they've made, and I wanted to kind of expand on that and talk about something a little more in particular. How the Twitch bans and the moderation team lead to a culture on Twitch that both promotes degeneracy and instills fear in both users and streamers. Now, I stream pretty much daily at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come stop by if you want to put a few extra inches on your penis. And yesterday during a stream, I said the word Jaeger when talking about Jaeger bombs, which is alcohol related. But immediately after I said that, the chat filled with ban, terms of service, shit like that. And the reason for that is because the Twitch mod team have banned a bunch of streamers for innocent words that they misheard as the N-word or other racist or bad words. So it's created this culture where people are constantly hearing racist words out of innocent words, which is absolutely frustrating and fucked up. Quick examples being League of Legends streamer TF Blade said fucking idiot one time, and he said it fast and they thought he said the N-word, so they banned him. I think he was banned for a total of a week, maybe a little less before they realized their mistake, but that's a week of just taking away his income. But not only does that take away his career for a week, totally off of something they misheard, it completely tanks his reputation for that week because there were articles written about this professional player being racist and saying the N-word, and it's not what he said. It was totally misheard by the Twitch team, so that ruins his brand image, that ruins his potential on the team. That's a huge deal. A League of Legends streamer named Pinkward said the word yikers, and he was banned for 30 days. And I actually don't think his ban ever got lifted, by the way. So his entire Twitch career was uprooted because they misheard a word he said. So anytime a word ends in like a GER or a GAR, the fucking streamer runs the risk of getting banned, even if it's a totally innocent word like Jaeger. And this has trained the community, fucking Pavlovian style, to immediately assume the most racist shit all the time. When I said Jaeger, a bunch of people in chat started spamming some racist shit, question marks, banned, terms of service. You know how fucking frustrating that is? They're training their community to be racist, constantly hearing the N-word and other really awful slurs and horrible things when that's not the word that was used. So streamers have to fully articulate each and every word for fear of the Twitch moderation team, which is fully unknown, by the way. They're like the fucking Illuminati. There's not a single name on the entire moderation team that is public. By the way, just throwing that out there, they're fucking cowards and don't put their names on some of the shit work they do for the company and the reputation that they ruin and wipe their ass with. Just wanted to get that out there. But you have to be afraid of these power-hungry losers because these are the ones that control your income. They control your career. If you're a full-time streamer, you are fully at the mercy and have to grovel at the feet of this faceless loser team of moderators that are constantly jerking off their power, just getting hard off banning people, it feels like, because their bans are totally random and there's no communication and there's never any repercussions because these people aren't publicly named. Look at any other position at Twitch, partner manager, any level at Twitch, you can find those people. They proudly promote that they are that position at Twitch, but you can't find that for anyone that controls the bans. I've talked to a lot of people at Twitch, and everyone I've ever communicated with at Twitch has been nothing but wonderful, kind, helpful. I really have had nothing but a positive experience with the people I can and have talked to at Twitch. But it's the people you can't talk to, this moderation team, this fucking Discord HQ wumpus infiltrated team of moderators at Twitch, that's the problem. They're degenerates that you can't communicate with and don't care about you. They can ban you on a Thursday, and since they take weekends off, just unban you on a Monday and take away 3 days of income just for fun. And there's nothing you can do about it. That is totally within their power if they felt like doing that. I've never been banned on Twitch for any length of time, but I'm pretty sure that's going to change after posting this video, because I feel like the Twitch mod team is vindictive. I know that the Twitch team watches some of the videos that criticize them, and I think that behavior is very healthy for a company to open themselves up to criticism and see what the community has to say. But I worry for the way the mod team responds to it, because there have been cases where it feels like the mod team went out of their way to find things to ban them for. There have been cases where streamers got banned for a VOD that was months old at a very obscure point in the VOD where there is a single frame of a single pixel of a single tip of a penis that exists for a split second, and they get banned temporarily for that. It just seems like they really do try and find ways to ban streamers that they may not like. But to be fair, they don't have to do that. They can literally ban you for no reason. Like in Pay Money Wubby's case, they banned him and then just outright admitted it was a mistake 5 days later. They can absolutely ruin careers on Twitch for no reason and never have anything happen. They're not at risk of losing their position. They're not at risk of anyone coming up and, reporting it, because you don't know how to. Because you don't know these people. Only one person I've talked to at Twitch has had any communication with the mod team. That is how isolated that group of people is from everyone else at Twitch HQ. I've talked to a myriad of different positions at Twitch, a bunch of different people, and only a single one has ever had direct contact with anyone on their moderation team, at least that he would share with me. So it's silly to have this team so disconnected from the rest of the company, which I genuinely feel do care about creators. But this one huge component of the company, the one with the most power directly on the platform, is this rogue organization like the fucking Syndicate from Mission Impossible that just plain doesn't seem like they care about you, or even in most cases just actively fucking hate you. And you don't even know what you've done to them because you don't know who they are. I think there should be a lot more transparency with the mod team. The fucking CEO embarrassed himself on stream, for God's sakes. Why not a head of mod team, like PR or something? It's just extremely scary, the environment and the ecosystem that this mod team has now created. Now, it's not just the mishearing of words that has led to a toxic environment where people go around thinking they're always hearing racist or homophobic things out of words that have nothing to do with it. They also have turned a large portion of the community against female streamers. I put that entirely on the mod team. What I mean by this, for the two examples, we'll stick with mishearing words. Everyone's favorite cat lady on Twitch, Alinity, has had cases where she said words that sound like she's saying the N-word. Another streamer named Amaranth have had cases where she's saying things that sound like the N-word. In both of those cases, they received a thorough investigation and no ban, not at all. Why wasn't that same luxury and courtesy given to the two League streamers I talked about? They investigated Alinity and Amaranth and found they didn't say the words, which they didn't, so they rightfully didn't get a ban. But why did they immediately flip the switch on Blade and Pinkward when they didn't say the word? They didn't investigate, they didn't even bother. That's a very clear bias. There's clear favoritism from the mod team, and that leads to the community turning against the people that are getting that special treatment, even when they don't ask for it. The community saying things like, oh, how does Twitch mod dick taste? You're immune to the Twitch mod ban hammer because you fuck them. And I don't think that's right. I don't think any female streamers have ever exchanged sexual content for special treatment. I think they're getting the special treatment without ever having asked for it, and I don't know why the mod team can't see why that's a bad thing for the streamer and the community too, because it turns the community against the female streamer for the special treatment. They get mad about that, and they accuse them of doing shady shit to get that special treatment, when I truly don't think they've ever had contact with a mod or have done anything with the mods for the special treatment. They've never asked for it, they just get it. And that's led to a portion of the community hating some female streamers because they think they've done something behind the scenes to get special treatment, and that's gotta fucking suck. Now, this is a ban that happened a few days ago that I really want to talk about. This streamer was being harassed by an asshole in the chat who was donating to him just to insult him, and the streamer got banned because he addressed that guy by his real name. The interesting thing is, the dude's real name was public already because he was donating under his real name. He was putting his real name on display for everyone to see with every insult he made. Yet when the streamer addressed him by name to talk about him being an asshole, he gets a 30-day ban just for reading his goddamn name out loud? That's bullshit. I address people by their real name on my stream sometimes. Some people tell me to address them by their real name. They prefer it, and I'm really good at remembering names, so I address them by their real name. Does that make me susceptible to a ban? Tons of streamers address members of their community by their real name. It's commonplace. What's the exception here? Because he was being an asshole, so then the streamer calls him out by his name for being an asshole? That's ridiculous. His name was there on the screen in the donation. He donated with his real name. What does this show people? This shows people that if you want to be an asshole and troll a streamer, you can make a donation in your real name, and if a streamer addresses it out loud, you can get them banned by saying they gave away your personal info. That sets such a horrible standard. This is a very easily exploitable way to get someone you don't like banned. It's so fucked up. Today, I was just made aware of this streamer on the platform that goes by the name of Ataris, I'm not quite sure how to say it. He got banned on Twitch because of an obsessed stalker fan mass reported his channel. He's confirmed this through Discord. He even had a fucking interview with the guy who outright admitted to everything that he was accused of, and yet Twitch hasn't even looked at his support ticket. He got banned completely false just from mass reports from one obsessed garbage person, and he can't get unbanned because no one bothers to check his reports because they don't care. They don't look at these kind of reports. Another streamer named Saru recently got her second ban due to her drawings being a little too lewd. Now, what's interesting about this is body painting is totally allowed on Twitch, which is nude bodies that are being painted over. And Saru's drawings are clothed, albeit a bit risque. She got one ban earlier this year and was totally fine for 3 months, but yesterday was banned with no communication from the team telling her as why she got banned, and she didn't even know she got banned until she saw a Reddit post about it. That's just absurd to me, how you can just ban someone, not tell them anything, and they just can't even talk to you ever again. The point being, Twitch has created this entire community of streamers that stream in fear of this mysterious fucking gavel-swinging judge, jury, and executioner mod team coming at them for any reason at all, even if it's totally innocent shit you're saying, and that leads to a community that constantly hears the worst things out of the most innocent things. That's fucking frustrating, scary, and unhealthy. And also, this bullshit about getting mass reported by an obsessed fan and you not being able to do anything about it, do you not see why that's a massive fucking problem? That is so easily exploitable. If a group of high schoolers get their goddamn anime club together to mass report a streamer they don't like, the biggest streamer on Twitch, let's say, they'd get banned and they wouldn't be able to get unbanned if it's during the weekend. That shit could happen on a Thursday and they're not getting touched till Monday. That is not acceptable under any circumstances. It's outrageous. Even my dog's coming over here to console me. She's upset with the fucking moderation team and their garbage. It's just so frustrating. This is the reason why so many big streamers are totally fine leaving Twitch. Not only because they got better monetary offers from other platforms, but because it's a lot safer than them, where they don't need to feel like at any moment their career could be jeopardized from this team of unknown fucking axe-slinging losers that could just completely nuke them out of the blue. So hats off to the people that do escape off Twitch with good offers, but for most people, it's where they call home. And you've created a super toxic environment in that home where constantly Twitch chat is hearing horrible things out of totally innocent things that was taught to them by the mod team. Now, obviously, a lot of that falls onto the individual edgelords as well, but when they see that behavior from the top-level mod team that is enforcing these bans, it's very clear that that has an effect on the community as a whole and how they respond to certain things. Thus, it leads to a super unhealthy entire atmosphere that's just so fucking toxic. And yeah, that's just about it. I wanted to talk about the impact that bans like this and shitty moderation has on an entire community. And that's really about it. So yeah. Well, the time is finally upon us. A moment in cinema history more important than Team Edward versus Team Jacob. Will Charles be reintegrated into the Hunger Games franchise? The man who was once the face of the Hunger Games. Without me, it'd be buried in the dirt many years ago, many moons in the past. But with District 8 Hospital Helper's performance carrying the weight of the world on its shoulders, the Hunger Games was able to flourish, and I was excommunicated from the franchise. But with Sunrise on the Reaping, they're doing the open casting call. I recently made a video announcing my return and my attempt to get in there, and I'm happy to report I finished my audition. Unfortunately, I was unable to get Neil Blomkamp to write me a script, nor was I able to get the best soundstage Tampa had to offer, so instead, we settled for a decent one. A good soundstage, but not the cream of the crop, which is fine. Because it's not about the technology. There's no such thing as a bad actor, only bad... nope, there's no such thing as a bad location, only bad actors. And I am not a bad actor. In fact, I'd say I'm the best. And this will be a showcase of that. So I've posted the full audition on Instagram as per the parameters of the competition. So I followed all of the rules. Hopefully I'll be chosen for whatever role they deem worthy of my talent, which should be nothing shy of a leading role. And we'll see how she goes. I'll play that for you here, but I'd like to also play you the extended director's cut for some takes we didn't use. What we ended up doing was we kind of just winged it. Like, we had a general premise for what we wanted to do. It was kind of just going to be like this wide array of different scenes as opposed to marrying ourselves to one narrative. Instead, we told every story ever made in a bunch of different backgrounds. And, well, I think it came out alright. It's like the world's worst fucking Old Spice commercial, but that's okay. It's been over a decade since my debut in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. This is a showcase of my range to prove why I should be reintegrated into the franchise. Enjoy. Well, Mr. Phillips, the biopsy did come back. Unfortunately, it was positive for fart cancer, but don't worry. Oh, whoa, man. Ain't seen you around here before. Ma'am, you need to push! Push, ma'am! God, umbilical cord's around its little neck. No, please don't! No, I'm only 12! No! This is supposed to be a fun retreat! No! Get away! Congratulations, Mom. No! My God, this baby, it looks just like me. Wow. I know it's my own performance, but inspiration is inspiration, you know what I mean? In 1 minute, I was able to make you feel things and connect to these characters we created. And really, at the end of the day, it's kind of the most important part of acting. Just tickling the soul a little bit, you know what I mean? So that's the actual edited down audition to fit within the minute-long scope of things. But I wanted to show you a few takes we didn't really use because I think they're just as good, if not even better, in some cases. This is a showcase of my range as well as me doing a stunt choreographed performance from High Wires. If you're watching this, then I'm already dead. Yeah, I practiced my Bushido. Oh, Reggie! A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Tommy Pickles.
Go.
Hey, Scram! Get out of here! I'm coming and hell's coming with me. Just fucking tell him I'm coming. In general.
Coming for you.
Oh, you're not getting away. Deep breaths. In and out. It's crowning. Big push. Come here. I don't think there's any celebrity on the planet that's done more damage to their reputation over the last couple of years than Will Smith. His name has become synonymous with cringe. he discovers new ways to embarrass himself that most scientists didn't even think possible. It's baffling because the call is coming from inside the house. He is the one that is making the conscious decision to open himself up like Goatsy for everyone to take a peek inside, and it is irresistible to point and laugh at what we find. Like, he is the human manifestation of asbestos, where asbestos was once like this really celebrated thing, but over time, as more information came out about it, people realized, oh, this isn't very good. That's what's been happening with Will Smith. Like, I remember growing up, he was like an idol to so many people. And over the last, I'd say like 5 to maybe like 6 or 7 years, he has just become laughable. It just seems like he's stuck in a perpetual humiliation ritual of his own making. And now, his new thing is promoting his tour with AI images of concert goers. So I don't know how many of you know this, Will Smith is on tour right now, he's back making music, and he's got some finger-wiggling boner jams like, I Like Pretty Girls. And he's on tour right now, and he just posted on his official YouTube channel a clip that features an AI-generated crowd. I had to mute the audio, obviously, but there are definitely real people that are going to his tour. I don't think the number is as great as him and his team want it to be, so for their promotional material for the tour, they resort to showing AI-generated crowds cheering and going ballistic for Will Smith, and it's blatantly obvious that it's AI. This is some turbo insecure activity right here. Like, this is an actual, like, midlife crisis meltdown moment where he's like, the numbers aren't where I wanted to be. Let's go ahead and fudge it with some AI-generated crowd reactions that love me. It's so fucking odd. I imagine you can see a lot of AI here already. There's, of course, real people that are spliced in here too. But just take a look at this, for example. This clip has me feeling like I hit the crack pipe while on ayahuasca. Like, look at this image. Like, here, we'll just start zooming in a couple of different places. Like, here, look over in this direction. What in tarnation? What the hell are you even looking at when it comes to this? Who is this? Looks like the scary monster that would chase you around in an amnesia horror game. All the people around her too are all anamorphing. If you go in any direction in this section of the video, this is exactly what you'll find. Over on this side of the freak show in the Sea of Monsters, things get really weird. Everyone has completely blended into some, like, amorphous blob. There's one guy here in front of this gray shirt man that looks like Asmongold got hit with, like, an anvil that flattened him. And then if you go above him, you'll find, like, a Neanderthal with his arms pumped up and Jeffrey Epstein taking cover behind him. It is clearly AI, and it's very reminiscent of early AI video footage, like with Will Smith eating spaghetti. It's like one-to-one with that. Because, especially in that, like, last shot there, everyone in the crowd looks identical to that painting you see in every horror game, Saturn devouring his son. It is crazy just how bad the AI crowd is here in his own promotional video. He is just shamelessly using an AI crowd to promote his tour and how, like, emotional it's been. Like, this is why I do it. For this. And then it's like that lady that has like 45 different hands while everyone around her is getting fucking morphed into some giant amalgamation of flesh and bone. It's so pathetic. I really cannot wrap my head around how nobody on his team nor himself saw this and thought, probably a bad idea. People are going to know this is AI. Like, I don't know how that notion never once crossed their minds. Because, again, it's not even like it's good AI where it's, like, indistinguishable from reality. It is clearly an AI crowd in a lot of these shots. And that makes the tour look so bad. It makes it feel like nobody is going. That's the perception now. I guess no one's going to Will Smith's tours because they can't even find enough crowd shots to fill a fucking 58-second promotional video for it. I really cannot believe that he would be in such a bad state financially that he would have to resort to something like this. Like, he was like one of the biggest actors in Hollywood for so long. Like, top tier A-list actor. He's gotta have unfathomable wealth. Why is he doing this? Like, one has to wonder what has brought him to this. And like the endless amounts of embarrassing shit that he himself won't stop talking about. Like, I'm not just gonna regurgitate all of his past scandals and like weird behavior and weird stuff, but he himself loves to bring that kind of shit up. Seems to like to wallow in that. Like, he plays around in the pig pen of past controversies proudly. So even years later, he will bring up that incident with Chris Rock where he went on stage and slapped the shit out of him like he was trying to fucking neuralize him via the 5 fingers to the face. Like, he is the one that will bring up things like the slap and all of that. It makes no sense. It feels like he loves when people are laughing at him as opposed to with him. I don't get it. I really don't know. Anyway, just found this silly. Wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. 3 reviews, 1 cup. I'm going to be reviewing 3 shows that all ended this week in this video here, doing it all in one, going crazy style on it. So I want to start with what I think to be the most, like, interesting that not enough people are talking about. Sentenced to be a Hero. I made a video glazing this when it first aired. The first episode was like an hour long, and it felt like I watched an entire movie's worth of content to kick off the season. I was blown away. I know nothing about Sentenced to be a Hero. I watched that on a whim because so many other people were gushing grannies on it, and I thought, well, this isn't something I heard of, so how good could it be? And then episode 1 came out and just slapped me around with high-quality animation and a really interesting story. I expected generic slop. It was not. It had a pretty simple premise, but throughout the season it fleshed it out into something genuinely interesting, and I am glued to it. So I was hooked right away. And a lot of people were, but unfortunately it's come out at the worst possible time because this season's lineup was so stacked. It was clashing with Titans, the Behemoths, JJK, Freerin, Hell's Paradise, Fate's Strange Fake. Like, it was such a big stacked lineup that unfortunately Sentenced to be a Hero started to fall off of people's radar, starting to play second fiddle, and then everyone just kind of collectively stopped talking about it, which is such a fucking shame, because if this came out at any other time, it would have been the standout. This would have been what everyone was talking about and suckling on, because it's extremely good. The animation is top tier. I would say it's second only to JJK this season. I put it over Fate's Strange Fake and Hell's Paradise in that regard. Its action, I think, is beautifully animated. And every single episode of Sentenced to be a Hero had action. There was never any, like, slow slog, anything, like, boring. It was just a lot of action. But even while delivering all of this, it still kept planting seeds of mystery and, like, intrigue. I will say that its characters aren't exactly the deepest. They're pretty standard shonen tropes that I feel like pretty much all of you have seen before. You'll definitely recognize that in a lot of these characters. But they're put into a world that is unlike most others that are out there, where being a hero is like the ultimate punishment for only the most vile of criminals, where they can't die and they have to devote their lives to just saving everyone else. No glory, no fame, no appreciation. These are scum villains. Those are your heroes. And we follow the hero unit as they are saving the world from the demon blight who use fairies to basically just destroy humanity. But along the way, and I'm going to get into a little spoilers here because, the season just ended and I want to talk about a lot of the things I liked. Throughout the journey, you learn that there's other forces at play, coexisters that want to exist with the demon blight because they believe humanity is doomed, and the only way to ensure a future for themselves and the ones they care about is through cooperation with the demon blight and accelerating their plans so that way they can have authority in the new world once humanity falls. So then, not only are they clashing with the demon blight, they're clashing with other humans that have allied with them. And in particular, this concept gets explored extremely well in the final episode. My jaw was on the floor for the finale here. The fight with Bujum was great, and then the final episode hits, and you get so much that had me on the edge of my fucking seat, man. Like, Kivia's clash with a very important figure in her life and everything that unfolded there. And then I'm trying to avoid like the biggest spoilers here, but I just want to say it was masterfully done how they handled that. It was animated beautifully, and it was extremely emotional. These characters that we had followed throughout the entire season, everything getting flipped on its head in a crazy clash at the end that doesn't feel like just an ass pull, but feels like a really natural development of things. Holy shit. Chef's kiss. It was incredible. I really, really, really liked this season, and I hope that there's more to come from this, because they did a great job. They knocked it out of the park. I know I've been complimenting its action in particular because there is so much of it here, but as I said, it's not just that. I think they do a great job of setting up a very interesting world, and I'm excited to see more from the characters. Like I said, they are a little one-dimensional throughout season 1. There's not like a ton that you get outside of Kivia. Kivia is the one that gets the most development. She gets fleshed out a lot by the end, but the rest around her, also aside from Xylo, he gets a lot of fleshing out too. But like the other cast of heroes, they don't get a ton of time to shine and develop, but even still, they're very cool and they're very hype. Especially someone that we only get introduced to in like the last 2 episodes, Rhino. I'm really excited to see more from Rhino because there was a big twist with that character. And even though we just met him, it felt substantial and it felt really interesting. But anyway, I won't yap too long on Sentence to be a Hero since I'm reviewing 2 other shows here. But I want to say this show is incredible. I really hope people stop sleeping on it. Let's now move on to probably the one everyone wants to hear my thoughts on, JJK Season 3 Part 1. I'm a big Jujutsu Kaisen guy. I think all of you know that. I was very excited for Season 3, and overall, I really liked Season 3. But I don't think it was flawless, and it's something I talked about on stream throughout the season as it was airing, and I was met with collective boos because people don't like when you step out of line of the hype train and rock the boat, but I feel like it wasn't as strong as Season 1 and 2. There were extremely great moments in Season 3, of course, and some of the new characters they introduced, I am really happy to see there. I'm really, really happy that Yuta is blossoming here after JJK0. We get to see a lot more of him in Season 3. He is an extraordinary character. I also really liked Higuruma. I think he was extremely exciting as well. It's just Season 3, I think, got a little too lost in the sauce of the culling game and its rules and really drilling home numerous times, even outside of like the infamous lore dump episode where it's basically an entire episode dedicated to just vomiting out all of the culling game rules and regulations. Like I felt like I was at a fucking board meeting for it. But even outside of that, there are just multiple times where it like just halts its own momentum to just over-explain what's happening in the grand scheme of the culling game itself. You know, like explaining someone's curse technique and then talking about why they need to take those points or add a rule that allows them to take points in order to accomplish this goal. Like it just felt to me like they didn't respect the audience's intelligence to kind of piece it together on why certain things were happening. So they would instead just like hit the brakes screeching and then explain it to you. And to me, it just felt like a little messy because of that. And of course, like it jumps all over the place, which I don't really have a huge issue with, but I know a lot of other people did. They felt like it made the story a little more disjointed, which I can see that, but that personally didn't bother me nearly as much as just like this constant need to over-explain everything that you're already seeing in order to ensure that you know how it fits into the culling game rules and the big plan and the overall scheme of the culling game. That really did start to irk me. I'm just being honest. I don't think it ruined the season or anything, but I do think that it weakened some moments because of that. But like I said, overall, I still really enjoyed it. Like, it wasn't disappointing by any means, and the final episode of Season 3, Part 1 here, one of the best in the entire series. It might be the best in the entire series. The start to finish, Yuta's fighting against multiple opponents, delightful. What a treat. A visual spectacle. That was a fucking home run. They crushed the finale. And I'm very excited for part 2. Now, this is a part 1 of the culling games here. So I do think it's also a little unfair to like review it as its own separate thing, because as it fits into like parts 2 and everything that comes next, I'm sure it'll feel a lot better if you were to watch them all back to back to back without like a break in between. But since I'm reviewing everything that ended this week, obviously I'm going to be talking about JJK Season 3 Part 1. Again, I still really liked it. It had incredible moments. I think it also has one of the best episodes in the entire series. It's just, I didn't love how hard they went on making sure you got every single fucking tidbit, every tiddlywink of lore in regards to the culling game and every single rule and the fine print of every rule too. It just made it kind of a headache that I think, made the pacing a little worse at times. And now let's move on to the third thing I want to review that just ended. I just finished it, Frieren Season 2. You might remember, I didn't watch Frieren when it first started. I was not a day one Frieren enjoyer, and it wasn't until December of 2025 that I went through and watched all of it, and man, did I fall in love with it. When I first watched it, I watched like 4 episodes or so, and I just didn't get into it. But when I watched it in December, it hooked me. Like after, really getting the vibe of Frieren and what it was doing and how it differs from every other show that I'd seen in recent times, it really started to hit. A word everyone uses to describe Frieren is cozy, and it is, but it's a lot more than just being cozy. Especially in Season 2, it extends far beyond just being some kind of, slice-of-life comfort show. It really is just a show that gets you invested in a journey and what it means to enter a time of peace and just appreciate the little things and every experience that comes your way. We follow a party that is many years past a grand journey that Frieren was on, where they defeated, the ultimate evil, the land is saved, and by all accounts, we're in peaceful times. It doesn't mean that everything's sunshine and rainbows. There are still monsters out there. There's even still demons, and occasionally the party we follow now of Frieren, Fern, and Stark will kill some of the demons or vanquish some monsters, but oftentimes they're just doing real simple chores. And we're meeting some characters that we only spend an episode with, but they leave a lasting impression. It's just a very human feeling of like how characters connect with each other, helping one another, and recounting a journey and trying to really hold on to those memories and an experience. I just think Frieren does a good job of making you care about every character that you come across and root for this new party of heroes. And Season 2, they now are in a much more dangerous location. They're in the Northern Plateau where there's a lot more turmoil, there's a lot more chaos. Things are not amazing. And in fact, the highest rated episode in Frieren was in this season, and it's an episode that's entirely action, where they're fighting a 4-armed, 4-sword wielding demon. And it's a fucking hype episode. So, like, there is action here, but it's not the bread and butter. And I really appreciated the action here, but it's also not why I'm watching Frieren. It's not like I'm going into every Frieren episode hoping that they're gonna fucking, blast this demon, face fuck a demon lord or something. Like, I'm there because I want to see them go from village to village, maybe get a new grimoire that helps them, butter some waffles more effectively with a spell, and they help this individual or help this town by doing their fucking laundry or something. They make such trivial tasks and chores have such a deeper meaning to them, and it's easy to feel like a connection to that, which is why I think this show hits so hard for so many people, myself included. It's just a really unique show in that regard. Now, Season 2, though, I will say, it's short. And, of course, that's not a surprise. We knew going in it was going to be 10 episodes, but it feels really short. But the finale, I think, is very strong. I'm very excited for where it's going to go when it comes back. They set up an incredible encounter here with a character that we knew from Season 1, Dinkin, against one of the most powerful demons in modern time, one of the Sages of Destruction, that's taken over his homeland and turned it to gold. I'm very excited for that clash, and I imagine that's going to be a pretty pivotal moment in the next season. I just wish this season was a bit longer. I wanted to spend more time with these characters and on this journey. The 10 episodes, to me, didn't feel like enough. Which is a good complaint to have, that you want more, because it's just that good. Season 1 had a lot more episodes, and I don't know, I just want more free reign is all. So the season did feel a little short. It's not that it feels incomplete, and it doesn't feel like it's, abruptly ending or anything. Like, I feel like it had a pretty solid conclusion. It's just, I don't know, I wanted more episodes. That's really it. That's my only real complaint for season 2. Anyway, these are the 3 anime that concluded this week. I know Hell's Paradise is right around the corner, as well as Fate's Strange Fake, but I didn't really want to wait for those 2 to end before dropping some reviews here. Plus, doing 5 reviews in one video seems a little too ambitious. So anyway, just wanted to give you my thoughts on these. That's really about it. So, yeah.
All we wanted was peace with the humans. We extended an olive branch. They extended a handful of shit. That's when we knew peace was no option. I'm a giraffe. And I am also the leader of a cabal of giraffes known as Long Necks, Long Legs Liberation Movement. We hide in plain sight, conducting meetings, plotting to take back the planet that is rightfully ours. United by a single goal, we will succeed. Follow me, Agent Titty. Assemble the council, call the Toys R Us mascot, tell them everything is going according to plan. The cops are on our ass cheeks. Drive faster, Optimus Prime. Tactical photographs inbound. Brace for impact. Operative Milky Bugle to Command Center. There is an alien reconnaissance aircraft above my position. I'm authorizing use of the orbital fuck shit up cannon. Fire at will. You thought you could hide from me, you son of a bitch? Give it up, Sir Fucks-a-Lot. You cannot stop us. Good afternoon. Which one of you fuckers wants to teach me the hokey pokey? Your heavy machinery is asshole compared to the advanced technology we possess. If anyone has any questions about our giraffe rebellion, feel free to fuck yourself. I am pissing in this box because I choose to. Do not mistake my fake captivity for weakness. To all the giraffes out there working hard to put food on the table for their families, I make you this guarantee. I will make the humans taste some giraffe shit.
Alright, here we go again. It looks like Charles has a bit of a hot take on a beloved new film that just came out. 31-year-old man still has to go against the grain the old-fashioned way. But I can't help it. I'm a little sea turtle fighting the tide here, going the other direction on it a little bit. Weapons. Debuted at 100% on Rotten Tomatoes, people hyping and glazing it out the wazoo about it being like the best horror movie ever. Which I think is more of a curse than a blessing. It reminds me of Long Legs, how like a core component of its marketing was, hope you brought your diaper, cause you're pissing in it with how scary this one is. You're gonna be sucking on your thumb till you pop that bitch right off your hand. It's too scary. What are we doing? We shouldn't even release movies this scary. And then I saw Long Legs and it was just fine. And with Weapons, the hype is not quite to that level, but, 100% Rotten Tomatoes, people, of course, going ballistic for it with how incredible it is. I've never seen a horror movie like this. I've just seen it. Kind of feel the same way I did about Long Legs. Like, it's fine. Like, I enjoyed it. I had a good time. But, man, oh man, is it not nearly to the level that a lot of people are portraying it as, at least not in my eyes. Not that I let the hype really skew my thoughts on things. I just thought it was worth mentioning that, to me, this film isn't what people are gassing it up as. It's a horror movie, sure, but I would actually argue it's more of a comedy. Like, and I don't think people are aware of that. We're gonna get into spoilers, of course. I do spoilers now when reviewing things, so this is your warning there. I would say there's actually more comedic elements to this film than there are horror elements. Like, the actual plot and a lot of the things that happen, very clearly supposed to give you the heebie-jeebies, but all of it is undercut with comedy and humor, even in the most tense situations. It's like the MCU of horror. So, like, you'll have something that is clearly like, wow, this is going to be, like, scary. Oh my god, we have built up to this huge tense moment. And then they play it off as a joke, especially at the end of the movie. I'm going to get to that here in a little bit. And it was fine. Like, I don't hate that, but it's not really a horror when it's not taking itself seriously. You know what I mean? Anyway, I really like this director, Zach Kreger. He, of course, I liked his work in The Whitest Kid You Know, but he really surprised me with Barbarian. Barbarian is a film I saw on a whim, and I was blown away by with how interesting it was and just how much I ended up really enjoying it. So, like, I was very hyped to see this as well, and I do like it. I just didn't love it like I was hoping I would, and I think a lot of people are expecting this to be one thing when it's really not that thing. Like, I think they're going to get something completely different than what they're expecting, and for some people that might be nice, for others it might be a bit of a letdown. In my theater in particular, this isn't just me being like, big tough macho man, no movie scare Charlie, he too strong for a movie to make him scared. I mean, like, this is actually, like, I'm pretty sure, by design, supposed to make you laugh. Everyone in my theater was laughing a lot in this movie. More so than there were, like, any kind of, like, on-edge frights from people. Nobody, like, gasped or anything. Like, it really felt like most people were there having a hoot and a holler at it. And I think it's not laughing at the film, it's with it. Like I said, it feels like it's supposed to be more of like this unserious take on a horror movie when everyone else seems to be talking about it as just like a full-blown horror film. So I want to kind of set the record straight on that. Anyway, the film has a really interesting premise. Everyone's talked about that a lot. It's about this town where, for some reason, mysteriously at 2:17 a.m., an entire classroom of kids all gets up in the middle of the night, goes downstairs, walks out the front door, and disappears into the night. They run away, and they run away with their arms at their side, and it's really weird. They're running like the Titans from Attack on Titan. A month goes by, they still have no leads, can't figure it out. Of course, the parents are distraught. The town's still trying to, recover from this because everyone's on edge about it. And now we follow the core characters, one being the teacher of that classroom where all the students except for one disappeared. We then follow some other characters like one of the parents, and it's a really interesting way of telling the story because you go through some scenes multiple times from other characters' perspectives, which fill in a lot of the blanks. And I thought it was really creative. I thought it was very fun. It actually reminded me of something like out of a video game, like almost Until Dawn-esque to a certain extent. Like, I thought that was a really cool idea to visit these things from a different character's eyes, like chapters in this movie. I thought that worked extraordinarily well because you get so many different pieces of this puzzle through so many different lenses that all, of course, meet at the end. Everything comes together. And I just thought that was really smart. I also really like the way the movie's filmed. I've seen a lot of people praising the cinematography going into this film, and I think it definitely deserves that. It is like a really well shot movie. They have some really creative scenes that are shot in a really interesting manner. It's not all just like the standard by the book formula that horror movies follow, or I guess comedies by that extension. I thought they got very creative with their shots. It's clear they were having a lot of fun. The performances across the board I thought were super strong as well, especially with Justine. She's the teacher of that classroom where all the students vanished at 2:17 a.m. where they all ran away. And the whole town hates her. They torment her. She's ostracized. They think she had something to do with it, is withholding information, maybe even just she, masterminded the whole thing. And then you start getting these questions in your head about, well, where is this going to go? And then you'll go to the next chapter and you'll see a character that initially you don't really see how that ties in anywhere. And then all of a sudden, bang, eureka, this is where it's leading. But this is one of my big holdups with the film. The questions that you have, the answers the movie gives you, aren't all that interesting. Like, the questions themselves and the premise of the film are so strong. Like, the mystery of it, the thrill of trying to solve it, trying to see where it all leads, and then when you get to where it leads, it's a little unfulfilling. Like, I feel like it's just a little underwhelming, especially because the final act, as I mentioned earlier, is played off as a joke. That kind of takes a lot of wind out of the sails. You spend the whole movie with this mystery and these questions, only to then meet the big scary entity, which is just an old sick lady with a magic tree. And she has badly put on makeup with this wacky, zany wig. It's like a Ronald McDonald wig. It looks like Chucky Finster if he went to the worst barber on the East Coast. And she jump scares you occasionally throughout the film. And that's the main horror, is they rely on her being the jump scare moment. So Josh Brolin, when he's looking for his kid, he goes into the dream space, he's in a nightmare chasing his son Matthew. And as he's telling his son Matthew, I know I never said I love you enough, but I really do love you, son. Then all of a sudden he looks at his son's face, and it's that old lady. Her name's Gladys, and she's like, ah. And she does that a couple times. She's like the thing bringing horror to the movie, because without her doing that, sometimes it's just not really present. Like I said, it really is more of like a dark comedy kind of film as opposed to like a horror film, not to like split hairs. But then, as you have all these questions that you spend like an hour and a half, stewing on, trying to piece it together, and you go through a bunch of different characters' perspectives, then one character meets Gladys, and then all the answers start coming in. Gladys is the big bad, and it's just kind of underwhelming, because from that point forward, a lot of what Gladys does gets played off comedically, unfortunately. But it's not just her. Every time there is like a horror sequence playing out, they undercut it with humor. So, for example, Justine is spying on a house where she believes there might be something fishy afoot. And then she falls asleep in her car, and while she's passed out, the door opens, and a lady comes out, and she's holding scissors, and she's walking weird. She's walking real weird, and she's literally walking like Doodle Bob, actually. And she gets to the car, she's right by the window, and then she just like kind of walks away, like Crab walks away. The theater laughed really hard when that happened. And then the back seat opens, or the back door opens, and you can hear her get into the car, and then it's like tense. It's like, oh, okay, this is like a good tense moment. And then she leans over and cuts some hair, and then the theater laughed again. So, like, they took a horror moment, made it silly, then brought some kind of, like, horror life into it, where it's like, oh, this is about to be, like, kind of intense, like, what's about to happen? And then played a joke again on it. So you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's like, it does have horror, and when it's there, it's executed pretty well. Like, I think there's, like, some solid scenes, but they always take the wind out of the sails of the horror aspect in order to play a joke into it. Now, granted, the joke is solid too, like it was clearly landing with the audience, but I feel like a lot of people might find that to be annoying or not what they signed up for. For me, I didn't care that much. I thought it was fine, definitely different for sure, and I was still entertained. Especially because in the last act, they don't even try to make it scary. They literally play it as like almost a slapstick comedy skit. In the end, they piece together the mystery, which, by the way they figured out where the kids were, to me, felt like they kind of wrote themselves into a corner and then couldn't figure out like a good way of getting there. Basically, they were able to connect the dots, like the pose that they were running in, and after another guy goes crazy while doing that pose, they then, Josh Brolin's character, tracked the trajectory, and then Justine was like, oh, that's the house of like that one lone survivor kid, like the one kid that didn't run away. Probably something about that house, and it's a house she previously visited, like with the scissors and shit. So they figured it out because of the pose, but the authorities like scrubbed over this footage a lot, and there's even this montage sequence they showed where all the kids were running in a group together in front of houses, literally triggering motion sensor lights and everything. They were running in groups to this house. I feel like the Ring doorbells would have absolutely caught them running in groups, and they probably would have been able to find them far, far sooner. I don't know how they would have missed that. Like, they made a mention like the Ring doorbells only caught them like running into the night, but they passed so many houses in groups. Like, I feel like that footage would have absolutely existed. They could have easily tracked that trajectory. Like, I don't think it would just be Josh Brolin that would somehow figure out, like, it's kind of weird that they're all doing the same pose. Maybe they were running somewhere. Especially when you would couple that with these groups of kids that no doubt would have been caught on all these cameras from all of these houses that they're running in front of and triggering all the motion detection. Like, I don't know. But anyway, they find the house, they go to the house. And they're like in the house, and she can control people with her magic tree, so she has like bodyguards of people that she's controlled. That's how she got the kids, because she mind controlled them to, go hang out in the basement. And while they're there, trying to save these kids, two people that she's controlled, one of them being a junkie, start attacking Justine and Josh Brolin. I don't know why I'm calling Julia Gardner's character by her character name and Josh Brolin instead of his character name, calling him Josh Brolin, but whatever. They're there, and they get, of course, ganked by her bodyguards that she's controlling. And I shit you not, one of the bodyguards, Josh Brolin punches, and he gets knocked out. And then he gets up again, he punches him, and he goes, geez, what the hell? He gets knocked out. The guy gets up again, punches him again, knocks him out. And by this point, the theater is like actually erupting into laughter. And then as Josh Brolin's running away, guy gets up again, charges him, and he picks him up and actually ragdolls him. And then he's like, God, he's so persistent. And then he's walking away, and the guy gets up again, screaming and shouting, running at him, and he ragdolls him again. Literally like WWE, like fucking suplexing him and then throwing him around. And in theater is literally laughing at all this when this is like the entire build-up that we have built up to this moment. And it's like actually just a slapstick routine. It just feels underwhelming. Like I still think it's fun. Like, I mean, laughing at a movie is great. But if you're going there expecting horror, like a really good horror movie, I don't think that's what you're in store for. And it's not just that scene, it's this entire sequence, the finale of all of this tension, this build-up, all of your questions being answered, but the answer just not really all that amazing. So, like, the Gladys, she's about to have Justine killed, and Alex, the one kid who did not get mind-controlled by Gladys and the magic tree, he was watching Gladys, understands how to, like, control the magic tree and use its branches, so he frees the kids. Well, not frees the kids. He uses the reason the movie's called Weapons is because Gladys weaponizes people. She's able to control them and have them do whatever she wants. So Alex then uses the kids as weapons against Gladys, where they then chase her down, hunt her, and kill her. And this is I shit you not, like, maybe 8 to 9 minute chase sequence of Gladys going, oh no. She literally says, oh no, when the branch breaks, when he breaks the spell and, like, directs the kids at her. She literally says, oh no. And then starts doing this, opens the door, running away as all the kids are chasing her, going, and she's going, So she's running away, getting chased by the kids, and then she starts, like, breaking into strangers' houses, and they play it off as a joke. So, like, there's a family, like, watching TV, and then Gladys comes through, and they're like, oh my goodness. And she's like, and she runs through the kitchen, runs out the front door, and they're like, that was weird. And then all the kids bust through the windows and bust through the door, like, oh, Jesus Christ. And they do that for, like, 3 separate houses. There's one where a guy's mowing his lawn, sees Gladys running away going, He's like, huh. And then a horde of kids starts chasing him, and he's like, huh. Like, they play it as a joke, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's an effective comedy movie, but overall, I just felt like it was a fun movie. It was good. It wasn't, like, amazing. I definitely don't think it's the horror movie of the decade or anything. I don't even think it's the horror movie of the year. I still think Bring Her Back is a significantly better, like, horror film, but I think this was solid with the horror that was here, sprinkled throughout occasionally. And I think the comedy was solid, which is here in a bigger capacity than the horror. Like, it's to me, it's more of, like, almost a dark comedy, kind of. And I think maybe that was the goal. I didn't know that going into it based on the trailers and what people are saying about it, but after seeing it, I would definitely classify this more as, like, a dark comedy as opposed to some kind of, like, horror film. But I do think you will walk away entertained. I know I was. But yeah, I just have to disagree with the hype a little bit on this one here, sports fans. Sorry to tell you. But it's not like I was super disappointed or anything. It was still a fun time. That's really about it. So yeah. For close to a decade now, I have watched every Amy Schumer movie and every Amy Schumer stand-up special that gets released. Not because I am a fan. In fact, quite the opposite. I don't like Amy Schumer. I do not like green eggs and ham. So then, why have I made it a tradition to watch every single new thing she puts out? That's like making hitting yourself in the head with a brick a tradition. Well, it's because sometimes in life, you have to do things you don't necessarily want to do, like growing up eating vegetables. Well, Miss Schumer is my vegetables. Does it make me healthier and stronger? Am I better for it? Absolutely not, really. It just kind of makes me unhappy. But I do this because I believe it's important that I do. This work I find to be crucial. In the words of John F. Kennedy, we choose to go to the moon and do the other things not because they are easy, but because they are hard. And I promise you there's nothing fucking harder than watching an Amy Schumer movie. She just released a new one. It's called Kinda Pregnant. It's on Netflix. It's not very good. Not the bravest take, not breaking new ground. I don't think anyone fell to their knees in surprise at my quick and dirty thoughts on it. Most people aren't really liking the movie. It's not being received overly well, which has become standard protocol for a Schumer production. But I'd still like to debrief on what I watched. It's therapeutic for me. It's very obvious. I'm not the target demographic for this movie. Kinda Pregnant is not a film that's aiming to make me happy and kick my legs up in my chair in excitement. I recognize that. So it's entirely possible that you or a loved one really enjoy this movie and completely disagree with me on my critique of it. But just know if that's the case, you're wrong for it. This movie's just not good, and I don't think achieves anything it sets out to do. I will say, though, her movies are significantly better than her stand-up. That's always kind of been the case. Not exactly the highest praise, I know that. That's like saying pee is better than piss. Kind of the same thing, but I imagine many of you haven't subjected yourself to the torture of watching a full Amy Schumer comedy set. Just take my word for this. It's one of those things where you finish it and you feel the need to go on Facebook to mark yourself safe. Like, you know, that shit after a tragic event where people, you know, like to let their family know they're alive. That's how it feels to finish one of those. Finishing an Amy Schumer movie, however, is just exhausting. Was I entertained? No. Did I laugh? No. So what did I get out of it? Nothing. Just an hour and 40 down the tubes. That's really about it. So Kinda Pregnant has Amy Schumer as the lead role, Lainey. Lainey wants a family badly. She's always wanted to be a mother. But the relationship she's been in for 4 years ends abruptly when the guy asks for a threesome and then starts being like this playboy. He's like, becomes like fucking Tony Stark, where he's got like 9 women following him at all times. So that falls apart, and now she's approaching 40, and well, she doesn't have a husband or anything, but she still wants to be a mom, and now her best friend just found out she's pregnant with her husband, and it makes Lainey really jealous. She then puts on a fake pregnancy tummy, and people assume she's pregnant. She doesn't correct them, and then she ends up making friends while still putting on the ruse of being pregnant. And then she even falls in love with someone who thinks she's pregnant, and now she's truly stuck because she has to keep up the facade, otherwise they're gonna know that she's a liar and a weirdo for faking pregnancy for attention and friends in the first place. Now, an interesting twist on that concept is that she's only pretending to be pregnant half the time. So she fakes pregnancy with, like, one group of friends, but with her best friend, Kate, who's actually pregnant, she doesn't. And she's a middle school teacher, and she doesn't fake pregnancy there either. But she also told the other friend group that she's a teacher, so then sometimes they come and visit her at school, so then she'll take a balloon and stuff it under her shirt, so that way they'd be none the wiser. I'm not gonna bother yapping about the story that much, because who gives a fuck? It's really just there as a vessel to lead Amy into wacky, sticky situations with this mess she's found herself in. And that'd be fine if the scenes were amusing. Which, of course, was never in the cards, and I knew that when turning the movie on. Expecting an Amy Schumer movie to make you smile is like expecting salt water to not hurt your eyes. But with nothing else in the film, basically just being a bounce between one wacky scene to the next, it needs to hit on the comedy, and it doesn't. I will say, though, that there was a surprising lack of vagina jokes, which Amy Schumer has become known for. That's her fucking bread and butter. Like, Amy Schumer and talking about pussy, that's spaghetti and meatballs right there. Now, of course, don't get me wrong. There is moments where she talks about her holes. In fact, she has a whole sequence dedicated to her mentioning all of her holes in a variety of ways. And there is still, of course, her talking about vagina. That's present, but in a lesser degree than it has been in her previous work. And that's because she has now delegated that role. She's kind of passed the torch to a different character in this movie, the guidance counselor that works with her at the school. I cannot remember that character's name, but it's a guidance counselor whose whole purpose in the film is just being very vulgar and over the top. You know, I just jerked off this alpaca and I put its cum in my macchiato. And she takes a swig of it, that kind of thing. And then she's talking about, like, you know, labia and all that. So it's still there, but it's just not always Amy Schumer being the instigator, which I found to be pretty interesting. Instead, Amy Schumer is focused on being really bombastic and, like, slapstick. So, like, the earliest attempts at comedy in this film are Amy Schumer walking up to her date and she stumbles. So she falls down like a stair and she's like, oh geez, oh man. And then she comes up to a cake and fucking slams it because she thought there was going to be a wedding ring in it. So, and then she starts yelling and screaming like, you want a scene? Here's a scene. Rips off her dress, twirling it over her head. And that's kind of her comedy in the movie, is just being like really loud and becoming the center of attention. Like, there's another scene where she's on a date with Will Forte, who becomes the main love interest, and he mentions there's a guy on the ice that's kind of ruining the ice, so she screams at him that he's gonna get killed if he keeps doing it up. She's fucking yelling and screaming at him, and that's most of her jokes throughout the film. Now, of course, she has like the little quips, and she bounces off Will Forte for these quips. It doesn't work for me. Maybe someone out there will really enjoy the comedic stylings of Amy Schumer. Wasn't hitting for me. That was shitting, unfortunately. And one thing I found really interesting is that throughout the entire runtime of this film, I would imagine there is not a single scene that goes by without Lainey being present. I'm pretty sure across the entire hour 40 or however long the movie is, she is there for every fucking second of it. And it feels like every character in this movie is there solely to elevate her character, because she just steps all over them. Every character just feels like some kind of fucking, like plyometric that she'll jump on top of in order to get like the joke in. So the most egregious example is her best friend Kate, the one who's actually present and then sends her down this spiral. Kate, she's not even a character. She's just kind of like a step stool for Lainey to plop herself on top of. Because every time Kate is in a scene, Lainey's there too, and then Lainey makes it all about herself and making her the spectacle of it. And it's not like, that's the message, how Lainey's been selfish, like you're jealous of your friend's happiest moment, having this baby. No, because the film doesn't actually give any consequences to Lainey for her lying and all of her dishonesty, and also the way that she like melted down in class. Like, she started a fucking fire in the school because she was having like this big breakdown, and she's just in general a bad teacher from everything they show, but she doesn't get any consequences at all. She doesn't learn or grow. So that definitely isn't a message. It's just every time there is a scene with another character, Lainey will be there to ensure that that other character doesn't get to do anything. It has to be Amy Schumer being the full fucking focus at all times. It just felt really weird to me. It seems as though there was this almost spiteful decision made from the production staff. This was produced by Happy Madison. Adam Sandler is credited as one of the producers. And it almost feels like Adam Sandler was like, okay, so people don't like Amy Schumer? Well, how about a movie where it's Amy Schumer in every fucking scene? You don't like her? Well, you're gonna get her for every goddamn frame of this movie. It's like when, your parents catch you smoking a cigarette and they're really disappointed. It's like, what are you doing? Okay, you like to smoke cigarettes? Well, here, you're gonna smoke the whole damn pack right now. That kind of thing. It was so much Amy Schumer. And I know it's an Amy Schumer movie, but holy shit. It really, I can't think of a scene that happened that didn't have her in it and trying to take all of the attention away from all of the other characters. No character in this movie besides her has anything to do except for Will Forte's character, Josh, whose only role is to love Amy unconditionally, immediately, and not care that she has completely deceived him from the very beginning, and he actually doesn't know anything about her because everything she has ever said to him basically is a fucking lie. And he's just supposed to be like a clapping seal that's okay with it because they fucked once. It's just, I don't know. I don't really understand what the movie was even trying to do, like with the messaging of it or anything, if there even was one. Because it's not even a movie that celebrates pregnancy or anything. A lot of these slapstick jokes Amy plays is about how, she's gonna like kill the baby and get an abortion, and she's like falling on her stomach all the time. So like there's panic ensuing. So there's not like even really anything beyond just giving you like wacky scenes that are supposed to make you laugh. But I just don't think the comedy hits, so I don't think many people will laugh at them. And judging by like most people's reception to it, it's not really hitting in any of the demographics, even outside of just like the fucking dumb idiot like me that'll sit down and watch it knowing full well he's not going to like it going into it. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, I'll stop ranting about it. What an extraordinary use of a bit of my Valentine's Day here watching Amy Schumer's Kinda Pregnant. So, just needed to vent about it. And, I watch every Amy Schumer production, and I'll continue to do so. And maybe one day we will find gold. There will be an actual banger from Schumer. But that day has not come to pass yet, and it is not Kind of Pregnant. But who knows? Maybe it'll be the next one. That's really about it. So yeah. I just saw 28 Years Later Bone Temple, and it is a significant improvement over the last one. Not that I thought the last one was bad, but I wasn't the biggest fan of it. This movie slaps. I think Bone Temple is extremely good, and I just read that it's not doing well in the box office and is projected at like a 13 million opening weekend, which is a 53% drop or something like that compared to the last one. And honestly, that's just a bigger shame than when they canceled the Men in Black cartoon series, because this movie is, I think, very good. I understand why people maybe aren't, flocking to the theater to plant their asses in the seats and watch this if they watched the last one and didn't like it all that much, because that movie, it felt like two very different movies that were sometimes clashing, and I didn't think it worked overly well. So I imagine a lot of people probably weren't super hyped to see it continued, thinking that it'd be, same song and dance again. Let me just put those fears to bed. It is not. This movie, I think, is much, much better. Another thing that I think is working against it is how quickly it's come out since the last one. It's only been 6 months. I think it's 6 months, somewhere in that general ballpark. So it hasn't even been like a full year since 28 Years Later. So I think a lot of people think that this is like fucking DLC or something, or behind the scenes look at 28 Years Later, and marketing hasn't exactly been stellar for it. So I definitely understand there's a lot of contributing factors for its less than amazing performance so far in the box office, but I just need you to know this movie is like really good, and it would be really just a sin to not see this story concluded, because there is still more to the story, and the way that this one ends, I actually sat there and said out loud, holy shit. I am very, very curious to see where they take it, and I hope that we do get to see the finale of it, even if this doesn't, start picking it up in the box office. I hope they've just already got it in the can and are ready to ship it, because if nothing else, I really want to see it. So anyway, as I do now these days, I get into spoilers, so here's your spoiler warning. Alright, we're in. At the end of 28 Years Later, I mentioned a very silly, out-of-nowhere scene where you had basically the blonde-haired Power Rangers drop in and save our protagonist Spike out of nowhere. They come in and they just start, massacring some zombies using, fucking kung fu on them. One of them's doing, flips and shit, and it's just so wacky and tonally different than a lot of everything else we'd see in the movie. This film picks up right where that one leaves off. It's the cult of Jimmy, and Spike is now given the opportunity to join their ranks one of the fingers if he can kill one of the members. It's do or die, and he is getting toyed with by the Jimmy that is fighting him. But Spike is able to pull it off. He kills that Jimmy, and now he is forced into this lifestyle in the cult of Jimmy. It's led by Jimmy Crystal, who is an extremely entertaining villain. I thought it would just be, super goofy, over the top, and, cheesy, which has its own certain charm to it. But while he has, the characteristics of, some kind of cartoon villain, the way that it works in the universe of 28 Years Later, I think is just perfect. It's menacing, it's charismatic, and it's clear there is a lot of fear that he is able to generate through just being so unhinged and so grand in his performance and stuff. So the whole thing is Jimmy Crystal is communicating with old Nick, Satan, and he and his hand, which is the 7 fingers, are going through and just offering charity to Satan, which is basically just killing people and torturing them, letting their screams be the music to old Nick's ears. And Jimmy Crystal is just very theatrical in it, "Oh, Nick, I can hear you in my noodle. What charity shall we provide? Ah, the shirt." And hearing me do that, you're oh, that sounds fucking stupid. But the performance here from Jack O'Connell, I believe that's the actor's name, is extremely good. So, when this is happening and they are torturing people, and it's gruesome, by the way, they do not pull punches on, the torture, they go fucking hog wild, it's, actually very intimidating. And you can see why the fingers, are afraid of their leader, whom they are convinced is the son of old Saint Nick, the son of Satan. There's fear, there's respect, and, the charisma. It's very, very well done. Jimmy Crystal was a surprisingly interesting villain. But I would say the heart and soul of this movie is Dr. Kelson. So Dr. Kelson, whom we met in the last movie after Spike takes his mother there, we follow him a lot. And he is deep in study and theory around the alpha zombie, whom he's named Samson. Samson is the zombie from the previous film who we saw just like rip people's skulls off like trophies. He's like brutal, huge, imposing. His fucking cock is slinging all over the place. He got fucking meat flapping in the wind. And he is the alpha in this territory. Dr. Kelson is studying him. He has this blow dart that puts him into an opiate-induced trance. And he's in like a fugue state. And while he's there, he's calm. And he becomes addicted to it. Samson. So now, in this film, we see Samson is actually approaching Kelson, of course, not like friendly, like, oh, hello, neighbor. May I have some more of that morphine cocktail? But he approaches him in a way different than other zombies. Instead of like charging at him mindlessly, he charges at him, but then kind of stops when he notices that blow dart that he knows will put him into that state. So Dr. Kelson picks up on that and starts administering this morphine cocktail to him, and Samson keeps coming back for more. And over time, as he's getting more and more comfortable, they become like friends. Not friends in like the traditional sense, but Dr. Kelson is now treating him as he would any other patient. And it's so fucking fascinating. I would say the main character of this movie isn't Spike, like it was in the last film. Spike is a big character here, but he takes a backseat to every other character. In fact, I wouldn't even say he's like the most prominent character in the cult of Jimmy. I'd say that belongs to another one of the fingers named Kelly, who kind of like protects Spike because he's not the strongest warrior. He did kind of just get lucky in killing that previous finger, and he doesn't want to be there, and she notices that and tries to like protect him. She, I would say, is actually like more prominent in the fingers than even Spike. But again, I really think the main character and the beating heart of this film is Dr. Kelson. And I didn't expect to be as drawn into this narrative of like maybe curing the infection as I was. Because in a lot of other zombie things, it's like this one eureka moment where they just like kind of cure the infection. But here, it's very interesting because Kelson's not setting out to cure the infection. He's setting out just to try and better understand it. So he starts to wonder like, well, does the virus replace the mind or does it just cloud it? What are they seeing? What is Samson seeing when he's murdering babies and shit? Because the babies don't pose a threat to him, what would be compelling him to start murdering them mercilessly? And he starts viewing it more as like a psychosis and trying to treat it as such. And we see Samson, still very much infected, still very much the alpha. He's able to start being less clouded and actually gets out a word. He starts remembering things from before the infection. And it's just such a gradual shift that doesn't feel silly or like, you know, just for the sake of plot convenience. It was really fascinating and it was done super well. I just, pretty much everything in Bone Temple, I think is an improvement over the last one in every possible aspect. I think it's a lot more gruesome. The action is a lot better. I think also does a better job in the horror department as well. I think it's more unnerving. I think you get more invested in the story that's going on because you care more about what's happening here. And it feels like it's setting itself up for some huge conclusion with the way that this one wraps up. It's very exciting. The first film, I felt a lot of it was style over substance, where they tried to do these very like artsy, almost like pretentious shots that don't really do a whole lot in the context that they're used in. Here, there's still a lot of great style, but there's a lot of good substance too. It's a really interesting journey that I think fucking crushed it. And there's a really, really fun section with an Iron Maiden song and like a crazy choreographed dance and shit. It's so good. I really thought Bone Temple was amazing. And it is so sad that it's not doing well. I hope that like word of mouth will help it pick up and start to perform better, because it deserves it. But now, I don't want anyone going into this thinking that it's a perfect film, because it's definitely not, especially when you put it in the framing of this being the second film in a series. It becomes kind of questionable why they're so like kind of disjointed. They don't fit super well together because, like, for example, Spike's father, who was a very big component of the first half of the previous movie, he's not even mentioned in this one at all. And this isn't even really Spike's story anymore. We're exploring, you know, true evil with Jimmy and his gang. And also, you know, Kelson learning about the infection. But I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world. There is something that I did kind of find a little disappointing. The fingers, I understand there being a bunch of them. You can't really like flesh them out. They are kind of just one-dimensional. I get that. But what I really didn't like, is that it's established that these fingers, the other Jimmies, are extremely strong. The strongest people that he's come across, and in order to even be one of the fingers, they have to pass the initiation, which is killing a previous member, which is supposed to be very, very difficult, because they're very adept at surviving and fighting. We saw them dispatch of zombies easily. They completely just massacre zombies. They massacre people effortlessly. There was even like a duel when they came to a small settlement where one person, Jimmy, said, you can join us if you kill one of the fingers here. Choose your fighter. He chose someone, and the girl completely outclassed him and annihilated him. So they are established as like really strong fighters. But towards the end of this film, they are easily killed. So like one of the fingers is able to kill all of the others with like single moves. And I'm not talking like elaborate moves or anything. It's just like this and like this. And it wasn't like surprise attacks or anything. I guess one of them was, but the others weren't. It was, you like slapped one of them, then stabbed. And then the other one stabbed. And it's like, that's underwhelming because this whole time we've been led to believe these fingers are maybe not equal in terms of fighting prowess, like maybe this one finger that's betraying them is more talented than the rest, but it should still at least be some kind of fight, some kind of like climactic showdown, I would have thought. It just feels like they were strong when it was convenient for the plot, but then really weak when Spike needed to survive or when they needed to wrap a certain thing up. That just felt a little deflating to me. I would have liked to see them be able to show why they're even fingers in the first place about being strong fighters. And there's a couple other individual scenes I don't think worked overly well, but it's really not like a big detriment to the film or anything at all. Like I said, I think the movie slaps overall. I was very impressed and pleasantly surprised at the big improvement between the previous 28 years later and now this one. And like I said, I really would like to see how this story concludes. Anyway though, that's really about it. See ya. My favorite lolcow, the goober of Gadoosh, Wes Watson, has been arrested. It happened last night while I was streaming, so it was a beautiful little present that we got to engage with and go down the rabbit hole on. And today, the rare super specimen alpha male was negotiating a bail with his lawyer to the judge. John Bravo covered it, and I want to show you a little bit of that bond hearing before showing you about the arrest. This is all tying back to that brutal assault he had on the 7-foot monster who accepted Wes Watson's challenge to fight him. The 7-foot monster went there expecting a 1v1. It was not a 1v1. Wes Watson was surrounded by the goof troop who beat him mercilessly with weight belts, dumbbells, and striking him in the head numerous times, upwards of 40 times, while he was down on the ground. And when the 7-foot monster was crawling away after everything was said and done, even though this had already been done and dusted, Wes Watson came back with a soccer kick that absolutely could have killed him, and it led to a facial fracture and concussion. Now, he has been arrested for felony battery.
Wes Watson, the piece of shit. He was in court this morning. They fuck up everywhere. They don't even see the guy has a prior, okay? But again, this is not a trial. This is just him begging and pleading with his bitch lawyer to try to get a bail for it.
I believe Mr. Watson has numerous defenses, including stand your ground, self-defense, and consent to this charge. I understand the state's theory. However, this individual came to Mr. Watson for the specific purpose of challenging him in a street fight.
Objection! I'm gonna hit you with that Phoenix right, because that's just not the whole truth, nothing but the truth. That's a fucking fib. Wes Watson has a history of challenging everyone who gadooshes him to fight him. He openly challenges tons and tons of people to come to his gym to fight him. And the 7-foot monster was one of those people that accepted the challenge. Yes, he filmed it. Yes, he was the one that pushed Wes Watson first, but he didn't strike Wes Watson. He approached him. They got into a verbal argument. He shoved Wes, and then that was the end of him attacking Wes. Then it was Wes and his 3 friends hitting him with dumbbells, weight belts, getting him to the floor and strike him in the head as many times as possible in like 2 minutes, and then Wes coming back after it was all over to soccer kick him in the head again. I truly don't believe that you can make a sound argument for self-defense when you watch the entirety of that footage. Now, this is not a trial, I recognize that. This is him just trying to get bail so he can post it. But they really do fuck up. They didn't know he had a prior? How? Wes Watson brags about his prior, the 7 years he spent in jail. He brags about that more than someone who peaked in high school who can't stop recounting the glory days of being the high school quarterback like 40 years ago. He will not stop talking about how much time he spent in jail, yet somehow they didn't know he had a prior?
Your Honor, I don't see any local or out-of-county priors here. I would defer to the court and just simply ask for the stay-away order.
The victim suffered a face fracture, concussion, and 2 black eyes, but it looks like you have a very valid legal argument, Mr. Gottlieb.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask for an ROR.
$2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2 with the stay-away order.
Okay, I just want to, just real quick.
Mr. Watson, please don't make any statements. You and I can talk about it. Thank you, sir.
Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem. I'll make sure your bond is arranged. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wes just couldn't help himself. He wanted to yap so badly. I bet he was offended that they didn't see his prior. He was probably going to correct them like, excuse me, Your Honor. This is a load of bullshit. I am a rich stud. I spent 7 years in the slammer, and now look at me. I'm driving 10 Bugattis, and I'm teaching men how to be like me, damn it. The super stud. I went to jail for 7 years. Don't you forget it. I mean this with no exaggeration. Him being in jail for 7 years is probably his proudest achievement. He does not shut the fuck up about it. He is always mentioning how he was in jail for 7 years. So I actually think he was hurt that they didn't see his prior. Now, this again was just for bail. I'm sure he's very happy with how this went down, but I'm hoping that when this does go to trial, they won't be making fuck-ups like this. They won't be making errors like overlooking the 7 years he had already spent locked up. Anyway, though, let's go over his actual arrest here. We did a nice dive into it on stream, so enjoy. It really is just a wonderful thing watching Wes Watson get arrested. Alright. Wes Watson lolcow update. Apparently he's getting arrested. Wes Watson has been allegedly arrested by Miami PD an hour ago. Witnesses confirmed he was put in the back of the car. Reason unknown. Probably has something to do with the blatant assault that was on camera. With Wes Watson, it could be a number of things. Maybe it isn't the assault that we watched. Maybe he was, I don't know, hooping paperwork in the bathroom of the gym and someone reported him for it. It really could be anything. The police gadooshing him. Yeah, he just can't stop. He's a gadoosh magnet. And what's really sad and almost poetically beautiful, Wes Watson isn't really a known name, so there's not a single article written about his arrest. It just comes from Ballbusters with 20 likes. You gotta check the county, you have to check the county mugshot to see his charges. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yep, they got it here already. They did all the hard work. Alright. So they got him on battery and aggravated assault, which is what we saw in that footage where he beat that man with weight belts and then his friends were also beating him and he was soccer kicking his head when he was on the ground. What an alpha male, Wes. What an alpha male. But he's back at home. He spent, what, 10 years in jail, and he talked about how much he loved it. Talked about how he'd always, like, show his butthole around or whatever he liked to brag about. How good he was at hooping his paperwork. I'm sure he's happy. I bet he is going to be more comfortable in that cell than in his $90,000 or $900,000 a month rented mansion or whatever it is. I already forgot. Numbers always change. 5'8", lol. I mean, everyone knew he was short. Did he pretend he wasn't? That's not surprising. You can literally see him next to people and recognize he's not tall. He's taller than you. Yeah, barely. And I'm short. He used to say he was 6 foot. Oh, Wes. That's so sad. You want to know something even more sad? He's probably not actually 5'8". He's probably closer to my height at 5'6". They probably had him in his fucking clown shoes, giving him an extra 2 inches. Kind of like what they do for basketball stats, where they just put your height like a little inch or two taller. Oh, the mugshot! Oh, see, he looks happy. He looks at peace. This is actually the happiest I've seen him look in, what, months? Because usually he's red in the face, melting down, talking about getting gadooshed by Redditors. He's just perpetually on edge. Even when he's talking to his girl that he rents, he's always, like, mad. And he's always trying to, like, prove something. But here, he looks, like, so serene. He's in his happy place again. He's back in jail, baby. I'm excited to see what they set his bond at. This is fresh, too. This is straight off the press. We got boots on the ground right now for this. How'd they get him? Well, it was filmed. They have multiple angles of him beating the shit out of a man, soccer kicking his head while he's already on the ground and hitting him with weight belts. John Bravo counted it. What was it? 48 hits to the head? From Wes alone? It was something like that. God, it is crazy how he replies to every single person in text messages. I want to be able to identify men by their assholes easier. Nice. That is something Wes said. In Wes's own words, he said people used to identify him not by his face, but his asshole when he was locked up. He would brag about that. He really is a lol cow. He is. He responds to every single DM, every single text message, everything. And then when someone finally takes him up on his infamous, come fight me, bro, he has his friends jump him and they hit him with weapons, dumbbells and weight belts, and then kicking his head while he's on the ground for like 45 seconds, delivering well north of 40 plus blows to the head and 4 soccer kicks. Also, he literally did say that verbatim. I even played the clip. Okay, here. I got him again from my same phone number I pranked him on a month ago. I'm interested in coaching. Let me know and you can go over more details. What's up, bro? What's your main focal point? I'm 5'5", 240. I eat cupcakes, chips all day. I beat my stick 8 times a day. Sometimes I even drink it because it tastes good and I'm a freak, but I want to break that habit. Are you messing with me or do you really do that last part you texted me? Don't waste my time. I really do it. Oh my god, I'm not reading all this. Jesus. $5,999 a month. Or, great deal, $15K for 3 months. Whoa. Wait a minute, I gotta stop the music for that. That's a steal. That's an incredible deal. He's just giving his juice away. He's getting this Krabby Patty secret formula into the hands of desperate men for such a low cost, only $6,000 a month? Holy. Okay, I'll do the 12 months for 40K. Great! You need it! Okay. Oh, is this where the leaf blower meme comes from? Is this the genesis? Do I need a leaf blower to start? Do I need to rent escorts? Do I need to rent supercars? Do I need to rent a mansion? Do I need to beef with Reddit users daily? Do I need to scream at people on Instagram? Do I need to drive around my rental in circles? Does every body part need to be tatted? Do I need to use Metal Gear Solid exclamation points, basically, after every sentence? Do I need to turn gay? Do I need to link up with Lados and Nick and circle jerk with him at Elevation? Also, will Diddy be there? I knew you were a troll. You're nothing but a beta bitch. Fuck off and keep being a pussy. You'll never be anything in life. And then a picture of a leaf blower. This is not real. Nope, it is. Wes Watson, if he wasn't in jail right now, you could test it yourself. If you DM'd him saying like, hey, I'm looking for coaching, he would respond being like, yes, for only $6,000 a month. What do you want? And if you just like hit him with anything like you're a bitch, you'd be like, all right, well, and then he'll go on like Instagram and post a story. So I had this bitch come at a stud like me. Can you believe this? Oh my god. Daily. Actually, I'm gonna check his Instagram right now. I'm gonna wager a guess he has nothing shy of 30 stories just today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Just shy. We just missed it. It's crazy. But here he is. I don't know wonder what he's complaining about.
You'll understand there's a fucking point there. And I know the answer to all of this shit, but you guys don't seem to. You guys keep falling.
It's just because you're a galaxy brain, Wes. No one goes to jail more effectively than you, brother. Yeah, he does that like 30 times a day, at least. Unfortunately, his arrest is going to make it so he's going to fall short of his quota of stories on Instagram, unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is. When you're a stud like Wes, sometimes you got to go into the slammer every now and then. It would be over 30 if he wasn't in jail for the past 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah. He got felony charges, lol. Yep. I know. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Wonder how many people send him the 6K. I don't know how many people send him the 6K, but there's a lot of dudes that try and suck on his meat and try and do exactly what he does. So there's like an old guy that this subreddit was clowning on for a while. I forgot his name. I'm sure if I scrolled down far enough, I could just come across him. But there's a couple dudes that do literally what Wes Watson does one-to-one, even mimicking the way he speaks. Like his voice intonation, everything. One-to-one to try and carbon copy his success. You're not going to believe this, but the CEO of McDonald's just made a fool of himself. More of a clown than Ronald McDonald. He wanted to do this, I guess, short video to hype up the new Big Arch burger hit in their menu. So he wanted to show how much he enjoys the cuisine from McDonald's, and so they filmed a video of him eating his lunch, which consisted of the Big Arch burger. And this dude was acting like he was about to eat the Krabby Patty that killed the health inspector. He was like afraid of it. There was like actual fear and panic in his eyes as he was about to eat the burger, and he could only muster one baby bite out of it. And this is supposed to promote the burger, by the way. This coming from the CEO of the company, who seems like he is repulsed by it. Like it was a revolting experience for him. I don't understand, A, why they filmed it, B, how they watched what they filmed and then said, yep, that's good. Ship it. We're going to send that. Blows my mind. You know what's going to blow your mind, though? Is the newest Cheeky scent. It's licensed to clean, baby. It's available now at usecheeky.com. That one cooked extra hard on, I'll tell you what. That one's pretty special. Oh yeah, I saw the McDonald's CEO really enjoying the fine cuisine at McDonald's. He made this really cool video showing how much he enjoys the Big Arch, the new McDonald's burger, and you can tell he loved it.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it, here it is, the Big Arch.
Yes,
this
sir.
is something that we have tested already.
Look how, you can already just tell from the packaging, that's like a fucking tungsten block of meat right there. So much high quality meat from McDonald's.
In Portugal,
and Chris
Germany,
is salivating.
Canada,
You can't
love
wait.
This product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow.
God, oh my God.
Burger.
Oh,
You've got a very...
You've been working out, Chris? How are you even holding that much? Good Lord, look at all that. Look at all that patty in there. Wow. Big arches, right? That's fucking turbo-sized, Chris. Ooh, golly.
Unique kind of sesame, poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing.
Yeah, try and wrangle it, Chris. It's out of control.
So much to it.
It's a bucking bronco.
There's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
Oh, look at the way he sinks his teeth in there. That's a big boy bite.
That is so good.
Almost got the whole thing in one
bite for a Big Arch.
I love that. That's a big bite for a Big Arch, and it's literally like Squidward's bite out of SpongeBob. Oh, wow, that's good stuff. Yeah, it's like some kind of poppy sesame bun going on here. Oh, yeah, my lunch, yeah. Look at his face, man. The CEO, too, by the way. I don't know why he thought this was a good idea. He clearly doesn't want to eat it. It's clearly not his lunch. It's a terrible marketing pitch. It looks like he's held hostage. And he doesn't take another bite, by the way.
That's a big bite for a Big Arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger. but it also
McDonald's
is unlike
invented
anything
meat
else on our
and
menu.
bun.
It's a delicious
No one else
product.
does
You know,
that.
you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch, but Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
You know that went straight in the trash can. Look at that face. That face says, I'm going to go force myself to throw up in the toilet like it's a bulimic episode right now. He hated that. I really don't know what the thought process was here. I really don't. Should have gotten the guy who's eaten 50,000 Big Macs to be in the video. They absolutely should have. That's Dave Gorski. Dave Gorski has eaten 50,000 Big Macs. He's had like one or two Big Macs a day since like 1956 or something. I don't know why they wouldn't just bring someone that actually likes the product to review it. This guy doesn't even know what he's holding. Yeah, it's some kind of like sesame poppy thing going on, and of course pickles, right? Distinctly McDonald's. Being forced to eat the peasant gruel. True. But he loved it. That was his lunch. Can't wait to pick this shit up when it's available, the Big Arch Burger. Because they would have to pay them. Not really, brother. David Gorski would have done this in a heartbeat. He's gonna go get fucking 3 of these on launch, I bet. He's kept every receipt he's ever gotten from McDonald's since the 50s. You think he wouldn't do this for free? His whole health is reliant upon this franchise. 50s is crazy work. He's actually like a really cool guy too. Don! Jesus Christ, Don Gorski, not Dave Gorski. My bad, Don. Dude must have bowels of steel. I mean, he's fine. I imagine he is completely fine. Every time they do a checkup, they're like, yeah, I'm still alive and actually like super healthy. I live off Big Macs and pretty much nothing else. Because again, calories in versus calories out. I guess it doesn't... He's like a very living proof that it doesn't matter where the calories come from. And he lives a pretty active life from what I recall.
When I started eating Big Macs in 1972, they came in a
70s,
box like
not
this.
50s.
Donald Gorski ate his first Big Mac on May 17th, 1972, and he says it was love at first bite.
I actually ate 9 that day. I went there at 11 o'clock. I had my first 3 Big Macs ever. I could get 3 Big Macs, a fry, and a Coke for $1.87.
In 1999, Donald set his first Guinness record for most Big
I
Macs.
forgot that he keeps these too. That's actually adorable. He keeps his receipts, but I forgot he also kept these.
I've had a big...
I think he's just a pretty cool guy. Like, as odd as it is to live solely off of Big Macs for your main nutrition, he's like a normal guy outside of that. He's just a little quirky. Man's got a hobby. He thinks Big Macs are perfect, so he doesn't deviate from the path of God. You should find him and take him to Culver's. Imagine. I try and convert him. Don Gorski ate 34,000 Big Macs, and then one stupid asshole in Florida took him to Culver's and changed his whole outlook. Now he eats 24 chicken tenders per day. Have him do blind taste tests with different food places, see if he can tell the difference. That would be fun. I am confident he would be able to identify the Big Mac immediately, but I am curious how well versed he is in others, because he does eat other things. It's just primarily what he consumes on a daily basis is Big Macs. From what I recall. What do you get from Culver's? It depends. But mainly I've been getting their chicken and broccoli. They have legitimately the best broccoli in the game. Usually if you're getting fast food broccoli, you're begging for salmonella or like a listeria outbreak waiting to happen. But Culver's, their steamed broccoli is divine. And their chicken tenders are great. Also, it's not salmonella from broccoli. It would have been like E. coli is what I meant to say. There's no Culver's near me. That's tough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I think it's the best fast food out there, but soon it will be ruined. It can't stay that good forever. Private equity will step in at some point like they do everywhere else and tank it and shitify it. So I'm just enjoying it now while I can. Will you try the Big Arch Burger at McDonald's? I guess. Maybe. What Matt and I said we'll do is try the Big Arch Burger and the new Burger King Whopper, since they're changing the Whopper. It'll be a nice afternoon of mid for lunch. well, shit for Burger King, but Big Arch will probably even it out with mid. The nightmare finally ended. One Punch Man Season 3 just concluded, and it actually went out on a decent note. The final episode of Season 3 was one of the better ones of the season, which isn't saying a lot. That's like saying your most recent fart was the least stinky. Not to say that it was like an all-around bad episode or something, but it was such a horrible season that even like a decent moment just feels very sad still. Unfortunately, this season was a wash like 6 episodes ago. It was just dead, and there was nothing they could do to save it. They couldn't get the defibrillator out and shock it back to life or anything with a great episode. Not that a great episode ever came, but with the Saitama vs. Orochi fight and Flashy Flash fight, those two were definitely the best moments of Season 3, and they do show that the animation team here does have the capability of delivering quality at least the same level as Season 2, but due to whatever unfathomable degeneracy and greed was happening behind the scenes with Bandai, where they refused to give the team any real time or money to flesh it out and deliver something of high quality, we were left with this fucking hemorrhoid of a season. And they're threatening to release a part 2. So there's an official announcement, as far as I can tell, an official announcement. Maybe this is all like a big out-of-season April Fool's joke, who's really to say at this point, where they're announcing a Season 3 Part 2. Now, it's slated to come out in 2027, which means that should be 2 years of being able to cook this season, which is significantly longer than reportedly the team had to work on Season 3 Part 1. From everything I've read, even though it took 6 years between 2 and 3, the actual animation didn't really have all that long to bake. So that gives me a small glimmer of hope that maybe Part 2 will be a significant improvement and get back to what JC Staff was able to deliver with Season 2 at least. That being said, the official poster that was posted for it is literally the exact same one that they made for Season 3 Part 1 2 years ago. They just flipped the PNGs around. If you could have seen my face when I saw that poster, I was sporting the biggest frown you've ever seen. Not even the Grinch could find a way to look that miserable when I saw that. Because that's... You can't really come up with a good excuse there other than they didn't feel like making a new poster. They wanted to do the bare minimum. You can't even blame that on, like, budget or like a time constraints or something to just reuse the same image from over 2 years ago and just flip the characters around. That's Jiminy Christmas. Holy Toledo. That's rough. Heavens to Betsy. That is already putting Part 2 in a pretty sour spot that they couldn't even be bothered to make like a new poster for it. But again, with 2 years here, 2 years of playtime, hopefully it can be an improvement from what we just experienced here with Part 1. Season 3 was an atrocity. It was an affront to God when it comes to animation, but not just animation, because everything was so rushed and so crunched. Everything suffered, even outside of animation, so like the pacing didn't work. There were tons of editing mistakes out the wazoo. Characters would sometimes just grow titties, or sometimes like lose or gain fingers, like all kinds of like crazy wacky shit was going on. And then like the humor would fall flat because it was edited so poorly and cut from like the joke away from the punchline then back to the punchline. It was just a complete disaster. So while the animation did look like a PowerPoint and it's the main thing people criticize and spit on, it had even more problems than just that. The whole season was pretty embarrassing to what the source material had provided. Again, I don't want to just keep, barking up this tree, but I cannot express enough just how good the One Punch Man series is. The manga is extraordinary. And to see an adaptation like this that is clearly rushed and half-baked, it just sucks. And it's why it's become such like a big talking point for a lot of people, because people cherish Season 1, and even though Season 2 wasn't as good as Season 1, in hindsight, we didn't know how good we had it then, I guess, because this has just been terrible. Absolutely terrible. And even if you don't know anything about One Punch Man, just watching Season 3 is not enjoyable. There's not a whole lot to like about it. And again, I want to strongly reiterate this for the millionth time. I don't put the blame solely on the shoulders of JC's staff for this catastrophe of a season. I think with the couple of decent moments shown here, it proves that there are passionate, talented animators working at that studio. I think the problem comes from a higher level. The fucking husks, the soulless corporate zombies in suits at Bandai that are so against putting any amount of actual money and elbow grease into this property, and reportedly only giving them like 6 months worth of production to shit out season 3 here. It seems like they're committed to delivering the cheapest, laziest, and most bare bones anime adaptation just to cash in on the goodwill of the One Punch Man name. I don't understand why. And I honestly feel like even though the release date is 2027 for part 2, I wouldn't be surprised to learn that they don't start production until like January 2027 and it comes out in like October of 2027. It really wouldn't even have me raise an eyebrow. That seems to be Bandai's MO right now. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they fucking put a padlock on the JC Studios office doors, preventing them from even thinking about working on One Punch Man Season 3 Part 2 until they permit them to do so 6 months before it's supposed to air. They just seem fully committed to delivering trash with the One Punch Man name. Bandai is. It's just extremely disappointing because it doesn't have to be this way. It's pretty inexcusable from Bandai's side. And admittedly, I am shocked they're even going for another rodeo here. I thought for sure, based on the reception to Season 3 and how it's become a historically trash season in anime history, I thought they would 100% just wash their hands of One Punch Man, be like, alright, well that didn't work. Seems there's no pleasing any of you. You didn't like Season 3? We spent all of $46 on it. Well, that's the best we can do. Ungrateful. Sorry, no more One Punch Man anime, I guess. Go fucking, drink toilet water for all we care. I thought they were just going to be done. I thought there was no chance. I thought they'd just bury their head in their ass, call it quits quietly, no more One Punch Man. But they immediately, after airing the final episode, have a part 2 ready to announce. I can sniff the fumes in the air that this was probably always the plan to try and milk it a bit, but I don't think they expected how poorly the first part would be received before they, really, lat spread and lock themselves into this path here. But who knows, maybe Christmas miracles do happen. Is it going to sound like fanfic and a lot of dangerous levels of hopium, but maybe Bandai learned their lesson here with part 1, where they realized that they can't just, plop out any amount of garbage and people will swallow it with a smile on their face and endlessly support it and spend money or whatever. Maybe now they'll get the message and learn that they need to actually put real time and resources into developing something meaningful. Anime is bigger than it has ever been, which means there's far less leniency from the audience to just stomach trash to this degree here, where it's almost insulting to the human eye. There are just so many other things, they'll just go watch something else. It's not like Pokemon fans, where no matter how shitty the Pokemon game is that comes out, they'll still just play it, swallow the shit with a smile on their face. Here, people are a lot less receptive to that. They'll just go watch something else and drop this because it's just not very good. It's just a stupid decision across the board, even from a business perspective of trying to save a couple of doubloons on the bottom line by giving them no time and money to make your anime. You just stand to lose more than you could ever possibly gain there. It's just silly. Especially for something like One Punch Man, where there is only 3 seasons in the last 10 years. They haven't built up the brainwashing like Pokemon has, and I know I've already made this point before, but I think it's an apt comparison, where people will just watch it no matter what. With One Punch Man, a ton of people dropped it because it was shitty. The only people that stuck with it are masochists and fans that just couldn't look away from the train wreck. They had to watch how their boy was being massacred here with Season 3 of a beloved IP. I'm in that group. It was a stupid decision, and hopefully this message has made it loud and clear into the minds of the Bandai executives that made the initial call to spend no money and give no time to JC staff. Hopefully with part 2, that has really sunk in, and they are going to actually put more money and give JC staff more time so they can hopefully get back to what they were doing with Season 3's... Oh, God, good Lord. That was like poison coming out of my lips. With Season 2's level of quality. Hopefully we never see anything like Season 3 ever again. Holy shit. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. The Season 3 Part 1 is over. Hallelujah. That's great news. That's about it. See ya. There is huge censorship going on in gaming right now. I'm sure a lot of you saw. Steam a few days back announced that hundreds of games have been pulled from their catalog because of the efforts of a group known as Collective Shout. Collective Shout is an organization that has been forcing payment processors to bully platforms into removing games they deem unfit for sale due to the themes around them. And for Steam's case, they targeted hundreds of adult games that featured, like, rape and incest. And a lot of people were pumping their fist like, yeah, that's good. How could you possibly be mad at that? Less degeneracy and disgusting shit on the platform. This is a big W across the board. It's not censorship if it's things I don't like being taken down. Obviously, like every weapon out there, this is only going to be used for good. Clearly, they're only going to use this power to take down very bad, gross things. Which is the most low IQ take you could ever have. Collective Shout, just yesterday, has now also gone after itch.io, and they have removed every single not suitable for work game from their platform. Not just rape and incest games, all adult games. We have de-indexed all adult NSFW content from our browse and search pages. We understand this action is sudden and disruptive, and we are truly sorry for the frustration and confusion caused by this change. Recently, we came under scrutiny from our payment processors regarding the nature of some content hosted on itch.io. Due to a game titled No Mercy, which was temporarily available on itch.io before being banned back in April, the organization Collective Shout launched a campaign against Steam and itch.io directing concerns to our payment processors about the nature of certain content found on both platforms. So this is the playbook here. Collective Shout is a very powerful organization who somehow has a lot of leverage on payment processors. I don't know if they're just over there giving them perpetual wet willies or they got some serious dirt on like the upper echelon elites in the food chain at the payment processors. Like they got proof they're in the Epstein files or some shit. But they have got these payment processors by the nutsack, and they are squeezing the piss from their balls. So now the payment processors are LARPing as the moral authority on what people are allowed to spend the money they earned on. So they're making these sweeping censorship changes to Steam and itch.io. Steam, they made it very easy for the public to not make a big stink about it because they went after a very low-hanging fruit target that most people aren't going to be upset about. Oh no, you lost all your rape and, incest games. Boo-hoo, call the fucking wambulance. But what people don't realize is that is clearly just the first step here. Collective Shout has now already taken that, which hasn't even been like a full week, and it's translated it to wiping all adult content from itch.io, a totally separate platform using the same methodology of having the payment processors threaten to leave them. Censorship is not something that is a good thing. This is not a positive thing. Yoko Taro also came forward saying, like, this is pretty bad stuff, that other countries can now limit everyone else's free speech. He's right. That's not great. You don't like to see that. And let's go ahead and extend this to its natural conclusion here. As Collective Shout becomes more and more successful at censoring games, other organizations will spring up and do the same for things Collective Shout maybe doesn't want to see censored. Like, who's to say, with this censorship, now that it's proven that it can be done by having the payment processors threaten to pull out of these services, if you can bully them through the payment processors, you win. That's checkmate. Who's to say an organization doesn't pop up that wants to take away all kinds of LGBTQ representation in games? And now that they have a proven formula to follow, they could easily spring up and be probably very successful. Another organization could come about where they believe that M-rated games just shouldn't exist. Games should be focused purely to appeal to a younger demographic. They shouldn't be deep, thought-provoking games. There should be no violence. There could easily be a very puritanical organization that comes forward making similar pushes for censorship. I don't know how delusional you have to be to think that somehow this is only ever going to be used against bad things. It's not. And it's already extending way beyond what it started with for Collective Shout. They started with a very easy win on a genre of games that most people aren't really going to miss. And they have already extended that to just broad adult content from another platform, itch.io. And as they continue to be more successful, more organizations are going to follow that blueprint, follow those footsteps, and be successful as well censoring other things that maybe Collective Shout doesn't want to see censored. It's going to just be fucking pandemonium, because it is clear now that these platforms are willing to go belly up, roll over, and suck the fucking schmeat of the payment processing cartel that shackles them. These payment processing patriots, who all of a sudden care so deeply about morality, are able to get these platforms to censor themselves at the behest of the organizations that are strong-arming them. It's absurd. And it doesn't stop there. If you do any amount of research on Collective Shout, you'll see that it's not just like adult games. They also went after Detroit Become Human and Grand Theft Auto 5 for absolutely fucking outlandish reasons. Like, this is actual horse hockey. And another scary fact, the article I was reading on stream, which I'm going to show you clips from so you can see about their previous attempts to go after things like Detroit Become Human and GTA 5, that article that I was reading then got taken down 8 hours after stream because Vice deemed it was a little too controversial, because the article wasn't super favorable to Collective Shout. So Collective Shout not only has pull in censoring games, but it looks like they can even take down some articles that are a little, harsh on how they're going about their mission or what they're trying to do here. In other words, it seems virtually impossible for Steam to host any adult games depicting child abuse. Rather, Collective Shout may be targeting popular video games that depict children in scenarios where they face distress or harm, even if these depictions are intended to encourage concern and care in the player. From there, the organization may be describing these titles as featuring child abuse. In 2018, Collective Shout encouraged its supporters to sign a petition to ban Detroit Become Human for sale in Australia, claiming the game features child abuse and violence against women. The petition focused on an abusive father's violent behavior towards his housekeeper and daughter in the game. This dynamic, core to the character Kara's story arc, is intended to encourage empathy for the abused woman and child. While it's unclear whether Collective Shout is actively targeting Detroit Become Human in 2025, the removal of such a game would be akin to artistic censorship of material discussing misogynistic abuse against female family members. Targeting the game, in other words, could be considered anti-feminist in intent. That doesn't really make any sense. In 2014, the organization called on Target to remove Grand Theft Auto 5 from store shelves, sharing a petition that claims the game encourages players to commit sexual violence and kill women. Collective Shout described GTA as if it were a misogynistic funhouse, stating the game lets players enact their fantasies of committing extreme violence against women, including punching women to the point of unconsciousness, killing them with a bat, gun, or machete, running them down with a car, and setting them on fire as they continue screaming. What world are we living in? What? So that all this is only reserved and acceptable if it's men. Like, if you're killing men with a bat, gun, and machete, running them down with a car and setting them on fire as they scream. These arguments are so weak and flimsy, and I think just downright detrimental to what they claim their mission is. This would basically, like these two things in conjunction, would make it so like most games won't even put women in there. So let's take the first example about like how children in like distress and harm is something that they would target and try and take down. It's why they went after Detroit Become Human. Let's extend that scope. Things like Limbo, Last of Us, Out of Sight, like these games where there are kids present and they do go through like hardship, that would be removed under their guidelines here. In Detroit Become Human, it's not like they're trying to glorify this type of horrible thing. It is used as a way of showcasing how bad a situation is and getting empathy from the player for what is happening to these characters. And yet, they want to take it down, even though it is used to deliver positive messaging to the player. It's like they don't want any deep themes in their games, and not only that, it's like they don't want women to even be interactable in the games. So also something that wouldn't fly under their protocol here would be things like Tomb Raider. Any game where a female is leading it wouldn't really be possible because the women in the game are going to go through distress. Like Lara Croft goes through a lot worse than what they listed for GTA 5 being a misogynistic funhouse. Lara Croft gets killed in so many different ways potentially if you fail certain things. She's constantly being hunted, hurt, It's all like pretty much no game with a female character in it could be made if Collective Shout continues to gain this much power. It's a fucking absurd notion here. God of War, the new God of War, those games couldn't be made because Kratos' son obviously goes through a lot there. That would be a child in a harmful and distressing situation. It would be poo-pooed by Collective Shout. They would banish that shit to the Shadow Realm. Like, their rules on what is and is not acceptable are just unhinged. Again, this would fundamentally, like, scrub women from video games. Like, I don't know why they're not grasping that concept. They call GTA 5 a misogynistic funhouse because you can hurt women in it and that kind of thing, which you can also do to men. But the issue is exclusively because women can also be hurt and killed in GTA 5, just like the men can. It's not like GTA 5 is telling the player, you have to go commit these sexual violent acts against women right now. We need you as the player to score 100 sexual violent crimes against our women in the city right now. Go out there. That's the quest. Go fucking just slap 1,000 women for maximum turbo gamer points. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy. So basically, if you are going to have women in the games, the only way I see that even be possible with Collective Shout's, groundwork they're laying here, the way I understand it, is if every female in the game is immortal, God mode activated, and uninteractable outside of dialogue and cutscenes, but the female character also cannot go through anything distressing or deep, basically has to just be like a completely flat nothing burger of a character. Otherwise, it could be like too much harm that they faced or something in the game. It just seems completely antithetical to what the mission they claim to have is. Again, with how they have targeted games in the past and what they're currently doing, it feels like most game companies, in order to play ball with these demands, will probably just elect to not have female-facing games, like with a lead female protagonist, and they will probably ensure that the female characters that might appear in the game don't play a big role in it because they never know what Collective Shout might have an issue with. And since these games' budgets are so bloated these days, I don't think they'll be willing to take any kind of chances, any type of risk of their game being just like wiped off of like the biggest fucking gaming platforms like Steam. So they'll probably just elect to play it safe and have any female characters just in the background with a really insignificant role. Because, again, there's no way of knowing what Collective Shout's going to try and spin when it comes to these games and these characters. Like, again, Detroit Become Human. All of that they listed there as an issue that was literally in the game to deliver messaging on how unacceptable that shit is. It was used for empathy, not a glorification or anything at all. It was actually delivering a message that really feels very in line with what Collective Shout claims to fight for. It is completely out of control. And let's go ahead and just continue to play a little here, a little theater of the mind. If you can successfully bully payment processors, and it's reported that Collective Shout is doing this by constantly phoning them up with like 1,000 employees or so. I don't know if that's all confirmed or not. But if you can get 1,000 people together and successfully have these payment processors threaten to leave some of the biggest platforms for gaming, think about what kind of power you can control with these payment processors. If you can just have them like puppets on your strings, that is so dangerous. There is no amount of mental gymnastics you can possibly do to conjure up a justification for why a payment processor has a say in what you can spend your money on, what they will permit you to spend your doubloons on. That is a bad direction for the future, which obviously extends far beyond just video games. This is a much bigger topic, a bigger issue than just gaming. If payment processors now going to step in and basically be like the fucking, lacrosse house party guy who's like, who do you know here? No, you're not allowed in. When you're trying to spend your money on a product, we've got a huge problem. Just play with that possibility here for a second. Like, let's say you want to buy a dildo or something, right? You want an adult sex toy. Well, what if the payment processors deem those to be obscene? We will not support any businesses that are selling these adult toys. Consumers shouldn't be able to buy these. Okay, all of a sudden you can't buy those? That's been fucking wiped out. And let's take it to something that's not even sexual. Let's say a katana or something. I want a katana for my room. I really liked some of the blades from One Piece. It'd be really nice to have a replica blade. Oh, turns out the payment processors deem those to be a little too dangerous and threaten to pull out of any websites that are offering katanas for sale because those are some very scary, lethal weapons. So, can't buy those anymore. It's a big issue. Payment processors should have no say in what you spend your fucking money on. Of course, that doesn't apply when it's like you trying to buy something highly illegal. I get that. But things like this is absurd. Like, this is completely preposterous and out of control. Anyway, I just had to yap about this a bit. That's really it. See ya. Have you seen people speedrunning the Scientology HQ? I have. Don't know why they're messing with them. They're scary. Don't they have a whole town in Florida they control? You're talking about Clearwater. Kind of. I'm starting to think maybe Scientologists aren't as scary as people led me to believe for like the first 30 years of my life. Because you got the TikTokers now just running in there causing a commotion. They're not getting fucking killed or anything. They're not getting sued into oblivion. Maybe the Scientologists just don't have that kind of motion anymore. Or maybe they never really did to begin with. Maybe Zeno didn't bless them with that power. They stalked the South Park creators for like a year. Well, they're not doing that to any of the TikTokers that are making a mockery of them. So I just don't think they've got that dog in them anymore. They're letting Hulkmania run wild in the Scientology hubs. Would you ever join Scientology? No, man. This shit is whack. You did just remind me, though, of Braille. Every now and then I think about Braille skateboarding and when Scientology gets mentioned. I was actually stunned when I first learned this, because this channel is how I learned to skate. I think everyone was shocked when this huge plot twist happened. He basically became a full-blown, high-ranking Scientologist and threw everything else in the shitter. It looks like he still tries to do skateboarding content every now and then, though. I thought he completely stopped. I guess not. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. That's why we got on the subject.
Online, and unlike many of the ones I cover, I can actually get behind this one. Scientology speedruns. A bunch of TikToks are going viral where these people will literally just run straight through the Scientology building and then see how far deep they can get into it before getting caught and kicked out. Typically, I'm not a fan of these pranks where people just throw those glasses on then bother people for views, but when it's Scientology, I think we can all agree they deserve it. Anyways, since so many of these videos are going
37
viral, that means more and more people are going to try and do it, so I'm excited to see where this goes. Someone told one of the creators to get 30 people to do this with them, and I'm just waiting for that. I also want to see how far someone can go. What does the top floor of the Scientology building look like? Is it like Tom Cruise with a final boss health bar on him? I bet you will
It's an alternate dimension. It's Xenu's throne. It's like where the 5 elders go to worship Emu. No one ever gets to the top floor of Scientology. A CERN gateway, yeah. Have Aaron join as a joke. We pitched that idea a couple times over the years. It's not a good joke. It just puts them in jeopardy. There's not even any fun content for it. It's just a bunch of fucking twerps and gullible people who got scammed. It's actually pretty sad. Like the average Scientologist that's just getting hosed. There's not even cool content to be made with it. You watch the Scientology audit on YouTube who just yells at random employees outside their HQ and tells other people not to go in it? No? What? Wow. Scientology audit, streets of LA. Damn, these views are crazy.
Inside. Inside.
What the fuck? No way, right? They actually have a little device that beeps when an anti-Scientologist is roaming? That's some Metal Gear Solid shit with the question mark going over their head. Holy. No, that can't be real. It can't.
Don't do it. It's a cult. That's a cult right there. This is Scientology. It's a cult. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You know, this is a banger.
Oh, they just kicked him out. How you doing, sir? I'm a suppressive person. You might have to go inside now. Come on, inside, inside. Inside. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, they blurred the window. Good. Oh, you locked him out. Hey, you almost locked him out. Good boy. Good boy.
What the fuck? This is even goofier than I thought. What in the hell? Scientology stalker.
He took my knife and he pulled it on me.
Why do people keep
But
on
guess
taking,
what?
Why do people keep on taking your knives?
Because of you.
Listen,
It's all a joke to you.
I think you made a fool of yourself.
But what isn't a
And
joke
in your
is
career,
I
in your
did.
career, You were unsuccessful.
I did
You
nearly
failed.
kill myself because of the PTSD
Oh my God,
you
you're
gave
crazy.
me.
You're crazy.
Because
Look
of
at him.
the
He's crazy. He's
PTSD
talking
you
about
gave
guys. Stay away from him. Joey's talking about killing himself.
You attacked
Joey,
me with
can you
your
stop
cell
talking
phone
about killing yourself? Why are you talking about killing yourself?
Of an inch from
This
my
guy,
fucking
watch out.
eye.
We got a
And
crazy
the only
person
reason
coming
I know that
through.
happened,
We got
my
a
memory's
crazy
blocked.
person.
Is this even Scientology adjacent? What the hell just happened there? He got PTSD because the phone was near his face? The Scientology office? What the fuck?
You know. You two, both of you. You're gonna go. He's splitting up. He's leaving you. He's leaving you.
Get inside, quick!
What are you doing out here? What are you doing out here?
So is that like Scientology protocol when there's someone that's saying it's a scam, it's a cult, they have to just immediately silently leave? That's like herding sheep. They legit shut down the entire building. They call them suppressive people. What the fuck? Where's he going? He's not retreating.
You
Oh yeah, he
over and
is.
show me your tummy. Such a good boy. Good boy back inside. Good boy's going back inside.
This is so interesting. I didn't know it was like this. So there's the warning system.
Remember him? That's you. He's a good-looking guy, right?
Probably, man. That seems like that was just a normal guy that got fucking roped into the cult. No way out. Damn. That shit's deep. Oh, of course I know about Scientology. I just didn't know about this protocol where they have to go inside. Go inside the second this guy comes around and says, "Loser! Scientology bad." Then they have to shut down the whole building and fog the windows. I didn't know that. What's the Defender video?
Oh man, we got another Scientologist grinning.
I can take that phone and break it on the motherfucking concrete.
Is that He's talking to him. Holy fuck, wait, this is new. This is big. This is big. He's breaking Scientology programming. You're gonna get a spanking. You are going to get a spanking. You can't do that. You need to retreat inside the shelter ASAP so they can lock it down. This is not protocol. He's speaking.
Threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? You know what you made? What you just did there is a criminal threat. That's a criminal threat. You go to jail for that. Yeah. Have a good day. Yeah. Huh?
I'm the criminal.
Well, I mean, yeah. If you go ahead and break or you threaten to break my phone, that's called an assault. It's called the First Amendment. I have a right to.
Them or no?
Do you see any threats?
He's not threatening them from anything I've seen. He just says, "Boo, boo, boo." You can do that. Also, what just happened in this frame here? It's like a Snapchat filter's malfunctioning.
You're bothering them.
Too bad. It's called the First Amendment. It's
I looked like in between frames in an
I have
anime.
the First Amendment right to speak out against a cult. If you want to defend a cult, knock yourself out.
Why don't you go work on your own life?
I'm working on.
I'm sure you haven't done shit
what are you doing
for yourself,
That's why
buddy.
you had the Band-Aid on your face.
Go.
You couldn't even afford a whole Band-Aid. You had to do a half of one. Who split your shit? Yeah, walk away. Oh man, we got.
This guy's not a full Scientologist. There's no way. He's Science curious. He's not. There's no way he's fully indoctrinated. He wouldn't have been speaking. He wouldn't have been allowed to speak. They would have already muted his vocal folds. Scientologist got bro.
They got you, bro. They roped you in, bro. I noticed. No, don't worry about it. But I don't see a book, so you didn't sell the book to him. No money.
Oh, she's
shipping it, huh? Bro, they got you.
She
bro.
said
You know
words.
it. They got you. You know. Yeah. Let me. Can I look at the questions? Hey, how much do they charge you? See, Oxford capacities, right? They make it sound like it's part of Oxford University. It's not. It's just, why did it say Scientology capacity? So that's their personality test. They use that information against you. They told you you need help. And they told you we're going to need, buy the book for $75, take the seminar for $125, but you need them.
This guy knows his
Anytime you
shit.
go in there and take that test, they automatically say you need them. Always. It's a standard answer. It's a scam. How much money did they get out of you?
I got $20.
Ah, man, bro.
I just take the lot. They wouldn't let me go.
They wouldn't let you go, right? How long were you in there?
At least like 2 hours. Like I've been.
They got you, bro.
Damn. Well, it looks like he's not going to be a member. Wow, this guy, he knows his shit. That guy was even saying they wouldn't let me go and they got $20 out of him. Saved his life, probably. Well, it seems like even before the Scientology audit guy started talking to him, it seemed like he wasn't really in it. Like he said, they just wouldn't let him go. Honestly surprised you've never seen this guy. I had never even heard of it. I just know about the Scientology speedruns that are blowing up right now. I didn't know that there was a whole auditor forum here. His son is a Scientologist himself, so he spends his life doing this all day. He hates them. Oh, that's gotta be awful. Oh, that's sad. Is that the actual lore behind this account? Because that is very sad, then. W fanfic if fake. A good lie if you made it up, I suppose. Charlie, they stand outside with signs all day that say, honk if you hate Scientology and stuff like that. There's a group of people that are anti-Scientology and tell people not to go in and get scammed. Hey, that's a good service. That's nice. Can't say I've seen any of that in Clearwater, which is like their hive. No, that's real. Check his second most popular video. His son died and the church mocked him for it. What the fuck? Scientologists mock my slain son. Scientology leadership ordered guard to bullbait me. Oh, that sounds truly evil.
Criminality died in the end, Mark. You should have been a better father. Oh. You really should have.
Yes, my son died. See, this is my son died because I'm a bad father.
He wouldn't be going around and getting himself. Well,
what are you talking about? Gunfights? My son didn't get in a gunfight.
So the Scientology security guard made up a few lies about my son that I don't appreciate. The first lie is that he claimed my son died in a gang war. That's false. The second claim is that my son died while in a shootout. That's false.
This is extremely sad.
He died while committing criminality. That's false. And the fourth claim is that my son died because it was my fault for teaching him said criminality, which again is false. So let's actually look at the facts of the case. Okay, so first off, my son was murdered in June 2021 while he was in the process of moving. He was with his girlfriend moving from Inglewood to Signal Hill in Long Beach. On the way there, he stopped at a friend's house in Watts. When he got out of the car and waited for his friend, 3 gunmen pulled up, shot at him 40 times, and hit him 17 times.
That's just fucking tragic, man. That's extremely sad. Classic Scientology, though, going for the lowest possible blow imaginable. I don't want to hear the rest of that. That's just really sad shit. You ever know anyone who's in Scientology? No. I don't think you can know someone in Scientology. They get fucking stuck in the church and live there and buried there. You never see them again. I don't think you can actually even really know someone in Scientology. Wrong, we know Tom Cruise. True, and Braille skateboarding. But those are higher ranking members, not average people. I think the average person in Scientology is supposed to practice isolation. So, like, I genuinely don't think you can just be friends with, like, a Scientologist. They won't let you. You can, but eventually they will recruit you or try. Well, that's probably once they reach a certain level in the cult. Like, I think your basic member is supposed to be, like, completely isolated from others, so that way they just get fully indoctrinated, suckling from the teat of the cult. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be how it works. And then as you donate more and climb higher, then you can start, like, branching out. Yeah, I mean, I do hope hey, I'm no big fan of TikTok pranksters, but if they want to keep speedrunning Scientology, I'm all for it. This is a good prank. I like this.
So there's this
Disrupt
new trend
that
on
shit.
TikTok where people are speedrunning Scientology buildings in Los Angeles, trying to see how far they can get before being thrown out. The prank itself seems pretty weird and mostly harmless, but some of the clips actually look really cool, like professional parkour sequences straight out of a video game. So far, every attempt ends the same way, with people being quickly escorted out through a side fire exit on the ground floor.
Damn, you got a nice haircut.
So there.
Have you heard of the hole that Scientology has? Basically a prison for members? Not familiar with the hole. I know they have like a dungeon or something from what I recall. Something to that effect. Is that the hole? Is that what it is? No, do speedrunning into a prison. They're not going to jail for running around in the Scientology building. The most they do is get trespassed. A hole is a compound where they own a whole street and have 100 people confined. It's in California and has a wiki page. Damn, private compound near California. Dozens of its senior executives have been confined within the building for months or years. Holy. Like, this is all, like, well known and just gets allowed to exist, by the way. Not only does it get allowed to exist, they get tax exemptions. I don't like Ticketmaster. You all know that. By extension, Live Nation, because Live Nation owns Ticketmaster. It's a huge, messy web that I've clowned on and insulted numerous times now. And I feel like everyone probably shares that same sentiment. I believe in every human being's soul there is a spot reserved purely for their hatred of Ticketmaster to reside. I'm sure everyone has their own experiences and horror stories here. It is just an absolute dog shit business model that is becoming worse and worse all the time. And it's run by this! Bear witness! Worm person! This is Michael Rapino, more like Michael Rapinor, because this man is just a giant fucking wiener. He is the CEO of Live Nation, Ticketmaster, and recently, this is why I'm making this video, he went on to say he had the goal to claim ticket prices are actually underpriced.
Yeah, I mean, I think music has been underappreciated. You know, I always joke, sports, it's like a badge of honor to spend 70 grand for a Knicks courtside. They beat me up if we charge $800 for Beyonce, right? So it's we have a lot of runway left, right? So when you read about the ticket prices going up, it's still average concert price is $72. Try going to a Laker game for that, and there's 80 of them or whatever the hell. So the concert is underpriced, has been for a long time.
If that isn't the biggest load of fish paste, what in tarnation, brother? Holy moly. There's so much to insult with this statement, like I don't even know where to begin. If you have been to any concerts or shows over the last, let's say, 10 years, you've probably noticed a trend where it's getting more and more and more and more expensive. The biggest complaint you will see anytime there is a concert is people talking about how they're priced out from attending it. Even the biggest fans can oftentimes not afford to go to it, or maybe they can only get like the nosebleeds or something, which isn't usually even worth the price you'd pay for that, because also that is often expensive too. And they get away with this because they have fundamentally a monopoly when it comes to live performances, live shows like this. And there's always the huge issue with scalping, which almost seems encouraged by Ticketmaster. At least historically it used to. I don't know if it's as bad as it once was. I haven't noticed it to the degree I did a few years ago, so maybe they started to fucking put the nipple clamps on it and twist to try and stop that a bit. But since they do still have this monopoly, they still have, of course, like fees and also just an exorbitant price tag on attending these shows. Because they can. You don't have like an alternative to get the tickets or anything. And I hate that comparison he makes where he's like, oh yeah, some people will pay like 70 grand as like a badge of honor to sit courtside, comparing it to like a big sporting event where people shell out tons of clams. Brother, you just blow in from Stupid Town. How in any way, shape, or form does that even remotely associate with these prices for a concert? It's so night and day. I don't even think it's worth digging into like the actual meat and potatoes of the statement. It's just a false equivalence. And he tries to use it as a way to justify that there is still so much room to charge more for their tickets. And I think that is just sickening. So I've been to 2 shows recently. I went to a Deftones concert a couple months ago. Unfortunately, I did somewhat brown my trousers a bit there. There was a couple tiddlywinks of fecal matter, which I made a video talking about it. It was pretty embarrassing, pretty shameful. Fucking shit myself a little bit as a 30-year-old man. Not that I blame Michael Rapino for that. I know he didn't put poop in my butt. That's on me. That was my responsibility. Like, I get it. But anyway, I'm getting a little sidetracked. I'm starting to like pseudo-trauma dump on you here for no reason. Deftones concert was amazing. And then recently I saw a My Chemical Romance show here in Tampa. Also amazing. But you know what both of these had in common besides being extremely entertaining? Extremely expensive. And Ticketmaster gets to basically charge the moon for it if they want to. And they do want to, make no mistake. And it looks like they want to charge even more for it. They want the fucking whole kit and caboodle here. They want your entire piggy bank just to see your favorite artist perform once. And I understand concerts aren't like a necessity. No one needs to buy tickets to a concert. But you can see this trend that when Ticketmaster Live Nation kind of took over and got this like monopoly, they have been jacking up prices non-stop. And it's just spiraling out of control where it prices out tons and tons of normal people that no longer can afford to go see their favorite artist perform because they'd have to decide between spending the money for a couple of tickets to that event or like, you could also just spend that money on like a fucking week-long vacation in a lot of cases because it is that fucking expensive. So it's just, I also think it's bad for the artist too, because then you're not performing to as many occupied seats. You're not performing to as many actual fans anymore. Like, I just think the whole model sucks now. And you can see a huge change when Ticketmaster Live Nation took over. Tickets were far more affordable, and I get everything's gotten more expensive. I understand that. But in this sector specifically, this monopoly has been extremely awful for fans and artists as well. It is only good for Ticketmaster. And the CEO's out here like, well, actually, it's like super reasonably priced. In fact, it is underpriced. I need to be making more money. Meanwhile, last year he took home like $32 million, like himself in total compensation. Like, I wonder why he thinks it's underpriced and why they should be charging more. What's the incentive there? Man, that's so interesting. I wonder why he would have that perspective. Any sensible, sane person will tell you the same thing. Ticket prices suck. And Ticketmaster super fucking sucks. So I definitely don't agree with Michael Rapino's assessment here that there's a lot of runway for more ticket price increases. He says that people beat him up for charging $800 to Beyonce. Well, what he doesn't mention there is that $800 to see Beyonce is to see her through like a fucking glory hole on like the 39th floor of the stadium she performs at. Like, you do not get good value even when you do spend a lot of money going to these concerts because everything is so fucking expensive. So I think his take on this is complete trash. Complete trash. But he does say something during this event that I think is an important thing to mention in regards to how important shows are to the artists.
Well, the live show is, the artist is going to make 98% of their money from the show. The record label, all the other ways they made money is irrelevant now. The show is where they're making their money.
Now, in this section, he is actually correct. He did pin the tail on the donkey here. Record labels take the lion's share of what an artist makes, or what a band, group, whatever makes. I have heard some, what I believe to be, or should be, criminal contracts in the record industry where they will take sometimes like 90% of like streaming revenue, record sales, merch sales, that kind of thing. And thus the band needs to survive off just tours alone because that's where they make their actual money. The record label makes the rest through them on other things. They only see like a small percentage of it. It's fucking terrible. The music industry itself is so unbelievably corrupt. Ticketmaster is just a small component of that. But he is right. The actual shows, that is the most important part to the money that an artist brings in, which I believe is also contributing to the increase in ticket prices. Not always solely Ticketmaster, but there are cases where groups or artists have knowingly increased their prices as well, and like even agreed to like the surge pricing type shit, the like dynamic pricing model, because streaming revenue, record sales, merch sales, all of that stuff, the record label has got its filthy fucking paws in a big way. Thus, they need the tours to, you know, bring in their actual chunk of change. Like, it, again, the system itself in the music industry is super fucked. Also, streaming revenue is not a ton for music. I feel like most of you have probably heard artists talking about how much like a song of theirs makes through like Spotify or something. And it's not overly incredible from the numbers I've been made aware of. And I guess from my own personal experience, I'm in a band, The Gentle Men. We are working on more music. Across our 2 albums, we maybe have like 100 million streams across all the songs. And we even did do like physical sales. And in total, I believe what we've brought in over the last 6 years is like 120, 140K, somewhere in that general ballpark. So you divide that between 2 people over the course of 6 years, it's not, you know, the biggest bag of money you'll ever see in your life. You know, you're not talking Scrooge McDuck levels of wealth coming from like music streaming sales. At least not until you're in like the, I guess, hundreds of millions as opposed to just like the 100 million club. Again, I can only speak from my own personal experience and at least the other numbers I've become aware of and what artists have made from those. And we've never toured or anything. If we did, that would probably be where the bulk of the money would come from, because there's not a ton of people buying physical albums anymore. And streaming revenue through listening, through like just song streams, isn't like incredible per stream either. So, he is right that these shows, these events, are extremely important for like the artist making their money, but his view of it is so distorted, where he thinks that because this is like the main revenue driver for a lot of artists, they need to be charging an arm and a leg for it, where it like prices out tons of people too. Like, it's very counterintuitive. There is no need for the prices to go as fucking Insano style as they have because of Ticketmaster's involvement. It's just completely unacceptable, and it is just point blank way too expensive. Ask anyone who's gone to a concert recently. It is just too expensive. And he is just entirely wrong by saying that it's underpriced. It's not. I really think the Live Nation Ticketmaster merger was just the worst fucking thing that happened to like live shows in general. That should have been slapped down. And the fact that that was allowed to go through has just been disastrous. I can't fucking stand Michael Rapino. I hate Ticketmaster. Shit sucks. Just wanted to yap about it a little bit because somehow he felt so confident to just let this absolute trash take fly like that about being underpriced. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I am filthy pig stink greasy right now, and I was just about to hop in the shower, get all clean and bathed with my cheeky soap, but as I was getting the towel, I had a memory hit my hippocampus like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Earlier today when I was streaming during a tournament, I saw a ton of people ask me for hours what I thought of Watch Mojo making fools of themselves. Like the Watch Mojo crash out is what they were saying. And when I saw it initially, I had to do like a triple take, because I hadn't seen the name Watch Mojo in who knows how long. I'm telling you, 2026 is dusting off some fucking old school villain cameos here, like James Charles and now Watch Mojo. So I decided to pump the brakes on the whole hygiene thing so I could take a look at this before I lost the memory again forever, just have it fall into the void. And it is kind of wacky, so I do kind of want to yap about it because it's really goofy. And Watch Mojo is, again, a name that I think probably most of you haven't thought of in a long time. They were one of, like, the earliest corpo slop YouTube channels that capitalized off of, here's the 5 most terrifying Disney deaths. Here's the 8 most important lessons we learned from The Poop That Took a Pee, the musical. That kind of thing. It was just algorithm bait in the early-ish YouTube era that caught fire, blew up, and they became like a conglomerate. Nowadays, you never hear that name brought up, not even as an insult. It's just a forgotten relic of the first wave of corporatization of YouTube content. But they didn't close their doors and sail off into the sunset. They still are out there with a sad whimper, just petering through and still desperately clinging to their formula that doesn't really work anymore, but they're still just tooting out the slime goop that they always did. 13 times toothpicks appeared in Quentin Tarantino films, or top 10 moments AI made the internet mad, that kind of shit. And recently, they made a comment that everyone has been dunking on, and that's why Watch Mojo is being talked about right now, because people are making fun of them for their crash out.
Well, a YouTuber known as Voyan released a video called Watch Mojo's Downfall Should Be Celebrated. The video talks about how Watch Mojo was some of the first slop content on YouTube and has slowly decreased in views over the years. Not that their content was ever high quality, but it's definitely gotten a little bit worse.
A little bit worse? What are you smoking? Get off the crack pipe, Buster. Who doesn't want to look at the top 10 AI-generated songs? That's some heat right there. They're cooking. I think they're about to enter their golden age again. I got a hunch. Anyway, a YouTuber named Voyan made a video covering kind of just like the whole history of Watch Mojo, the time period in which it existed, where it was prominent, and also where it is today and how everything's kind of unraveled for them. Anyway, it is a video that is pretty harsh on Watch Mojo. And, well, they weren't about to take that on their bellies. They weren't just gonna bend over for them. So, they decided to fight back. And what battlefield did they choose for this pugilistic combat with a mean YouTube video about them? You guessed it, the YouTube comment section. They left a little piece of their mind down there, and it's pretty embarrassing. They opened strong by saying, "The day no one talks you is the day you are irrelevant, so thank you." They couldn't even get their first sentence coherent. The day no one talks you, huh? That seems like some shit that someone would rapidly type in a League of Legends solo queue game as they are melting down from ending. How do you even fuck that up? They are a company. This isn't just a guy. This is a company that's posting this, by the way. Okay, never heard of your channel, and I admit I didn't see the video, but a few points. Yeah, these are going to be really strong points. When you haven't even watched the fucking video you're responding to, what in tarnation? In 2006, when we first started, we were obviously a bit ahead of the curve. In 2012, when every channel was some vlogger sitting on the couch, we mastered our signature style, and many cried as it looked more like VH1, MTV, ESPN, and not what the vocal minority viewed as YouTube content, aka corporate brand shit. That was the complaint, that it felt soulless, that you were just delivering off of like, here's 5 games, okay, and there they are. That was the complaint. And it didn't look like VH1, MTV, or ESPN. It looked like just fucking montage of 5 things that you found on Reddit that you put into your top 5 games that have punching mechanics. That was what people were talking about there. The challenge in media is staying relevant, keeping your audience guessing, etc. What guesswork is there with a Watch Mojo list? What the fuck? Companies like BuzzFeed, Vice, Vox, and channels that inspired themselves by us, by their own admission, all came and went. We managed to both keep our OG fans happy and innovate. Is there such thing as a Watch Mojo fan? I feel like that's not real. That's just a fairy tale. That's like being a lobotomy enthusiast. I feel like Watch Mojo doesn't have fans. It has bots or has people that just had the YouTube running in the background and Watch Mojo came on through autoplay. Or 12 years ago, they saw the title 8 times that sci-fi movies used a whoopee cushion. Some shit like that. And then they stumbled across a Watch Mojo video. But I don't think there's people that are like actively salivating over the next Watch Mojo release. Like, I can't wait to see what AI-generated song is popping this time around. Can't wait for Watch Mojo to deliver. If by downfall you mean being a survivor, having 100 plus FTEs who earn their living with us, then I will take it. How does Watch Mojo have 100 plus full-time employees? I'm assuming that's what FTE stands for. There's no way. That has to be a lie, or that is the most bloated company for the simplest dog shit ever. That has to be the easiest job on the planet. They're patting themselves on the back for still drooling out the lists, but it's not like they're doing well. That's kind of like one of the big points of the video they're responding to that they admit they haven't even watched. Like, they're hanging on in the same way that Blockbuster is. Like, yeah, there's still one left, but you wouldn't really call it, like, super healthy, but at least Blockbuster has its own charm to it. Watch Mojo has nothing. But they're over here like, any publicity is good publicity, you're talking about us, so how the fuck is that irrelevant? Checkmate. Also, this may be inside baseball, but you are aware that a VOD is YouTube 1.0, and the platform is evolved, right? I could break it down for you, but why bother? Hint, viewers are spending nearly an hour per watch session watching our content. We are, in the ways that matter, more pertinent than ever. Holy delusion. Yikes. As per Sound Mojo, again, think of 2012 when the vocal minority whined and then we got the last laugh. Then they sign off with a mic drop. Haters, envious, jealous people are fuel to our fire. The reply right under it had a big giggle out of me. It says, this is like the Ouija board speaking back. I thought that was a banger. Pretty stupid to respond to something they didn't even watch in the first place, and they just come across as like a bitter, delusional douchebag organization. What a dumb response. And again, they didn't watch the video, so they have like nothing to even like refute or even really dive in about. They just instead suck their own cock about like how long they've been around and how they were ahead of the curve. And actually, based on the data that matters, are more pertinent now than ever, which is just provably false. They are not. Unless they're going by like watch time metrics where they themselves are juicing it by auto-playing to bots or something, they are not as pertinent as ever. Anyone can look that up and see that that's just a full-blown lie. Maybe they're trying to like convince investors or something, I don't know, but it's not going to work on like sane people. It's just a really baffling decision because they didn't need to like respond to it or anything. And it's not like they're known for clapping back against people that make fun of them. It just feels so out of nowhere. So it is wacky, and I did want to yap about it because why? why do that? Maybe it is just like one person who has the password to the account that felt personally attacked by it. Maybe it's the owner. I don't know. But yeah, pretty silly. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Will I get scared? It's pretty unlikely. I'm not expecting a whole lot from the game, but I do like the Blair Witch property. Especially the one with my boy James Allen McCune as the lead. I think that's the better version. What do you mean only 2019 guys keep the lights on? What, you mean the fucking sun? What do you want me to do about that? Only beta males play horror games with the sun. The fucking lights are off. It's 1 p.m. What do you want me to do? Close the curtains? The fucking curtains are closed. It's the sun. I'm not playing in a dungeon. I'm not in the fucking red room or anything. It's a room with the blinds closed. If I could turn the sun off, I would. I'm sure give the planet a couple more years and we won't have to worry about that anymore, and we can play our horror games in perpetual darkness and ash. But until we get to that point, the fucking sun's gonna be on for this stream. I'm gonna make a bold prediction. Jess is a bad guy. My main goal in a horror game is to never be caught off guard. I suspect everyone, even this dog. I'll be honest, I can't really read this. If you shopped hiding your pawn... If you stopped hiding poor pawn... I'm sounding like a goddamn fucking idiot speaking World of Warcraft lore.
You found something, buddy?
Oh, I've just been ignoring him and he's had this whole time. This is fucking useless, I'm not recycling. Well, the dog's the real agent then, not me. The dog finds everything. Oh, look at this. Let's fucking hit it, baby. Yeah, he's searching real good now. Alright. Let's check this urine spot. Maybe the kid's under here. Move, buddy. I'm digging. What a shame. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot of management here.
I got your message.
I literally just got here, Jess. We were on the phone 3 seconds ago. Oh god, what is it?
Will do.
Could be anything. Where'd he go? The plant eat him? Oh. Good find! Fuck yeah. I look like the child in the woods? No, I don't. What the fuck are you talking about? That kid was like 8 years old. He didn't have a beard at all. I'm just gonna make a straight line. I'm not gonna follow the dog, because he clearly doesn't... Fuck it. I'm not doing a straight line. Changed my mind. You found something over here? Oh, big shit. Alright.
What's that?
It looks like a baseball cap. Or a yarmulke. If we could get down there and get closer, we could know for sure. I'm so fucking close. Just let me pick up the hat. Alright, get in there, boy.
Bullet!
Can I do anything at all in the game besides just call people on my phone and talk to my dog? I can't move these sticks.
Your dog is barking, alerting you of something.
It's not going to be more important than the hat. He probably just found more water. Or he's peeing. Also, I'm completely stuck. I can't move.
Jump?
There is no jump button. He hasn't learned that ability yet. Boy, help me. I'm stuck in the trees. The Blair Witch has got me in a trap. I genuinely can't get out of this. Is this where the search party ends? How in the fuck? Why am I even here if I get stuck on a goddamn hill in 2 trees? Why would they recruit this man? Bullet, please. Get the fire department. I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm stuck on, but I for certain am stuck in a fucking mime's box. I'm gonna call the police. How do I just dial a number? Oh, games. Don't worry, boy. I'll get out of this eventually. A little bit of input lag here on this Nokia. I used to play the shit out of Snake in high school, but it didn't lag like this. Here. Well, alright. Maybe the pizza guy can deliver and give me a hand. I can't get out. I'm gonna call the search party.
Can anyone hear me?
I'm stuck. Can anyone help me?
Hello?
I'm stuck. If there was simply a jumping button, or really, you know, anything. Well, hold on, try crouching. Oh! I'm a genius!
Watch you be more stuck.
Fuck, I just went right back. Oh no, we're good. Don't worry, Bullet, I freed myself. Where are you, Bullet? Found you. Where were you 30 seconds ago to help me get out? I still can't even get this goddamn... Oh, now I can.
Bring it to me, boy.
Stupid hat. He's got bad taste in baseball.
The scent? Ellis to base. I found Peter's cap.
Oh, now you want to talk to me, huh? No one wants to help Ellis when he's stuck in the fabric of reality, but now all of a sudden that I have information for you, you can use me.
Negative.
Okay. Alright, guys. Well, there's no way Bullet's dead this quickly. I have a whole bunch of dog mechanics that we haven't even used yet.
Where's that dog?
The fuck is this, an earthquake or something? Why is he shaking so hard all of a sudden? Shit! That's not the real Bullet. That's a small pedophile in disguise. He's trying to use us as a vessel to find the child in the woods.
Hey.
Jess, do you ever leave me alone? This is where James Allen McCune was taken.
Campsite?
Used by famous actor James Allen McCune. Oh, it smells like him.
Ellis, what you need is help.
What I need is a wife who has a face.
Could have managed.
It's like dating a Sasquatch photo.
Ellis.
And I can see the way you look at me. Like I'm a fucking loser. You know, sick little puppy for you to look at.
So what? I use Reddit all the time. That doesn't make me a loser. Have you seen my comment karma, Jess? I'm out. I'm going to the forest.
Someone had too much time on their hands.
It's like someone tried to whittle a chess piece bishop, but just sucks ass at it. Oh, manipulate reality. That's pretty powerful. Rewind that. Spin it on the track.
You're gonna break it.
The fuck was that about? I didn't need to see no more. Kid was playing with a toy police car. Dad didn't like it. Good work, boy. What do we got? Comic book? Condoms?
Jess used to love these. She was so bummed when I told her that I didn't actually eat them in space. No, sorry,
What?
buddy.
That dumb bitch. She had no idea I was never eating freeze-dried ice cream when I was in space. Did you know I was in space, Jess? 500 confirmed kills in the Navy SEALs as well. Why the fuck would an astronaut be the one that you'd call to help in a forest? I mean, yeah, maybe if Billy was lost in the ISS and, you know, out there, I could see why Ellis would be the one you'd call, but if he's a fucking astronaut, what do his skills translate to in a forest recovery mission?
Why doesn't he walkie-talkie anyone?
God, how am I making full circles?
How did we end up back here?
Ah, he's thinking the same thing. Bullet, you fucked up with the leadership this time. I'm taking the helm. Where's my video camera? Let's start filming some shit for the vlog. I imagine I have to find the police car if I had to take a guess. Oh, the police car is back at the campsite? I thought I had to look for it. Well, you're spoiling this for me. What is it, boy? Fuck the sticks!
It's okay, buddy. It's all...
Wait, what was James Allen McCune's name in the new Blair Witch? I wonder if one of these is him.
Do you want me to look it up while you keep...
No.
Okay.
I'm the only one allowed to look at James Allen McCune. They say if a woman looks at him for too long, she immediately falls in love with him. In Blair Witch, he played James. Well, that's easy to remember.
Ellis to base.
Sheriff, this is Ellis. I'm here by the crying tree, Weeping Willow.
Screwed up.
And hey, at least we still got radio contact.
Not for long, this tree's up to no good. Oil's pouring out of it.
Yeah, you're right.
I think we found the ravine you were talking about. Any updates on your side?
Yeah, I found a tunnel. And who's hacking my dog? Why is he gone so fucking still? Sweet God, it's a car. Billy must have been drunk driving.
Not what I'd expect.
Let's go, Bullet. I think he's trapped. Is this where the journey ends? Nice.
Right there.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Good eye.
The red one you can manipulate.
So he was kidnapped. There's something interesting about that word, Peter.
I found a tape. It shows the man who did it.
No, it doesn't. It shows his arm. And his fascination with Wiener. And the boy was going into that hideout down there, which I already knew the code to.
Shot around here somewhere.
Right here. And he dropped the ball. Let's get that camera back out.
In danger, and we're the only ones who can help.
Not true, there's an entire search party looking for him. And they're all capable. Fuck, I've lost him in the tall grass.
Bullet!
Fuck.
Where are you, buddy?
I can't find him. I'm about to get in a goddamn Pokemon battle. Where is he?
Chase you.
Bullet! All the fucking corn here is making me freak out. My god, it's moving. Sweet Jesus Christ, don't worry, I'll handle this. You seen Billy? I lost him, where is he? Bullet, I think I'm getting attacked. Bullet, did you bring my gun? Wait, I see red shit over here. This is huge. This may be where the Blair Witch is hiding. God damn it, I was so close. I was that close to uncovering the secrets of the Pharaoh's tomb. There he is. Where's that red shit again? Huge! Yeah, baby. Oh, he thinks he's being gang stalked by the government. I found him! Good eye. Well, what did he do? Throw a stick at me that time? How the fuck did you get up there? God, how far away is he? What the fuck?
There's this weird white tree over here. You know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Tree of Knowledge, where the first sin occurred. I'm coming, Sheriff. Yeah, this is definitely not the right way. There's an invisible wall.
Can't you just tell him?
Oh wow, I made it.
Landing, and where are you?
Still under the tree.
What, but so am I.
What? Are we talking about the same tree? White, leafless, black vines all over?
Nope. You're right, this is the wrong tree.
I'm close to finding that kid.
Just get a helicopter above the forest, drop a ladder, let's get out of here.
You there?
Oh, the big tree's back. This time I'm ready for a fight. I actually don't think looking in the direction of the dog is the right way. I just need to look where it gets really bright. This is no time for... Yeah, it is time for a text message. What's up?
I wanted to give you a brief little follow-up to the latest batch of Epstein files that dropped. Over 3 million files came out, and it's been quite a few days now of people coming through them and finding tons and tons of alarming things. New allegations, new names, a ton of new information. I highly recommend you check out CoffeeZilla's 2 latest videos covering this new Epstein file drop. I think he does a great job at cutting through the bullshit and delivering the clearest coverage and highlighting some of the most important takeaways from all of this new information. This is a huge deal, and don't let any of the NPCs on Twitter convince you otherwise or try and minimize the importance of this. And crazy enough, I know it's not just these faceless homunculi on Twitter that have this administration's cock buried deep into their throat that's trying to convince you to just let this all go. The administration itself is doing that as well, which is the main thing I want to talk about here. Since this release, the official narrative from the administration is they've finally complied with the law and release these files, and now we can all just move on. Which is crazy because there are still no arrests and seemingly no investigations either, despite all of this overwhelming evidence that now the public has access to and can see some really fucking terrible things in. Raping children, trafficking children, possible cannibalism, torture, murder, all of this now just openly in the public. Of course, with tons of redactions to protect the perpetrators, naturally, which, of course, violates the law that they're right now gloating about following, by the way. All of this is now out there in the public, and yet still, no investigations, and the administration is proudly just saying, time to move on. Before showing you some clips here, I want to do a little experiment here with you to try and activate a few neurons, God forbid. Let me dust off your brain here for a moment. Let's say that you have drank the Kool-Aid to such an extreme degree that you believe all of these Epstein files are a bunch of hooey when it comes to the Republicans that are named in there, like Howard Lutnick or Donald Trump. Let's say that you think that all of those are make-believe, there's nothing in there that holds any water, it's a fucking, wild goose chase, it's all fake. But you believe that all of the information in regards to Democrats in there, like Bill Clinton, is legitimate, and Bill Gates. All of that's real, but all the stuff on the Republicans is fake. Let's play ball with that. Let's say you're right. Why are the Republicans that are in charge right now in this administration not pursuing an investigation on the Democrats in these Epstein files? Let's go into a little bit of chess theory here. Everything about Donald Trump and the Epstein files is totally innocent. He's been absolved of all wrongdoing like he says he is and like a lot of other people are trying to regurgitate. Despite the numerous times his name appears, let's say he's not compromised by Israel like the FBI was investigating. Let's say all of this is wrong, but all the Democrats that are named in there are actually guilty. Those are the actual evil perpetrators and the real culprits. Why the fuck aren't we arresting the Democrats, or at the very least, investigating all of this information in the Epstein files? Ask yourself that question. Let's use someone easy, Bill Clinton. I think most sane people on the planet, after combing through the Epstein files and seeing all of these allegations and the pictures and everything with Bill Clinton, can agree there's enough here to at least start poking around and see what's going on with Bill Clinton's relationship to Epstein and everything that happened on the Epstein Island, right? Well, why the fuck is Trump defending him so adamantly right now? He just put out a statement like, man, I hate that people are shooting spitballs at Bill Clinton. I like that guy. I love that guy, actually. For a second there, I thought he was going to request a group hug in the shower with Bill Clinton at the very end of that fucking segment. Like, all of a sudden, he's Bill Clinton's best friend suckling on his titties. Like, what? Where's this coming from? Like, only a couple days ago, he was like, yeah, Bill Clinton's name's all over that. That backfired, didn't it? And now he's like, oh man, Bill Clinton's, he's like the best of us. That guy's awesome. Oh, this is craziness. Actual craziness. Now, I know that there's like some probes into some things in regards to the Epstein files and people like Bill Clinton, like related to it. But nothing's gonna come from it. Nothing has come from this shit ever. across multiple administrations. Nothing has come from it. So I have no expectation that there's going to be any justice, especially when the fucking President Trump is still talking about, like, let's move on and it's not important. Or Perjury Patel, like, hey, we comply with the law. Epstein files are out there. We're done here. Time to wash our hands of it. Or Todd Blanche going and saying, it's not a crime to party with Epstein. It's very hard to have any level of faith that there's going to be any repercussions to all of these evil monsters. Now, I know I've been sitting here shitting and spitting, got a little off track. To bring it back to the initial thought experiment I wanted to plant into your noodle. If you believe all Republicans in these Epstein files are innocent, but all Democrats are not, ask yourself, why are the Republicans that are in charge right now not actually investigating or holding any of these Democrats accountable and punishing them, pursuing charges, or anything of the sort? Why does it seem like the actual narrative is the Epstein files are out there, we're done here? Even though, by the way, the official stance only a few months ago is that the Epstein files aren't real, it's a Democrat hoax, they don't exist, that kind of thing. After, of course, Pam Bondi said they were on her desk. After, of course, they had actually given the Epstein files phase 1 to some fucking right-wing influencers who have been hush-hush crickets ever since. Anyway, if the Democrats in the Epstein files are guilty, why are they not being investigated? Let me offer you a little game theory here. It's because the Republicans in the Epstein files aren't actually innocent. No one in the Epstein files is innocent when it comes to a lot of the evidence we now have at our fingertips. There's a lot of real actionable stuff in there, at least I think so. Now, of course, a lot of it is unsubstantiated. I get that. Not everyone in there is probably guilty of shit. Like, I know Russell Wilson was in there about like a plane, like trying to buy a plane. I get that. But there is a lot of substantial evidence on a lot of very powerful people, like a Howard Lutnick. And so, if this administration did actually pursue charges against the Democrats that are named in the Epstein files, then that puts them at risk of being implicated as well if that person starts squealing, if they start letting the fat lady sing. That's why I believe they are not pursuing any kind of real investigation or anything at all for anyone associated with the Epstein files. That's why, apparently, all of these extremely powerful people that are named in there are completely fucking untouchable. They're basically ghosts at this point. If your name is in the Epstein files, you've basically activated God mode in America, where you cannot be touched or punished, it seems. And I think that's also why the previous administration wasn't touching anything in the Epstein files, because again, if they went after the Republicans that were named in the Epstein files, that opens them up to also being implicated there as well. Because clearly, this was more than just one party. Both Republicans and Democrats are named a lot in these Epstein files. So it'd be a fucking disaster for both parties, which is why it's been such like a fucking hot potato that hasn't been touched. That's what I believe. Now anyway, I think any sane person would agree that this is a huge fucking problem, that no one is getting arrested for this. But unfortunately, the powerful politicians that govern us are not sane. So they are to our face spitting on us, telling us to just move on and that it's not important. Here's those words from Donald Trump.
And you tell me something else. No, I think it's really time for the country to get onto something else. Really. You know, now that nothing came out about me, other than it was a conspiracy against me, literally, by Epstein and other people. But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get onto something else.
What would you say to people who feel like they haven't gotten justice, Mr. President?
Something that people care about. Yeah.
Oh, move on to something that people care about. So you don't care about child sex trafficking, the raping of children, the potential cannibalism, the torture, the murder, all of that? That's not something you think American people should care about? That's not the important stuff? Well, what the fuck is? The Trump phone? Which is probably coming out any day now. Supposed to come out in like August of 2025, by the way. Still no expected delivery time on my Trump phone device. Crazy. They're saying maybe March now. Fingers crossed. Any day, no doubt. How can anyone sit there and not be revolted by that statement? Again, if these Epstein files absolved Trump, which I don't see how anyone could mental gymnastic that explanation into reality and truly believe it. But again, even if he is completely squeaky clean here in the Epstein case, everyone else isn't. There's plenty of people that aren't. Why does he want so badly to just move on from this? Why does he want to bury it? He should be like really gung-ho about getting all of them arrested. And in fact, actually, one of his big promises when he was campaigning is that's exactly what he's going to do. But promises made, promises broken. That's the new motto. That is exactly what's been going on. He campaigned about how important the Epstein files were to release and actually get justice for the victims and punish these heinous, evil people. And then the second he gets into office, he's done everything in his power to not only deny the existence of the Epstein files, calling them a Democrat hoax, but also doing everything he can to prevent them from coming out. And it has just been a complete circus with these. And now that they're here, and people have all of this evidence with so many names and so many bad people on there with a lot of things that I do think would warrant an investigation, he is saying it's not important and that we need to move on. That is actual craziness.
Do you have regrets about how it's been handled?
Look, like any other hot topic issue, the American public and the world had a great interest in this. And what we did under President Trump's leadership is produce the most transparent DOJ and FBI in history. 3 other administrations had the opportunity to do this, and we produced everything we legally and lawfully could. We worked with our partners in Congress, we followed the statutes and the court orders, and we produced, 3 million some pages? So I think we got to the result in the right way. Could we have gotten there faster? I'm not really sure because of numerous court cases, multiple protective orders, multiple court sealings. And so now we've produced everything we can while protecting victims' rights and
This fucking dweeb, this insufferable dork. So here's Perjury Patel taking a victory lap here about how they did everything right when it came to the Epstein files, which, by the way, under oath, Kash Patel said that there's no evidence that there were any, clients, no list. He said plenty of things that have been completely disproven with these Epstein files being released, but he's not facing any perjury charges, and to my understanding, no one's even pursuing it. Super weird how Perjury Patel just gets away with it. But here, he's talking about how they did everything right in the right way, which is not true. They did everything they could to not release these files every step of the way. They're already 2 months late, basically, close to it. And also, the redactions were supposed to be reserved exclusively for the names of victims. They have not been used for just victims' names. That has been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt. That is a violation of the law that had been signed into place when it came to the handling of the Epstein files. And pretty much everything he says there is just a lie. That is what Perjury Patel does, just lie. But the sentiment he's trying to express is now that they have the 3 million some files out there, they've done what they were required to do, and now we need to move on. There is nothing in regards to an investigation or punishment to the people that are named in these files with tons of evidence and tons of really very, very disturbing things, pictures, videos, emails, all of this stuff, and all of the people in them don't seem to be looking at any possible punishment or anything at all. It doesn't seem like there's any level of justice coming to the victims here of the Jeffrey Epstein operation and all of the clients.
Is there any chance that any of these individuals who partied with Epstein and engaged in, relations with minors will be prosecuted? Any chance?
I'll never say no, and we will always investigate any evidence of misconduct. But as you know, it is not a crime to party with Mr. Epstein. And so as horrible as it's not a crime to email with Mr. Epstein. And some of these men may have done horrible things. And if we have evidence that allows us to prosecute them, you better believe we will. But it's also the kind of thing that the American people need to understand, that it isn't a crime to party with Mr. Epstein. It isn't a crime to have
Didn't look like that's all that was going on some of those photos. I mean, if the photos could speak, some of them look pretty bad.
That's right. And unfortunately, photos can't speak. And so we need witnesses and we need
Are there
evidence.
videotapes that you all have? Or?
To answer that question, yeah, there's videotapes that they all have. In fact, Pam Bondi said that there's thousands of videos with children in them. Pam Bondi seems totally fine just letting this whole Epstein thing just kind of fall to the back rooms, by the way. Anyway, though, here's Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche just outright saying with his whole chest, it's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. And he's being very open and honest here about how little he's actually caring about it. He's making it seem maybe there's a chance for an investigation, but he's being very blunt that it's probably not coming. There's probably not going to be an investigation. He's even saying, yeah, unfortunately, pictures can't speak. So all those horrible pictures and all of that evidence in there, probably not going to lead to an investigation. Everyone's going to get away with it. Oh, shucks. But it's not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. The man behind the biggest child sex trafficking operation in this country's history. What a strong message to be sending, Todd. It's all just so blatantly in your face. They treat you like you are a mindless sheep. And plenty of people are proving them correct here with the shit that they're swallowing here with the smile on their face. Wake the fuck up, samurai. The president has just said that we need to move on from the Epstein files into something that people care about. Let that marinate for a second. Really think about that. Why is he trying to make it seem like the raping of children, the sex trafficking of children, the cannibalism, the torture, the murder is not something you should care about? And this is all perpetrated by potentially the most powerful people in this country. Why is the president and his administration trying so hard to bury this and get people to move on without even trying to investigate or hold anyone accountable that's named in these files? It's just crazy. Anyway, I just had to yap about this a bit after seeing the response here from government officials about it's not important, just move on. I actually couldn't believe my fucking ears. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Yeah, if I get stuck, can you guys just tell me what to do? I don't really want to wander around limp dick in my hand in the dark. I'd rather just get to the scary shit. Not at saying that I'll get stumped, because I'm the master of puzzle solving, but, you know, just in case. On the slim chance. We got McCree at the table here. Damn, that's an intense intro. I guarantee he turns it on himself. Yeah, I called it. Wow. This is very much like PT. Holy fuck, it's even like the same house as PT. If I go back in that room, is there gonna be talking tofu? Okay. So this game has a sanity meter. We'll stay off of Twitter in order to keep that healthy. Not a whole lot in here. Just a normal teenage kid's room. Crumpled posters of space shit. Or excuse me, space kit. Alright, I'm dual wielding pills and a lighter. Going akimbo mode. How do I put my pills away? I'm not exactly gonna scare anyone with Tylenol here. I don't think any of the ghosts are gonna fear the ibuprofen or anything. What? Oh, baby, I'm playing as a vampire. Or maybe the mirror is the vampire. Oh, fuck, it's the mirror. Oh my god. Oh, the picture in here? I don't think there's anything in here. Oh. It just looked like a normal picture to me at first glance. I don't know, this looks normal. You guys don't have your pictures decorated like this? Whatever, I guess. Oh man, that guy just had a fat orgasm. I'm coming. No! Wait! I closed it on myself like a fucking idiot. And my lighter is stuck up there now. Jesus. This frame dropping. Despicable. Oh, fuck, where am I? I've fallen through a portal into... Oh. There's a hole there. You know, if I had a lighter, I'd probably see that. Well, I can't avoid standing in the dark. I don't have a lighter. Or a candle. Let's see when I hit the end. I'm at the end. Am I doing okay? Oh shit, I think he's going insane. I'm sorry, I don't have a lighter. Wait, I found something. There, I got it. Oh, baby. A portal straight to hell. Climbing down a giant skinless wiener, I guess. Missed shotgun? I highly doubt that. This is certainly not that kind of game. This man's wearing a rubber suit, nice. Maybe, I don't know, I have no light. He could have been wearing fucking business casual for all I can see. Oh yeah. What's the point in using a lighter? Okay, fucking idiots. Imagine using a lighter and candles. Uh-oh. I've entered the Gang of Mirrors cult meeting. Oh. I'm not giving up on that mirror having a different blood pattern meaning something. Though I think this is a pretty dead giveaway that this is probably the mirror that's hiding a secret. That's Dolores hiding in this mirror. Which means she's behind me. Fuck. Oh, I knew it. I'm a fucking genius. There is no puzzle too cryptic for me. Coming in hot, baby. Maybe in here? No. Maybe I need to do laundry. And by doing the laundry and cleaning the curse, everything will be free. Oh, I see you, you little pussy. I've got the sledgehammer. What? Where is he? The fuck happened? Even though I cheese the game with, like, extreme brightness, like I'm playing fucking in a sanitation room, I still can't see a goddamn thing. I'm gonna go full Eustace bag on him. I've got me mallet in hand and I'm ready to rumble. This is where the Ninja Turtles live. I love Michelangelo with his Cowabazooka and his pizza addiction. Oh, nice. I don't know why the mirror cried like a baby, but whatever. Who gives a shit about the sanity meter? I'm fine. Is this a mirror? Oh, shit. Is that because my sanity was low? God damn it. It's nothing my sledgehammer and I can't handle. What's up, bitch? Yeah. 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 Fuck. Shit, no! I didn't save! Have mercy! Please! I was just gloating about how I'm not gonna make any mistakes and I don't need to save. She can't possibly cross the mirror threshold. I'm fucked. Oh, outsmarted! You fucking idiot. It's a holy mirror, blessed by the urine of the top priest of the Catholic Church. What's up, pussy?
What took you so long, George?
Sledgehammer, bitch!
No,
yeah!
time is, and yet you always find
You
a
should have
way
never
to be
stolen
late.
from Heisenberg.
Were you in your study room
Lannister
again,
send their regards.
scribbling nonsense and talking to your recorder? I'm beginning to think you love your work more than me.
Nah, that's silly.
I know you tire of me.
That's a goddamn
oh,
lie.
yes. I know you'd have me gone in a heartbeat if you could.
No, you're fucking awesome, Dolores.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Would you be a doll and fetch me some of my special tea? You know where it is.
Her hair looks like
I'll
Chucky
wait.
Finster when he was born on the Rugrats. It's like she's Schmeagol going through the transformation from Hobbit to Fiend. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I see a baby holding a spear impaled by a small blood tendril. You think I'm not gonna take a spear? Okay. And in fact, here, let me make it easy. Bang. Cut the umbilical. I'll free you from this hell. Oh, fuck, I need to use the pills again. Not this time, Dolores. You clumsy old slut. This time I'm man enough to say I need medical help. As I turn the lights off on myself, fucking the sanity even further. Are you kidding me, Dolores? God, she threw me through the goddamn railing. I'm here to save the day. There might be a jump scare. I'm curious if that in the chat at all got anyone. Please don't be embarrassed. That was some real lowbrow shit, but I'm super curious. Nice. That tea is cold as shit by now. You know that's not stewing at all. And hey, come on now. I'm in no rush, spending quality time with Grandma. Oh, holy shit. She put me in the oven? Hey now, what the fuck? Damn. How small is this guy that he fit in the oven? I am pumping some serious dick in this now. Okay, and then I just go to the baby monitor room. Bust up a mirror. Head outside. Speak to me, Magic Conch. Where do I go? What was it? 5073? No, 50373, right? 50737? No, that's definitely not it. 373, that's what it is. That's what my head's telling me. Fuck, I don't remember, but that seems right. Ooh. You tried to throw me off with the 737. My favorite song. Yeah, baby. Give you something to wiggle your finger to out here.
Don't touch that.
Really likes that music, eh? It's serious boner jam hours out here. That was easy. Are we in her stomach? I'm here to save the music! I brought you your favorite toy, the hand crank to the old phonograph. Man, it looks like he's perpetually smelling a fart. Its face was just pure disgust. It's like I'm holding an old man fossil in the form of a baby. Alright, let's get out of here. What the fuck do I do with this? Oh, I see. I didn't even see this dumbwaiter. Here you go, Dolores. Hey, stop crying, alright? It's alright. I brought him its favorite toy. I'm hearing some squabbling.
Well, who the hell is that guy? It's just
Jesus Christ. Beauty and the Beast going wild out here now.
Bitch did yesterday. Oh, I know. I've seen her.
Hey, well, fuck you too, Microwave. How about that?
No one wants to.
Oh, you see that shit, baby? That's how... That's a huge shift in tone for this game. I've been using fucking rusty nails and cans of soup as my weapon. Now all of a sudden I get a fucking assault shotgun. I'll take it. Wow. This is all over the place. I know this house better than I know my own house by now. I know every goddamn room, every broken fucking window. Drop this. Nice, nice. And then, pop this bad boy in ya. Gotta complete the set, you know what I mean? Nothing personal, kid. Perfect. Fits like a glove. Is that a toy? This is like a can of mustard. I hang this over the baby's bed? Oh, free record? Nope, not falling for that ding-dong ditch again, Doris. I know it's you. Bang. Oh my god. Holy shit. I am pushing this game to its limits. Slap this bitch on the old record player, and let's roll those credits, call it a night. Put her, yep, put her in, crank it. Easy. Oh! Looks like Hogwarts in here. I can't look through that. Oh. That's my original glory hole. Oh, baby. What's up, Dolores? I think she knows I'm here. Quick, put my dick in there. Man, Dolores looks like $1,000,000. That skincare routine's working great. Oh shit. Dolores. Oh.
Has Charlie made a video on the AI praying apps yet? We talked about those on stream quite a bit. I already talked about the newest one, where you pay $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus. Honestly, that might be another good pivot for Newbird. You might as well. Yeah, it's $2 a minute, right, to talk with AI Jesus? Am I misremembering? Let me see. Yeah, $1.99 per minute to video chat with AI Jesus. Thought so. AI Jesus app, just like me, charges $2 per minute to video chat with a digital Christ trained on the King James Bible. The faith-based AI market is growing. The faith-based AI market, by the way. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Just a complete dismantling of faith right in front of your eyes. Did you know you can just pray for free? Ah! What? You're speaking crazy. What? But you can't see and hear Jesus through your computer screen if you're not paying? The only way to form that relationship is through the faith-based AI market. Just like me. It costs regular users more than $600 annually. CEO Chris Breed runs the company with co-founder and investor Jeff Tinsley. Monthly package priced at $50. Offers 45 minutes of conversation time. I didn't dive super deep into this because we had already covered another AI Jesus scam. This one blows that out of the water. Holy fuck. This is like turbo heretical. Oh, wow. Let me look up this guy, Chris Breed. Unsurprisingly, he's in California. Unsurprisingly, this doesn't even look like a real guy. This guy also might be AI generated. I don't have a LinkedIn account, so I can't look at him very much. Okay, here. For some reason, I can't bring that over there, but here. That's Chris Breed, apparently. That ain't real. That's what I'm saying, man. This guy, he also looks AI generated. I want to hear him try and talk about it. I'm so curious what he says. So many grannies fall for this daily. Yeah, I have no doubt some people will actually do this. I do not doubt that. Who falls for this? The easy cop-out answer is just defaulting to saying it's all old people, but it's just not. It's not. People of all types fall for it. Oh, there's apparently a statement from him here. You do feel a little accountable to the AI, Breed told the Associated Press. They're your friend. You've made an attachment. Yeah. That's good. We need to exploit that. That's what we want. We want people to form an attachment to their AI. Is this a video of it?
I hear your request for prayer. Break. Father God, I lift my dear friend Krista before you. Breaking.
For $1.99 per minute, the tech company Just Like Me is taking having a personal relationship with Jesus to new levels.
Psalmist says, "The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want."
Users of the platform can join video calls with an AI-generated Jesus that remembers previous conversations.
This is not a replacement for human connection. At the same time, people are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger...
Oh my god, that's the biggest load of fucking baloney I've ever heard in my life. What a slimy asshole. You're charging $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus, or $50 a month to have 45 minutes of conversation with AI Jesus.
At the same time, people are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger boom of AI tools designed with religion in mind, from AI Jesuses to Buddhist priests like this one.
Understand its source.
Emmy is supposed to be a Zen friend, someone who helps human beings in their Zen practice.
I tried Just Like Me's AI Jesus, first asking it a simple question. How many books of the Bible are in the New Testament?
The New Testament contains 27 books.
Then I made it a little more complicated. Is AI gonna take our jobs?
The scriptures remind us that every skill is a gift from God. He calls us to be faithful stewards of those gifts. Seek wisdom and prayer as you navigate.
This cost her like $50, by
But
the
when
way.
I asked it to pray for me, things didn't go quite as smoothly.
May you give her peace that passes all understanding. Break. Guide her steps with your loving light. Break. Deep breath. May she feel hope surrounding her. Breaks. May the Holy Spirit.
Yes, I can feel it.
Her mind now. Brace.
Break.
But for some of these apps, there's been more than a few
Yes.
glitches.
So there's been issues already.
Speaking in tongues. That's what that is. Not issues.
There's GPTs, but other versions as well, where they give misinformation and disinformation out. There's been concerns about data privacy.
Incredible. Incredible. Amazing. That's Paula White Kane rates. Oh, I bet Paula's pissed that she didn't think of it first. Isn't this the most blasphemous shit possible? It's up there. It is definitely up there. I also like how Chris Breed didn't bother to show his face in that. He had to bring out dumbass Jeff Tinsley. Oh, it's not like a replacement. It's just, you pay us and we'll have AI Jesus talk with you. When Associated Press asked the AI about the relationship between artificial intelligence and religion, Digital Jesus said it views AI as a tool that can help people explore scripture like a lamp that lights a path while we walk with God. So why does that tool cost a ton of money? That, again, just that doesn't track with what's in the scripture. Graham Martin, a podcast host and atheist who's tested similar religious AI apps, said he grew concerned when one platform's AI Jesus prompted him to upgrade to a premium subscription. Listen, sorry, I love you, like you're my children, whatever, but you're a brokey. So if you want to keep yapping with me, you want to keep blabbering, you're going to have to upgrade to that premium subscription. You feel me, Squirt? You get me? Okay. Prayer's over. Peace be with you. Crazy shit, man. Actually crazy. I love you, my son. Please put more money in the slot. This breaks character, hey, bro. You gotta upgrade to get into heaven. Unironically, that's where it's going. Like, you're making a joke, but that's 1000% what it wants to do. Even Chris Breed is kind of open about it. They're your friend, you've made an attachment. What he wants is people to get attached to AI Jesus and eventually believe that they need to converse with AI Jesus. They need to confess to AI Jesus. Thus, they're paying and paying and paying. And if they want to, get into heaven, they have to keep paying AI Jesus. And if they stop, well, they've forsaken Jesus. That's absolutely what he's preying on. That is 1000% what they want in game. The 11th commandment, buy premium. Yeah. Wild thing is, it's not even a good AI chatbot, just using bottom of the barrel. It's true. It's fucking terrible at the one thing it's supposed to do.
Your request for prayer. Her mind now. Brace.
But for some of these apps,
she feel hope surrounding her. Breaks. May the Holy Spirit gently calm her mind now. Brace.
It's unbelievable how bad it is at the only thing it is designed to do. Isn't just blasphemy, it's idolatry, which is also one of the most heinous of sins. Yep. This one is actually worse than I thought it would be. I didn't dive too deep into it last time, but wowee. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. The Bible is free. Not if you want the real Bible, the one with Trump's signature on it, bro. Bible is free. Get out of here. $60. That's what it costs to get the real truth. That's bare minimum. You should be paying $1,000 for the inside cover Donald Trump's signature as well. Can't resist the urge to talk about this. It's diabolical and just an abomination to what they deem justice here. It's a story out of San Francisco about an 80-year-old woman who was driving 70 in a residential area. She was zooming, reaching ridiculous speeds, like she was trying to travel back in time or something in the DeLorean, going 70 miles per hour, crashes into a bus stop, killing an entire family of 4 who were on their way to the zoo. And she's not going to prison for this. Her defense? I don't know what happened. Car just took off. And I guess that was enough.
We learned the victims, Diego and Matilda, were celebrating their wedding anniversary and were headed to the San Francisco Zoo with their 2 young children before they were killed. They were waiting at the bus stop when 80-year-old Mary Fong Lau crashed into them. Matilda's mom, brother, and Diego's sister spoke to the judge about the pain and trauma they have endured and described Lau's request to reduce the felony charges to misdemeanors as insulting.
It is insulting. It's despicable. The gall to even put forth this notion of reducing these charges to misdemeanors, that's unthinkable. The fucking shamelessness here is, it's sickening. She massacred a family of 4, blasting through a bus stop at 70 miles per hour without even an attempt to hit the brakes or swerve or honk the horn. What? And then she's saying she doesn't know what happened? Like what? Did she hit a fucking banana peel like it's Mario Kart and just lost control or something? This is craziness. And the news segment I'm showing you is a little older. The most recent update, even though the judge did deny that request, ultimately what happened is she's getting a few years probation and is banned from driving. She's not going to prison or anything. And also, on top of that, she's also being accused of hiding millions in real estate assets because she's also facing a wrongful death lawsuit from the family. So, according to the information here, she fraudulently transferred her ownership of 2 San Francisco homes in a commercial building to Nevada-based LLC corporations in August, which was not permissible under state law to transfer the property while facing the wrongful death lawsuit. This new lawsuit exposes an intentional scheme by Ms. Lau to place assets beyond the reach of grieving families seeking justice, showing an unwillingness by Ms. Lau to take accountability for her actions, the attorney for the victim's family stated. Lau's attorney, Seth, said his client reorganized her property holdings because she was advised to do so after meeting with legal, financial, medical, and mental health consultants after the crash. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Listen, Miss Lau, I know this is a very traumatic period for you. You're the real victim here in all of this, and I think it's important for the healing process for you to hide all of your multi-million-dollar assets right now. It's going to make you feel a lot better, trust me. It's horseradish. This is just very clear baloney here. She is trying to hide those assets so that way they cannot get them. She is very wealthy. She is very wealthy. And this feels like a case of her being so wealthy that she's above the law. She killed a family of 4 with her dangerous, carefree driving, hitting a bus stop at 70 miles per hour in a residential zone.
Lau's attorney asked the judge to consider her clean record and the fact that her husband died in a vehicle crash when she was 25 years old, becoming a widow with 3 children. But the judge denied that request.
Judge, listen, there may be 4 corpses right there, 2 of which very young children. That's bad stuff. Big thumbs down moment, I get that. But have you considered that this is the first time I've done that? Can we put that into the equation here? What do you think? Oh, also, here's something entirely unrelated about a tragedy that I've experienced, back at 25 years old with my husband. Can we consider that as well? Like, that has nothing to fucking do with any of this. You killed a family of 4. It doesn't matter what's happened previously to that. There needs to be punishment there. There needs to be justice for the family. It's such a slimy, weaselly tactic. And then she goes a step above that by hiding multi-million-dollar assets so that way the grieving family can't get their paws on it, so that way it can be protected from them, so that way she never faces any real punishment. A few years probation and she can't drive anymore. That's justice?
In the courtroom, the victim's family members questioned why Lau didn't hit the brakes or honk as she sped 70 miles an hour in the residential area where she crashed into this family. Lau's attorney said she was headed to her brother's house to take him soup and couldn't explain why the vehicle, quote, took off.
Oh, I see. It's like that scene in that Fast and Furious movie where they hacked the cars and just fucking took control, assumed direct command of the vehicle, and forced it to go 70 miles per hour in a residential zone, and then crashed into the bus stop, killing a family of 4. This is actually her defense, by the way. She doesn't know how it happened. Oh, geez. Well, if she doesn't know how it happened, what are we supposed to do about it? How are we supposed to know what really went on here? Maybe it wasn't even her fault. Maybe this was like in Mario 64, that speedrunning phenomenon where a potential cosmic ray flipped a bit and caused that, one-time glitch to occur. Maybe that's what happened to her vehicle with the sun phenomenon, forcing it to go 70 miles per hour out of nowhere. If she doesn't know what happened, then what are we supposed to do about it? This is such a strong defense. we're powerless here. The real justice is making sure, she gets 3 years probation and the grieving family gets nothing.
That if I was putting myself in that place, I would never take this case to trial. I don't think a jury's going to respond to an explanation that I don't know what happened, so I killed 4 people.
Huh. It almost sounds silly when you put it that way. The defense of, I don't know what happened, now 4 people are dead. Can I go home now? It's almost like that's fucking stupid. And yet, it's worked. I guess she had enough money where anything would work, so now she just gets off with the tiniest slap on the wrist imaginable. The Superior Court judge in the case indicated Lau will likely get probation and no prison time after factoring in her age, remorse, and lack of criminal history. The judge said she would likely serve 2 to 3 years probation and be banned from driving. James, the attorney of the victim's relatives, said they were appalled at this development in the crash where a single family, including 2 children ages 2 and under, were killed, saying, a no-contest plea avoids the moral accountability that this case demands. Yeah, I agree. That is avoiding the accountability this case demands. Also, factor in her hiding assets worth millions of dollars for the sole purpose of trying to protect them from a family that is suing her for the wrongful death of an entire family of 4 that she has killed. It's actual craziness to me. It's actual craziness to me. So you factored in her age and remorse, which, by the way, I don't really buy the whole remorse thing. Someone that's that remorseful, probably not immediately looking to hide multi-million-dollar assets off rip. That's just my hunch, right? That's how I feel. Like, if you're really remorseful, you're probably not immediately then bouncing to put your fucking real estate and properties into LLC shell companies. I would think, but who am I to say? As for the age statement here, her being elderly, I think the attorney said it well. He argued that if the defendant gets away with probation without prison time, that it would send a concerning message to the public that an older driver can get away with killing a family in a car crash and simply get a slap on the wrist. Age cannot become a shield against meaningful consequences when the conduct constitutes gross negligence and results in catastrophic loss. I agree 100%. That's a big amen moment from me right there. Just because she's a fucking octogenarian doesn't mean that all of a sudden she can get away with killing a family of 4 with no consequences. How does that make sense? So once you reach a certain age, you're just immune to consequence because you're just already old? What the fuck? Lau's family had urged the court for home detention and meaningful community and service as the punishment that fits the crime here. You know, the crime of slaying an entire family of 4 through your reckless driving? That's what they thought justice looked like. The meaningful community service, by the way, I'm sure would be very, tough stuff. Picking up trash on the side of the road. But I'm sure, given her age, she's 80 years old, it probably wouldn't be that much. Maybe like 1 or 2 Twix wrappers and then call it a day. I mean, that's a hard day's work right there, and that's really setting her on the straight and narrow. That's really letting her think about what's happened here. It's just insanity. It's actual insanity. She killed an entire family of 4. She has no real defense of it. It was reckless driving, going 70 miles per hour in a residential zone, hitting a bus stop with not even an attempt to brake or avoid it, or even honk, which says to me that she was truly not paying any attention at all. She was extremely zoned out, maybe on her phone, maybe preoccupied with something else, I don't know. But it is reckless driving, and it led to the death of an entire family. And then she goes and then she hides multi-million-dollar assets in order to try and protect those, it seems, and she is getting away with it. No real consequence. How is that justice? It's fucking absurd, man. It's insanity. I had to yap about this once I learned about it. It just blows my mind. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
What do you got for me, AJ?
I still can't believe it's really all over for you and Red.
Telepathically communicating.
Now falls count anywhere. Yeah.
Alright, I don't care. Yeah. No. That's rough. That's rough. They fooled me into actually playing the game.
I spoke to Trey and AJ before this match and
take this. Good start. Can I do a cool move? Oh, that's what I was looking for. Oh god, he's gonna teabag me. Alright, fine. You can have that side of the crowd, but I'll get this side. Hold on. Hold on a second. I'll energize these guys.
Look at these two giving it their all. There's absolutely.
Why am I not allowed out there?
Do they have like a restraining order on me or something? There we go. No, I killed the ref! Ah, god damn it. God damn it, he's eating me.
What's AJ Styles gonna do now?
I just let him win. He's clearly bigger and tougher than us.
Wow. With all the damage done.
They call me the people's cum shot. Yeah. I think I broke my own arm. But another pin. That was a bad call. That was a 3-pin. That was a 3. This ref is corrupt. He started late. You motherfucker. Come over here. There we go. I hope you got a concussion, you piece of shit. Do it again. You did it again, you fucking idiot. Come on again, one more time. The crowd loves it. You motherfucker. Oh, I faked him out. The Goldberg spear. By God. Oh, that's not the spear.
More punishment to the core.
Oh, that's the end of that. That's the end of that for sure. The crowd loves it. Pin him, ref. Give me that 3 count. That's easy.
That's it.
Whoa! This ref is out of his mind. This man is still dead. It's a post-mortem break. He's not conscious.
Near fall, and this whole body hurts after a move like that.
I had no idea what that was. I have to do all that all over again. Whoo, baby. All right.
I spoke to Trey and AJ.
Fuck this ref.
Both men admitted.
Finish him. Yo, yeah. How's my scrotum feel? Oh, easy.
Taking it to the midsection.
Yeah, oh, the midsection. Is that what the head's called? Oh, this is going to be a big one. Oh, yeah, you see the ref. His fucking face. I put the fear of God in him. And don't forget it. Pussy. Yeah.
More punishment to the core.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. That's the one. That's the one. This man. The most resilient being in the fucking galaxy. No! No, not the crowd. They're gonna give him beer and re-energize him. God damn it! I'm trying to grapple. Please, do some kung fu or something. Why won't you fall?
AJ Styles looks like he's a step behind.
My God!
He's really hurting. Unfamiliar showing from AJ.
Finally! That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. What the fuck?
Kicks out before 3.
I panicked. It was close. If I had to do that again, I would have just screamed. His goddamn torso is in the purple. He's dead. He's dead. He's done. He's done.
Then he closes it out.
No! He feels no pain. God damn you, AJ Styles. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be all she wrote. There's nothing left.
Near fall. What a battle.
Please, spectators, give me your energy. I need a spirit bomb to beat this guy. Come on, baby. No! How is this possible? What is this man? Even the ref's coming over to check his pulse. I don't know what to do. It's like fighting Jesus Christ. I've tried the finisher on him twice and it hasn't finished him. The top left of the screen is win match by pinfall or submission, which I have been doing ad nauseum. I'm just gonna start dropping my asshole on him. Fuck it. Well, that sucks. Oh, it worked. Please tell me that killed him. Pin! Pin! Yes? What the fuck? He has lost his torso. It has been amputated. There is no color left. What in the shit is this? Who am I fighting? Hercules? Christ, it's like the first boss battle in God of War. Using like a forbidden necromancy spell, he can no longer feel pain. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm running back to the ring. I don't know what demon is awakened here, but it's not holy. That thing isn't human. We bit off more than we could chew on this one. Is there a weapon? Did any of the spectators bring a gun? Christ, we need like a silver bullet and a wooden stake for this. Let me check under the mat. I can't get under the mat. Oh, here we go. Kendo stick or something? Yeah. Okay. I think I'm ready. Come back here, you fiend!
There it is. Did you hear that? He's fighting hard to paying off. A man like that seems to have a store of energy.
No! Why did the ref do that? Oh shit! No! The ref is like his fucking bodyguard. DDT! Get him with the kendo stick while he's down. Yes! Yes! Stop resisting!
There it is.
How much more can he take? No! I have beaten his ass with a kendo stick 20 times! Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. This man has got 50 concussions by now, and it just doesn't matter. And whatever, I'm grabbing the stairs. Move, ref. This doesn't concern you. I need heavy weaponry for this threat. Come back here. Eat your vegetables. The holy water. Please, tell me this is enough. If nothing else, this has to be enough to neutralize the threat. Alright, ref, come count this. This has to be enough. Oh my sweet Jesus Christ, what is this abomination? What else do I need? Alright, pardon me, I'm just gonna go look for more. God, the ref is bleeding from where I hit him with the fucking kendo stick. Yeah! Please, tell me it's enough. Please. It's gotta be enough. Come on, baby. What the fuck? This... Oh my god, this creature of Satan.
He's never been shy about attacking.
Good god. Motherfucker, just stay down. Now his arms are fucked. His head's fucked. He doesn't even have a torso anymore. He is clinically dead. Why is he still kicking out? Oh. Oh. Alright, we're going for the legs. Oh, God. His heart stopped 50 minutes ago. Oh, this will be big. This will be huge. That's it. That's it. Even the ref knows it's over. Pulling his fucking pants up. Game. How is he not flatlined? I don't think there's any winning this fight. But it's not a scripted loss, though, because I already lost and it made me redo it. Alright, let's try this old strategy again. Alright, perfect. No, it says win by pinfall or submission. It says nothing about a finisher. Plus, I've already used the finisher on him twice. And it hasn't been enough. DDT, 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 I need it now. I need it now, I'm going for a submission. We're switching up the strategy. Don't you dare roll away from me, you motherfucker. I'm stuck. Get out of the ring! What? This is not a submission. Rug burn. You said R2 and A. I'm just dragging a corpse.
His shoulders are down.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God. We're still in it, baby. Oh, my stamina. Oh, fuck me. Great! Great! Why did he have so much stamina? That's a 45-minute boss battle down this shitter. I'm fucking stunned. I've been stone cold stunned.
Do you think Shopify Rebellion have it?
Oh, come on. I want it so bad. I want them to win so bad.
Progresses. Twisted Minds, of course, a worthy opponent at this stage. Got to give credit to them. The position that they find themselves in, flawless throughout the Swiss. An incredible showing, Links. Now, there are some critics that maybe are going to say, well, okay, but look at the teams that they...
All right, come on, boys.
Definitely ran a bit more of a gauntlet to get to this point. But we've got to give the MENA team their credit where it is due.
I don't know if there's any drops on my stream, brother. Couldn't tell you. Don't know.
So we're quickly becoming a firm favourite. We're going to be kicking off on Lair. I was quite looking forward to this when I saw the maps come through, Lynx. I really like a little bit of Lair, and particularly, we've got quite a bit of experience casting Shopify on them.
I mean, one of SR's favorite maps, and it's been one of their top preferences for basically a couple years at this point since the map first entered the pool. By the same token, something you always talk about, a team's favorite is always going to invite a lot of tape.
Oh, I want Ambi to drop a nuke again today.
Yesterday, a favorite map can still
Let's
be
get it.
and winnable territory.
Let's get it.
Even if you've played it a lot of times. The Rebellion starting off with a Cade and Bandit band. I think very standard for the hard breaching. But Monty and Snake, this is going to go right to the heart of some of what we saw from Shopify Rebellion yesterday and historically. The Monty needs no introduction, but the Snake being taken off the board by Twisted Minds. There's a couple players I can look at the Rebellion who might want to pick up that Soliton scanner.
Absolutely.
You're gonna watch the second match as well? See who they potentially play? We'll see.
Even Rex has
I
been
might.
getting involved. It really has been a resurgence, top through bottom, for this roster at the moment. And I think that is only...
Oh, they got the overlay all fucked up.
As we move on through this first match.
Let's get it, boys. Let's go, gentlemen.
On that defense, and they've got some brilliant tools at their disposal. Guards already just having a little bit of a look outside, making sure that there's no drones hidden away that could catch them out a little bit later on. But it's players like Hasham that we're going to want to be keeping a really keen eye on. A player that, let's be honest...
Yeah, I was doing a little Pokemon opening for the skill check channel.
Ratty plays.
Then I lost track of time, so I almost missed kickoff here.
Contrast going into today, what we're going to see from Twisted Minds is a lot of plays like that. Hasham trying to take fights on those exterior angles, going prone beneath desks.
You should be in this tourney. I
don't
know about that, brother.
But for Hasham, who
I'm only gold 2 right now.
Roster back in Atlanta in 2023, really put Meta on the map at that tournament, and since then have constantly been fighting for a seat at the table. Got it last year with EML, and now pressing everybody for semi-final performance. Tilda going quick.
All right, we see him.
Surprised at the lack of a Ying ban from Twisted Minds. This is something
no, boy, yikes.
Quite a bit of on Lair.
All right.
But if you're just going to kill the Ying as the second kill of the round, then we need to ban the Candelas. Now, do you?
Gone with it as well is the Heart Breacher. Hasham.
Oh, nice. Good shit, Ambi. All right, Ambi. Let's just fucking steamroll. Let's get cooking early.
Trying to stop this bleeding at the moment. SR, they have lost a lot of their pushing power at the moment. That Ying is designed to get in there and disrupt.
Let's just outgun them.
Enable people to push in.
No tactics, brain off, just fucking steamroll.
How important it is to be getting walls open. Rebellion, they've banned both the electrification operators. They are prioritizing that. However, they don't have any secondary hard breach to fall back on. So transitioning from ops all the way through into the top mezzanine into site is going to be very difficult for them right now.
So in all likelihood, you're going to look to two of the players we have left alive, Spoit and Ambi. We're going to need to
nice, Ambi. Let's go, baby.
Good for both kills.
Equalized.
So far. As you mentioned earlier, Ollie, Spoit having an insane tournament as well. Ambi having an insane
scary.
Final.
Holy fuck,
One of
that
those
was
players
scary.
tagged up by the silenced MP5. Guards. Substitute getting information on another. Twisted Minds have a good idea of this push. There's been a player inside of that pretty much the whole time right as the door opens. Ambi's head taken clean off by J-Lad around the corner. Guards finally winning his duel with Spoit. And Twisted Minds, a statement out the gate. They've got their own narrative to write.
We lost Ying early there, so it made that hard. We can't be having that happen.
Twisted Minds coming out there with a lightning first round. 2 big opening picks, which essentially just dismantled SR and everything that they were trying to achieve in the round. An oldie but goldie from SR. A little bit of raw action. They were very early adopters of Lair when it first came into the pool. They really like to bring some of those newer operators as well. Roar, Sense, all of which will see a lot of play on this attacking half.
Oof. Oof. That's alright.
Unfortunately, if you lose your heart breach,
that's alright.
Too many places you can go. You can block off the door, but as we saw, always going to be skinny angles.
What rank are you trying to hit? I'd like to get to Emerald, at least. I think probably across the board on all multiplayer games, I'd like to at least get Plat Emerald on all of them. So like League, I'm going to look for Emerald again. Or look for Emerald, and then Siege, look for Emerald.
Good fundamentals from Twisted Minds right out of the gate.
Because to me that feels like decently average. Well, decently above average.
Twisted Minds now moving to the basement.
YouTube streams up, it's just on the gaming channel.
Another play where Twisted Minds look to, I think, pressure the Rebellion on these extremities. Hasham bringing the Scopos. And of course, recall back to the site when the moment arises. We also believe have P9 moving around
What's the highest rank? In Siege or
Plenty of
in
options
general?
for this
Because it
defense
changes
to
game to
move
game.
up to the top and the middle floor throughout round 2. The Rebellion, I imagine, will take this first minute, try and map out as much of this realm as possible.
3 kills for J-Lad inside of round 1 as well. Big contribution there. I think Hashom is often the player on everybody's lips, but J-Lad has proved he can already have big contribution. We know him to be quite a big clubhouse player as well, and with that being map 2 in the series, if he starts to have a bit of a dangerous day, SR are really going to have the work cut out for him here. This opening, very...
The YouTube stream is up. It's on the gaming channel.
Caught out on the Dokkaebi. Unable to transition at the moment, and the death mark. They're really throwing everything at making sure he's rooted out.
Nice, there you go, Spoit. Good shit.
Shields at him, throwing death mark trackers. Every bit of utility the Rebellion can muster for this roam clear, all dedicated to clearing out.
Now we need Spoit coming online too.
The impact Hashom has,
Oh, we'd be so golden.
why they might make such a decision, but it's the structure that's built around him as well.
Why are we just sprinting in like that?
Attention, and so P9
What
and
the fuck?
J-Lad on the roam as well. Luring Canadian.
We didn't drone it or anything. We just
And you
we
lose
just
a Scopos, but you get a blitz and a
Okay, here we go,
Dokkaebi in
Spoit.
turn. Spoit, similar to Ambi last round, doing a lot of the heavy lifting when it comes to these kills. But when the Rebellion are bleeding players as they enter the map, you can't help but think Twisted Minds are getting the best of them.
Not only in the kills, but also in the utility at the moment. P9 on that mute.
Oh,
Just
close,
able to
close.
Step into a jammer with Spoit
He's
going
half.
down as well. It gives the advantage away to Twisted Minds.
It's alright.
3 versus 2.
Can we get the res? Yeah, we got the
Unfortunately for
res.
Spoit, he will be picked up now, and they've still got a minute to work with. But again, I'll look at the tools. We're asking for a lot out of these booty drones, and no one's able to sit on the side or close to and catch.
Oh, this is nerve-wracking, please.
Now that moment expired earlier. They used all of it on Hashom, and Twisted Minds were one step ahead of them. Rexon will use his last boogie drone, get a bit of verticality. But again, given
Let's get in there, Ambi. Let's start slapping him around.
how much worth will come from these vertical angles. Spoit even down to 1 death mark tracker too. So as the Rebellion push into sight, the last one used on the mute, but if one of these jammers is alive, they can cleanse it, and that's
We know,
exactly
we
what
now
will
know.
happen. Ambi off the back of the flashes, pushes straight in.
Nice. Oh my god, he's so good! Alright, we know last guy's location.
Coming from, not whether or not you can avoid
Come on,
it.
please, please, please.
In a 1v2, Spoit and Ambi.
Just play together, play off each other.
Hydra coming his way, and Tricks now with some information.
Oh no.
And a headshot.
Oh, thank you, Ambi. Thank you, Ambi. Let's go, baby. Oh my god, Ambi is so fucking good.
One of the hottest players in North America.
Holy shit, man.
Still blazing from yesterday. Ambi, when Rebellion needing the most, is able to pull it out of the bag. That's a round, Lynx. Rebellion have no business walking away with. That is a layup round that Twisted Minds have just fumbled. And a lot of it, all of it, comes down to one player and one player on. Very similar to our fixture yesterday with the Rebellion versus G2. The one-man army that is Ambi. Well, no one's found a solution to slowing them down just yet.
So much work done by Spoit and Ambi in this round, especially coming back from a play like this from Twisted Minds. I mean, so good. Hashom baiting the attack into the whole defense. Really good play, and it entirely coming down to individual performance.
God, that right there is so good. Oh my god.
5 seconds left. Kind of thing Rebellion needs to get them back into the game, and we need a little bit more to make things competitive. The individual skill, I think at this point for Shotfire Rebellion, that's never been
Hey,
in
Scoots.
question. But it is how they
Yeah,
use
we're gonna
these
be in
individual
CS.
players that we saw very well yesterday.
We will be
And
there.
2 rounds so far, need to see a little bit more Hashom, but just see a little bit of a Rebellion player's head, but no shots, or at least no damage exchanged either way.
That's the thing for me in this Rebellion roster. You've got to think, it's a very structured organization. They have a very clear system here. And you could see that even demonstrated yesterday. Regardless of how dominant the victory was against G2, there were still occasions where they were making the right call just to get that extra 1, 2, 3% of guarantee that the right result is going to come out in the end. So when you start to now throw in individuals popping off on top of that as well, on top of those brilliant fundamentals, you get a very dangerous team. And if Ambi can continue to play in this way, and we can continue to see a little bit more structure from the side of Rebellion, the sky is genuinely the limit for them at the moment.
No, that's so unlucky.
Away from the rest of the team, they may find the top rocket, but
unfortunate.
J-Rod walks up, finds the Dokkaebi removed very quickly. That's an important operator. We've seen the Rebellion run the scrap plenty of times, Ollie attacking Bunks breathing. The Dokkaebi, the Ying, both pieces are important.
Yeah, you need the Ying and you need that Dokkaebi. The call.
Damn, that was tragic.
In this series alone, let alone what
nice, Ambi.
Happened. Who other? Well, Ambi to grab one back, but with him, Rexon also falls.
Rexon going down. A lot of weight falling to Canadian on this utility. The Yings to displace. The idea of going for a plant. The normal second part of that strategy is not happening. Calls made.
Way to disorient there. That just saved us.
But again, Twisted Minds know they have
okay,
the advantage.
we need that kill right there. Who was that? Who missed that?
Advantage as well over Shopify Rebellion. So Surf pushed even further back towards Ops. But Canadian? Surely not. He's just worked his way into the site. But P9 ready for it. Sitting in front of a bulletproof camera. Twisted Minds are not letting any gaps form in this
defense. Surf.
All
right, Surf.
To his advantage, finds 2. The Rebellion have been good for these multi-frags. But they've only enabled clutches, comebacks in these first couple rounds. Surf's done it plenty of times so far.
This would be huge, Surf.
Now, with 43 seconds to go. No bees, no drones, no nothing. One player, top green. The bailiff in hand, noise being made. Super shorty around the corner as well, and he doesn't even know.
Yeah, that was going to be hard no matter what there.
Minds at the moment, and sharp reads on this defense. Make their way into the office, and then get an early line of sight onto the defensive setup on the second floor. He's aware of that. He acts on it. It is just really good reads and game sense from Twisted Minds right now. And also, of course, that classic gun skill that this team has become famous for.
No real surprise to see a Deimos taken away here at the start of round 4. And Azami as well will fall by the wayside. We've seen far less of Azami, really, but it is always a very popular operator to choose, particularly for this top floor. They're the kind of plays you've got to be careful for Hashon making, because he's going to spend a lot of time at those exteriors, a lot of time at the extremities of the building. Spends an unreasonable amount of time outside for a defender.
That was just a little off timing there. I think if Nadian had waited a second more for Surf to do that, we would have been fine. But Nadian had started the plant already. Oh boy. Alright, come on boys. Let's lock in, let's lock in.
Higher if Shopify Rebellion aren't careful. But after that tech pause and after the rest of the ban phase, they will take away the Azami. Operator that P9 was playing last time, and also an operator that Hashon could go crazy, and with those Kivas getting aggressive, you never know what might be in store. But with that off the board, going back to our 6 room and office, only change we have in this defensive lineup is the introduction of a Tubarão. I believe in place of an Echo. Also a Smoke as well making its way in. A lot of
You're watching League later. Do we play today?
Given the Rebellion and their
I thought it was tomorrow.
I think that's a pretty good call.
Rebellion again being quite skinny on the utility though. They're not bringing any redundancy here. We saw Canadian and Rexon both fall very early in round number 1. Rexon falls again and we don't see those.
We played today, DSG. I thought it was tomorrow.
A reasonable enough response right now.
So maybe I'll watch party that as well.
So Rexon needs to keep himself really safe right now so that those Selmas can be used, the walls can be open, and we can start to see a little bit more of this plan.
And really keeping that duo of powerful operators alive, right? And we've seen it basically every single round, whether it's a Ying and a Deimos Dokkaebi and a Blitz, a Ying and a Dokkaebi and a Grim, and in this case, a Ying and a Grim again. Shopify Rebellion have lost these powerful operators so consistently. Whatever they have in store for our 6 room, whether it is a plant-focused execute, whether it's just going for the kills, it has to come through intact. Even if they lose a body, just keep those
we need
alive.
Rexon to come online here as
Starting off
well.
on the outside, Rexon will put some of that hard breaching to use. Already at this point in round 1, the Rebellion were in a 5v3 with Twisted Minds running out of Skybridge, taking aggressive fights, getting a 5v3. This time, they're playing a bit more.
There you go, Ambi.
Playing a bit more passive. Guards, Clue,
nice entry frag.
Smoke roaming down below, spotted by Ambi, already at 7 kills in 3 rounds.
C4 attempted over the top there from J-Lad, and a mirror trick. We don't always get to see those, but a good read as to where the Selma will
come on.
Zoto canister to slow that down, and then a mirror window to be placed on. It is going to just entirely destroy that Selma, and it's going to mean that we're only really able to make a crouch hole at the moment at the best, and that is if we don't see any further tricking business here by Trix himself.
Oh, I'm getting so fucking nervous. Come on, boys. I'm clinching.
No, you're not getting through that. No, nobody on the planet is getting through that Selma charge. You have to go things a different way, but having the Grim, having the Ying is important. But again, the Ying is the first attacker to fall. Spoit already used all of his bees on the op side. And what better player for the round to maybe weigh on than Andy?
Oh no.
Especially as Rexon.
Oh, oh no. Oh no.
Ambi's tried to play the vertical throughout this mid-round.
Oh no.
Team following up above.
Fuck?
Might have to move up green stairs, but cover that diffuser. Join up with Surf. It's now these two players.
Yeah.
One half of them fall.
That
the other
really
two.
fell apart.
Spoy with a bailiff can only down tricks. Finished with the assault
That
rifle.
really fell apart,
Twisted
man.
Minds
Oh
now
wow.
in 3 rounds on Shopify Rebellion's favorite map. If the alarm bells aren't sounding yet, just wait a couple more rounds, and at this pace, they will be soon.
We're almost at break glass territory, Links.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Listen, our early round ideas are good. We're not being careful, and we're not being coordinated, okay?
Yeah.
If we want to rotate, we need to make sure that we're counting it down so we can all go together. They are giving us picks because they're being aggressive. We need to be patient, and we need to be all together, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If we're going solo, if we're not working together to do it, you're giving them what they want because they're just getting 2s on you, right? They're giving you 1 and they're using teamwork. Use that against them, right? For basement here, we might have gaps if they're fighting us. Let's try to ID that. Guys, the biggest thing here is I think we have good early round ideas. Our mid and late round execution right now is poor. We're not working together, okay? Let's settle down. Let's get on the same page. I want to hear 3, 2, 1s. We need to make sure that we're coordinating utility for each other and helping each other, okay?
Okay. Let's go. Come on. Let's fucking win this shit now. Come on.
Just a lot of
That was really good from the coach. He's super right.
Playing together on those 3
I think a big problem is Nadian's just going too fast. So like, the Ying idea was fine, but he's alone doing it. The team's not ready. Same with the plant before. Like, I think he's not with the team, and same with the blitz before. We just need to be more in line.
Great early round ideas, but the execution is getting a little bit poor in that mid to late round. 3, 2, 1s, not doing things together. We're consistently seeing SR give 1v1s or 1 versus 2s even away, just drip, drip, drip. And we don't want to see that from this team. We know that they are better than that. Twisted Minds, their game plan at the moment is fantastic because they're not giving any space away. They're not allowing any sort of execute because of how tight they're playing together. We know them to be quite an individual team. We know them to have tendencies to go off there on their own and aggressively play and really take a lot of risks. We've seen some risk taken here, but I've not seen anything that I've looked at.
All right. Let's tighten it up now. Let's put the screws to them.
They've just been playing very good teamwork siege so far, and it's demonstrated in the scoreline right now. Twisted Minds.
No. Oh boy.
That's going to be fantastic, especially.
God, they're playing really well. They're playing so aggressive.
Won't find anything.
They're doing really well. Fuck.
A lot of presence, a lot of face being shown towards this Scopos. I think Hashom gets away intact. Spoit too far around that corner.
Reloading.
A little too slow, unfortunately, taking a lot of damage within the first 45 seconds. A consistent play by Twisted Minds.
You watching in
Fire some
720?
shots
I don't
outside
think
of these
so.
windows, then
Oh, I
go
was.
for something outside of these windows.
That was
then
the problem.
go for something a little later. Once
Good catch. Good comms.
Another thing, Super pointed out, Twisted Minds are clearly giving the Rebellion picks. They are not at all worried about taking fights. And it comes like
there you go,
that
Rexon.
confidence that the desk talked about. So many wins under their belt, making it very far. The
Rexon had a great fucking map too yesterday.
The Rebellion may be starting to take that.
So let's
into
keep
account.
that. Let's keep that energy. Let's keep that
Down
going.
8-3 so far, and at times also big player in this tournament, specifically in that series yesterday. And so, Shopify Rebellion gained the advantage and moved to the halfway point in the round. This is where we need to see things tighten up for the attacking team.
The positioning in the moment from Hasham is textbook for his playstyle. He's all the way on that top floor. He's got a hatch open and he can see through some of the vert. I've got no doubt in my mind that the Rebellion have no clue he is there, and he is going to be the big playmaker here. At the moment, he's leaving his team a little bit light on the site. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. Rebellion choose to just push through.
Oh no! Oh god, that was scary.
Through that late round, it's going to be big.
It's going to be big if he survives. Same might be said for Surf with a shotgun around the corner. Two more attackers fall. Guards get them both. I don't know how that happened. Dealing with fights.
All right.
But the Rebellion quickly taking the lead away, albeit only briefly. Hashom moving back to the site, I do think. No! I think the Dokkan might have just interrupted it. It's only Tricks alone for the moment. Scopos
no way.
Quickly trying to rotate down.
All right, there you go, Ambi.
Surviving when he absolutely needs
1v1. What? You know where he is. You know where he is. You know where he is.
Ambi, low HP, the 1v1 spot.
That a boy. That a boy. So clutch. He's so clutch. He's so clutch. Thank you, Ambi. Oh god, we needed that. We really needed that.
But if a defender has his back to you, I think anybody wins that on any day.
And be in the right place at the right time, consistently one of the last players alive for Rebellion throughout this first map. Hasham, he had the right read. A rogue no could be called, something he'd not accounted for to slow him down from getting back down to sight. Not able to find a pick through the floor and having to take that heads-up gunfight with little to no information.
They both lined up for him. Bit of a...
Without the clutch, it's poor.
I was about to say, quite a stacked up attack from Shopify Rebellion. 3 players pushing through the same doorway, and might be not only a clutch 1v1 from Ambi, but a clutch Dokubi call as well. Setting up for a 2v1 trade on the site, and then Ambi ended up positioning himself for the 1v1.
Right now, it's the Ambi show. We need everyone else to come alive.
With an even split on this first half. For a map we've seen them play so many times inside a stage, 1 and 2. Plenty of times.
That was a crucial round for us right there.
Excuse for expecting a little bit more from them out of here, particularly when you remove those 2 rounds that they've won away. Both come off the back of Ambi.
Makes for a good moment. Makes for something to talk about. But the Rebellion only coming away with 2 attacks because of Ambi 1v1s. Not what you want to see.
No.
When Hasham sitting
that was scary.
Will be droned by the attack.
We didn't know he was there. That was scary. Okay. Fuck, man.
Rebellion are now wise to it.
Terrifying.
Some attackers consolidating around the Skybridge position. Andy 9 and 3 right now. Only player positive for SR by a wide margin. Toxic canisters thrown out as the Rebellion thinking of taking.
Let's go, Rexon. Come on, baby.
Quick control inside of Lair.
You can hear that Dokubi Logic Bomb phone call going up now, and P9 will be caught at the moment. Got a player on the upside down rappel and a shield not too far away. Needs to be cautious just outside of storage right now.
Needs to play it safe. These toxic canisters will buy him some time, but Ambi also looking
Ambi's
for a
lurking.
mid-round fight. Hasham, no idea.
Oh, he doesn't know. Let's go, baby.
Well, the Rat King.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. A little footsie.
Sitting around the corner. Hasham
he did know.
Ready for it as P9 goes down upstairs. Hasham.
Losing that 1v1 was tough. That's all right.
Domes Ambi on first floor. And now the Rebellion decide they need to pick up the pace. Defenders sitting behind these mirror windows scatter like flies. Canadian blinding one, but can't land the shot. Surf next up with a shotgun, moving in for the finisher with that shield.
See, like that's what I'm saying. We weren't ready for that Canadian push there.
And how much they need
when he went into the second room.
The Rebellion now full clearing top floor.
It's just he's going too early.
Thinking about a retake.
Great idea. It's just too early.
Knows he's there. Got an idea on Trix, moving as well from the opposite position.
Oh,
a
no.
double pinch, but one goes the Solus's way. Shotgun is
nice, Rexon. Nice, Rexon.
Attackers recovered the
These
bomb.
rounds have come down to the wire every single time. Now guards, as the bees scatter, are they just out of range? He is just
tragic.
So barely. There's no way. The Rebellion, with 25 seconds left, they think they have peace of mind. They think top floor is clear. They think the Malusi's in the wind. And yet as Rexon holds...
Oh, he saw him. Nice, Rexon. Rexon came alive in that one, and we needed it really badly there. Very nice. Very nice.
Just checking all his bases. Ties it for Shopify Rebellion.
Fucking huge, Rexon.
That first half, we haven't had that the entire tournament. The reason for that is the stress levels, okay? Let's just calm down a little bit, okay? Guys, we're a great team. We fought for those last 2 rounds. All we need to do is trust each other and work together, okay?
My bad.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good, guys.
For basement, which one do you want to put first? The Clash or the Mirror one?
Let's do the Mirror one first.
Okay.
So what are we running for Master?
We're gonna do one denial first.
Or do you want me on the Clash or what?
Yeah, you should go Clash. You want William on my?
Play what he normally does.
Up to you.
All right.
I mean, I can do that.
That's very strong. We will take that.
He's gonna be playing.
We will take that.
So,
it was getting a little out of control. Rexon's come alive now. Ambi's already popping.
on their ops takes.
Spoit's doing fine. Surf's a little quiet right now, but fine. Nadian's just a little. I think he's just going a little too fast. So he needs to calm down a bit, and then I think we're good.
Walk one up the main stairs. They'll use a like Z pressure on the back.
Let's do the push where you go into pressure and then you rotate.
أنا وتركس هشام مع بعض صح؟
جهة النار. حلو. And then for basement, I said like they're gonna fight. I think we're all clear. Yeah. And for bunks, they're gonna do something horizontal. Let's make sure. If they do this horizontal thing, I have something in mind. You can do like a rush inside. If they don't think they do the default, they hold above. We can go for the north push.
Okay. Guys, and remember, 3 to 1.
Nadian going fast won him that round. Initially, yeah, but then he pushed into the second room before Surf was able to even cover him, so he died for free. That's what I'm saying, and that's what the coach was saying as well. That's what Seth was saying. That we just need to slow it down a bit so we're all already on the same page.
Yeah.
But the initial blitz push there was great. It's just when he pushed to the second room before Surf could cover him.
A lot of talk, of course, of these halfway tack timeouts, but given Shopify Rebellion tying things at the very end, it was looking not scary, Ollie. I was getting completely nervous. But even when you have 2 rounds that are 1v1s from the guy who went nuclear yesterday, I was getting a little worried.
Even the last round, it took a 3K from Rexon to pull it off. That's something that will happen over the course of a game. It's just the way that Siege plays. But every round was down to individual play. And I think the SR slowly starting to warm up into the series ever so slightly. But Twisted Minds, they are confident in themselves right now. Happy to peek, happy to swing, not wanting to play this strafing dance that we saw Ambi and Hasham attempt downstairs, and Hasham just has enough and goes, you know what, I'm just peeking.
How did we do yesterday? Amazing.
The confidence level on Twisted
Amazing.
Minds right now is
Ambi dropped a 20 burger, 21-1 on bank.
And even half of Lair.
And then map 2, we also looked incredible. Rexon popped off. Surf had a crazy finish to the series with his 4K, which included a knife. It was great.
Qualifying 2-0 over.
We looked incredible yesterday, and we're looking fine right now. Just playing, we're just a little nervous, I think. But even still, 3-3. That's great for this. We're in a good position here.
Gave some of the best teams
now we just tighten it up a little bit.
Run for their money and beat some massive teams. That was 2.5 years ago, and that confidence has not dropped off since then. Hasham has always played, and his teams have always played. Like, there's not a single bit of pressure on them. Like, they're always just grateful to be here, and it's the other teams that have to be shaking, that have to be nervous, that have to constantly worry about the pressure. Today, that's Shopify Rebellion, or at least that's what Twisted Minds think. And as we move into this back half of Lair, Shopify Rebellion move to their defenses to go to the top floor, but look to shake off some of those expectations.
Heavy shield lineup being brought from Twisted Minds in round number 7. And the shield even on the side.
Boys. Come on, boys.
The Rebellion. That's less of it.
Oh!
They do like to play a lot of clash.
I thought that would have been. I thought that could have been it right there. That would have been a nice little pick. The timing was almost there.
Already that we can see at Guards' feet, just removing some of that defense.
Yeah, it's map 1. It's map 1.
Default camera's dealt with. He can essentially turn his attention elsewhere now. Just waiting for some of the flames to dissipate. We also see the breach be open again. Double electrification ban. Teams not wanting to mess around. Just want to be able to get those walls open nice and quickly and focus on the rest. But look at this from Surf. He's planting the shield down. He's making the challenge.
Oh,
he made the stand. Ambi hits him with the assist.
That's all right. Trading, it's fine, I guess.
Immediately swings round 180 on the spot. Takes him down.
Shield for a shield's not a bad trade whatsoever. But with Guards pushing up quite deep of the bathroom hallway,
oh boy,
might end up losing a second if Twisted Minds
really low.
Sens, I think, always telegraphs a push over towards the office side. We should try to throw those ROU projectors.
All right, come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Canisters being used early.
That's bad. That's bad.
Ambi instead over towards the Skybridge position, found out by the gridlock. Twisted Minds with an advantage with still a minute to go.
J-Lad got a bit of a line here. He knows where people are, but it's all on P9 to really make anything happen from below.
All right.
Dips back, takes Spoit down. That's just going to open things up here.
A 4v2, this should be such an easy conversion. Canadian especially, not only down to 1 toxic canister, but down to just himself. J-Lad, both with the final 2 kills. Maybe the expectation still sitting heavy on Shopify Rebellion's shoulders because Twisted Minds have another lead.
Twisted Minds with a slightly alternate approach there as well. Not a lot coming in through the op side.
Oh, not at all.
Everything happening through bathroom, through museum.
You got this! Let's go!
I like that guy. I like that guy.
I gotta say, North America, we're kind of getting dog-walked right now. Hashom's hitting shots like that. J-Lad's hitting a double kill at the end. I mean, is this the end for the rebellion? Is this Lair?
I mean, it's...
Surely, surely it can't be.
What?
Twisted Minds up 4-3.
We have so much time. That was one round.
Time to get nervous.
What?
We've only seen one round of the side swap, so it's unclear how the rest will transpire. Twisted Minds still at the timeout. If they continue to attack in that fashion,
Heading out.
who knows what's going to happen?
All right,
Keep seeing
come on now.
Hashom hit shots like that. I'm kind of nervous at what'll happen. One thing to discuss, though. You mentioned earlier that Twisted Minds tend to play some
Twisted
very
Minds
loose
plays
operators, and
very
Snake
aggressive.
is one of them.
They're so
That
fucking
Salazar's
good.
gives
It's
a lot of
scary.
information, guards as well.
I think
He's
we're
played
better
the
though.
shield so
Come on,
consistently this
boys.
event, quite lethally, might I add. He'll be aided by the intel gathered by Hashom. Ambi will run in this information quite quick. Ready with the destructive ingredient. Good play by the Solus. This is only going to ward off the clear, though. Ambi is pretty much by himself. Impact goes out.
Nice. Oh my god, yes. Oh, huge. Huge.
Cut off there. Frankly, somebody needed to put a stop to him.
Ambi's alleviated a lot
2 for
of
1.
pressure
Good
here
fucking work,
for the
Ambi.
rebellion. Not only has he dealt with the Blitz, but he's also dealt with the Snake. It's 2 tips of almost the same spear in terms of information gathering and value the attack are looking to bring. For the first time in a long time, we see the rebellion with an advantage here in terms of man count. You'd really hope they'll be able to work this now.
All right, we don't need to take any unnecessary risks now.
Go a little bit more old-fashioned.
We don't have to do anything too crazy.
J-Lad can start to move through, but already the rebellion recognizing the work that Ambi has already put in. They don't want to squander it. They don't need to play too far up right now.
You don't need to with a 4v3. We still have plenty of great on-site utilities. C4 smokes. Call's probably already been made. The Twisted Minds will have to win this just by lurking in the mid-round. Good information gathered by the Grim. C4 sent out by Spoit. But tucked around the corner. The
No.
Spoit trying to do double duty on both those angles. P9 just evades the next one.
That was unlucky.
Rexing around the corner. There's a mirror window in this Nomad's way. I was about to say. Not getting too ahead of themselves just yet. A different call.
They're going to pivot and they're going to just try to clear out from downstairs. Of course, the problem with doing that is that you're still leaving defenders upstairs with great angles from there. Rexon and Surf, look at the amount of floor that they've got open right now. They should be able to see everything they need. But Canadian loses the fight on the vert.
Twix just getting the tightest angle imaginable. There was no way Canadian could win that.
Oh boy.
But Surf and Rexon both still up above. Or no, Surf down below. That's Rexon, excuse me. Just waiting. Sees one around the corner. C4 goes out. Lands.
Good shit, Rexon. Rexon, thank you.
Twisted Minds are
No. Oh, just run. Fuck.
It is
1v1, please, Surf.
DX against the Rebellion and Twisted Minds. P9 has some information, but only some. He's got to recover this diffuser, bait out the plant, bait out the swing, and try and evade these vertical angles as best he can. Only 3 seconds to go.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Biding
No, he
his
does.
time, waiting, watching, and
That-a-boy, Surf. That-a-boy, Surf. Fundamentals, good work.
that is Shopify Rebellion's third 1vx. They might be too close for comfort, but they're getting the job done.
Rebellion are fighting for recognition between themselves at the minute. Ambi, his impact is known now.
Fuck! God, these are so tight.
At the start of the round. Rexon for me, and that late round play, keeping his cool, making the decision to drop back onto site, having the information to be able to pull it off. And there's few other players inside of North America that I would want personally in a clutch, other than Sir. That player is storied when it comes to clutches. He was cold as ice in that 1 versus 1.
And when you think about Surf's clutches and how lethal they were, you think back to the Montreal Major,
come on.
an insane performance in Surf that event. Monstrous 1vx's, insane amount of kills for a player that's normally on the back line. And you know the crazy thing about the Montreal Major, Ollie?
10 seconds
Isn't
left.
that the last time we saw this core on a main stage? It's been what?
5
Munich,
seconds to go.
SIs, and at a Major, that was the last time we saw Surf Canadian, well, excluding this one, of course. It has been a long time that this roster, despite keeping a lot of the pieces together, they have struggled to really live up to not only the reputation, but the name Shopify Rebellion. They did it yesterday. They're doing it today, keeping it close against Twisted Minds. That's another 1vx in a game that could not be closer.
Drone ready.
Still got some of the same flavors from yesterday, but it's
oh boy. All right.
We've still got a lot of clutches. We've still got a lot of big individual performance. But the scoreline's 4-4. It's a different landscape entirely. And that's because Twisted Minds are putting up a hell of a fight right now. It's unclear which way this game will fall at round 9. Start to get the feeling we might be headed to a little bit of an overtime if we continue to flip-flop between.
My location is
a lot of pressure on this entry now. It's been an engagement that Twisted Minds have lost the last 5 rounds in a row. With Snake being alive, you would expect Hasham to have a little bit more info as to where these defenders are hiding.
Oh boy, oh, fuck.
J-Lad with some information. Spots the right side of just one guy's head.
Damn.
He's stunned by the Okais and quickly backs off. Thinks better of that engagement, especially so close to the site this early on.
Oh god.
Twisted Minds to do. They can get the vertical play.
Come on, Spoit.
Hunt down anybody who might be thinking about moving beyond the immediate realm of the site. Rexon, for example, playing a bit aggressive over on the yellow stairs. Twisted Minds taking a very measured approach. The opening engagements happening before half the round and previous attacks in this one.
We can just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
With Owen putting themselves in harm's way at the moment, you can see they're just on a bit of a half hold right now. Rexon just at the top of those blue stairs, not really willing to go much further, but look at this pattern from Surf. He might find himself some brilliant timing right now.
No!
But no, Guards is ready for it. Twisted Minds.
Oh, that a boy, Rexon. That a boy, Rexon. Oh my god, yeah.
Hit so hard it set him to map 2. P9 next up.
That a boy, Rexon. He's really, oh my god. Since the second map yesterday, he has just been so fucking locked in. A slow start to this one, but he has really come alive.
And he comes clad in purple. How about Lucky Number?
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Now Hasham.
That a boy, Rexon. Holy shit, man.
Cocky ass.
The ace, maybe? He hurt him.
That you can handle this? Do you think with 4 kills that Rexon isn't?
Oh, 1 HP. Actually 1 HP. What a shame. All right. That was a really good round from us there. I mean, it was entirely Rexon, but that's a really big round to take there.
Hasham winning the battle, but not the war of round 10. Round 9. Rexon hit me so hard I forgot how to count. Hasham gets the 1 gunfight, Ollie, but impactless.
Oh, without a doubt. Tucked into the top of the stairs.
More and more
we need to listen to see how Twisted Minds react.
Let's keep our map control and split after this, okay?
Oh, huge. Okay, fucking huge.
Office, right? I think we can prepare the main wall and take only ops, and after this split...
Yeah, we plan on getting into CS.
Have so many things open.
He should get dunked.
I think we just
hey,
do the default, they all hunt.
if he's looking to make a change, super open to the prospect there.
اخوان اسمعوني شفت اول ستيب يعطونا اياها ببلاش.
But yeah, we are going to be getting into CS.
الثاني ستيب هم اللي بيقعدوا يوقفوا عليها زي هسه سموك هذا بالثاني ستيب ما راح يسيبها وراح يلعبوا ايكو وسموكات. فاحنا شو اللي بدنا نسوي؟ بدنا ناخذ اول ستيب بعدين ننتشر كل واحد يروح مكانه ونجيب بكات غبيه لانه هم ما بيعرفوا يلعبوا هذا اللعب.
There have been some clutch 1vx's from Ambi and Surf, Ollie, but in the back half of this game, Rexon has quietly creeped in as one of the highest impact players for the Rebellion. Obviously, this needs no introduction. A huge 4K with the M59, but even to finish off their attacks, a big 3K from Rexon as well.
So
having a great game yesterday too. A player that has kind of fallen by the wayside on the Rebellion in light of some of the bigger names.
Absolutely, and you'd think that...
I actually think it's better that Rexon doesn't get the ace there. Giving that kill to, like, Spoit or just someone else to get them feeling it, I think is more beneficial. Rexon's already hot, let's get Spoit activated, and I think that's better, actually. So that way now everyone's starting to get some kills, start to feel it a little bit more, get the fingies warm. I think that works even better than the ace.
Twisted Mind's obviously feeling the pressure here, not wanting to let Rebellion stretch too much of a lead right now. With the way that we've got some of these players performing, Rexon, Surf, Ambi, all of them have had an incredible impact over rounds, almost single-handedly brought them over the line for Rebellion right now. 2 rounds away from taking us to the second map in the series. Twisted Minds now, a chance to try and stabilize.
Chance to stabilize, but as the Rebellion have begun posing problems in front of Twisted Minds, they've struggled. Something that our colleague Crow and I think we've talked about many times with Twisted Minds. This team is great. They've got excellent gun skill. They are menaces in the server, but sometimes
we got Spoit on a zombie. Come on, baby.
In front of them, and they just seem
best zombie in the world. Come on, boy.
Like their brains get broken.
Spoit's our boy. Come on now.
And in that case, when something so simple as a smoke on the stairs, they peek them one by one by one.
Let's get you cooking.
Here's another problem. You got a player bottom rocket. Maybe some vertical angles, but beyond that, this player's immediately clear. Any trading's going to come from a vertical position. He's playing conservatively on rocket with some magnets and some barbed wire. He's moving back up now. Twisted Minds credit, they don't overpeak. They don't get aggressive. But now that they're all joining together, how do you solve that problem?
Exactly, Surf's happy to give away that position, doesn't need to commit any more magnets to it, can say, you know what, I'll back up, I'll play the magnets upstairs a little bit deeper back anyway, and I'm a little bit more less vulnerable from player just walking up. They know there's going to be a shield in play, and as good as shields are going upstairs, which, spoiler alert, they're not that great, it's still not a gunfight that you really want to be taking. P9, his focus in this round is likely going to be to get a lot of that vertical work done. Still very unsure as to where anybody can be. He's going to transition upstairs. We've not really seen him use that skeleton key too much just yet.
No, instead, the classic indication going for a lurk, sees the default cameras off, just going to push up, but instead, swap position with guards. Joined them on the rocket stairs. Hard breach now successful for Twisted.
Oh, no.
Here's one problem, Spoit behind the Kiva barriers, but Glass sitting in a smoke is about as simple a solution as you can get. This one's a bit more complicated, though. Canadian still has 17 fire canisters tucked behind a deployable shield at long range.
Oh, just missed, bro. It's all right, Rexon. Come on now.
Do that position.
That is the only thing they've got here to deny the plant, and already the blitz is storming through.
Damn.
He's just run in.
Yeah.
Guards ego peaks all of them. Canadian and Surf fall to the pistol, but Ambi, he is miles away from the site, cannot stop this diffuser.
Yeah.
And a 1v4.
They just kind of fucking
these odds, in
meat
this
slammed
position,
us there.
He's got information. He's ready with the pre-fire. But Twisted Minds seem to be ready with the
Oh
angle
my
too.
god, he's so good. Holy
There's
fuck.
one, but he's got 3 more. Tucked around the corner. Assault rifles trained his way. He's trying with these.
Oh my god, he's so good. Oh! That was close.
A skeleton key at close range makes mincemeat of the Fenrir.
That was close.
See it in Hashem's face there, regardless of that being a 4 versus 1. Relief to close it out. As soon as those 2 kills come out, and you know how capable Ambi is, you do start to wonder, have we just pushed it a little bit?
Fuck, that was so close.
Big opening for Twisted Minds. They gained so much space from a glass stood in a cloud of smoke. As soon as Spoit died on desk, behind those Kiba barricades, nobody was in position to take that place. Nobody was able to retake that ground. And when you're relying on the Shumiko launcher,
come on, guys. Come on, guys.
It's not as good as a toxic babe canister. It's not as deadly. You can just storm through them.
Well, and you know what the ironic thing about that is? I think you and I were sitting here literally yesterday, we're like, how often do we see a team actually storm a Tachanka?
Yeah.
Because it really does not happen at all. It is very rare you see a team actually make that play.
Look how close that was.
Do it,
He almost had that flick.
A team that really is not wedded to the quote-unquote fundamentals or laws of siege that I think all of us are used to. The last time I saw that, I think was in like an MMA game when Ashen, of course, rushed the Tachanka on bank and got him with the bearing 9. That was like 6 to 9 months ago. It's not something we see. But Twisted Minds are fine making that call. They're clearly sharp and smart enough to make that call and have the skill to keep this as close as possible on Shopify Rebellion's map.
Especially when you start to think about what map 2 in this series could look like. Not a map that we see SR play all too often. They're going to need a result here if they want to avoid going to all 3. Guards, we're starting to get that wall open.
A little bit of damage there. Pissed a little DPS on him.
And briefing. Typically isn't too contested, but he came up against a little bit of obstacle there. With that now done, attention can be turned elsewhere. A vertical clear, top down. Top floor is being held
wait, let's get you something here.
By all available defenders.
I would not peek this though. I would not peek this. I don't think he knows or anything, but I don't think he's going to. Hopefully not.
Choke points they themselves have generated.
Very.
3 ADSs.
Yep. Now he knows.
Up for Spoit in an attempt to try and keep him alive, but it isn't going to stop the march from Twisted Mind right now.
Just slowly making progress up Skybridge. Slow because of the insane amount of utility pushed just to hold this one position. C4 hits the floor.
Bam.
And unfortunately for Shopify Rebellion, the Blitz taking a negligible amount of damage. Got information on not only the zombie below the staircase, but even on the support being supplied by
Alright, nice Rexen. They traded it.
But in terms of the position that Twisted Minds are focusing on, it couldn't be better.
Trading there is actually fine.
Turning to the right, finds one.
That was good, Spoit. That was good. That was the best you could hope for there.
Is it the sight? Dealing with the vertical angles, guards on for 3.
That's really bad.
It is just the retake for Shopify Rebellion now. Surf. He's got the angles, he's got the time, but he's looking the wrong way. Guards might
wow, Nadine got... Okay, wait.
Smoke, but
it's playable.
Looking at the wrong angle, those glasses aren't going to do squat. And now they just hold their post plans.
Yeah.
With a Shom around the corner,
No
it is going to be a 2-man retake.
Yeah.
Stacking up on the opposite side, C4 will clear the way. Shotgun next up as Canadian lands up.
Oh my god, we had a really real shot there. We just needed to hit
Them
that.
up both with 5 shots. And Twisted Minds. They have put
oh boy, that's very bad for us now.
On map point.
Great to see some die-hard Twisted Minds fans in the audience here.
Oh fuck, come on guys.
Map point. Not what we were expecting out of Lair. And not really in this fashion, necessarily. We've not seen Twisted Minds playing in their typical playstyle. Yes, they've been aggressive, but we've also seen a lot of structure. Navigating that plant down there, this is a team that barely plants. They have less than 1 plant per map on record at Salt Lake City. We've seen it attempted twice, and we've seen it go down once. They're changing the playstyle. They are changing the landscape. Again. And so far, it's working.
Come on, let's lat spread. We gotta plant our feet. We cannot let them keep walking us down.
And the thought that is weighing more and more in my mind as we've seen the Rebellion now play 12 rounds on Lair. It's that of their 5 rounds, 3 of them came down to 1v1s. One of them came down to a huge Rexen 4K in which Twisted Minds just peaked him 1 by 1. When you think about who has been the better team, who has been the better 5-man squad.
Oh, fuck! I gotta pee. There's so much piss in my balls now. Please. Come on, guys.
I think the crowd certainly thinks Shopify Rebellion have 1 more round in them. Just one more defense is all the Rebellion need to push this to overtime. Just a 3rd round out of 6. How hard could that be? As Ashom sends out the Dokubi call, you won't find any resistance on this top floor.
Able to start moving down, and already with some Boogie drone holes made in the floor, they can start to root out some of that defender utility below. full top floor clear at the moment. And it's not one that the Rebellion are really wanting to challenge onto. They're happy to get themselves back down to the site. We've got Ambi floating around a little bit, but it's only really Rexon playing in his signature blue stairs position. And I've got a funny feeling, Lynx. I don't think that Twisted Minds are going to push him one by one this time. I think they might either ignore it or deal with it in a different way.
You don't think Twisted Mind are going to give him 4 1v1s?
I'm so nervous, please.
So that you can reload the shotgun every single time.
I somehow don't think that might. B9 might prove us wrong. But there's a little bit of a difference, isn't there? This go around, we have a Clash supporting Rexon on this position. Blitz around the corner as well. I think Twisted Minds can tend to let that survive for the time being, but 2 minutes have been used so far, and 1 minute might separate Shopify Rebellion from map 2 or overtime.
For the time being,
let's send this to overtime, please, boys.
Continue to make progress elsewhere. Guards has got some brilliant.
They know he's up here, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. And that's going to be a good position to try and cut off and restrict some of this play.
All right, they're going in hatch. We ready?
Could completely demolish
the
Rebellion,
scary.
or if some utility placed at the bottom of that hatch might have just been enough to stop this Twisted Minds attack. We haven't seen it.
Come on, Ambi.
No hero has arrived.
Come on, Surf.
No knight in shining armor for Shopify Rebellion with 30 seconds to go.
No, Rexon down. Fuck.
They have got 1 less player.
Oh, boy.
They have 2 less players.
How'd that fall
Ambi.
apart so bad
The man
there?
who made it happen against G2 yesterday gets hit in the face by a flashbang. It might get slapped around by Twisted Minds if he's not careful. But it's only 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Just 10 seconds to go. Twisted Minds.
Ambi, Nadian. Ambi. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? He's so good! Oh my god! OT, alright. Thank you, Ambi. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, okay.
What did we come up with earlier? The Postman? Ambi delivers in round.
That was unbelievably clutch from Ambi.
Consistent theme at the moment, isn't it, for the Rebellion roster? Whenever they find themselves in a dark corner.
That looked like checkmate right there. Oh my god, that's just so unbelievably gross. It's so gross. Holy shit, it's so gross. God, I love Ambi.
Yesterday as well. The only reason right now the Rebellion have another chance here on Lair. It's another round we can put in the Ambi column.
10 seconds left.
That's 4 now?
5 seconds remaining.
I cannot believe this guy, dude.
Okay, come on now. Come on now. Let's take that. Let's take that good vibe there, that beautiful vibe, the Ambi blessing. Let's all start feeling that. Come on. Come on. Come on.
He has made his home on Shopify Rebellion, and while he might not be 21-1, he is just 3 kills below that bank kill count yesterday. Rexon has been doing great as well, but Ambi, 2 1vx's and now a 4K to save Shopify Rebellion's map. Twisted Minds now moving to the defense.
And the Rebellion are going to breathe a sigh of relief. They're on attack for overtime as well. Attack has been by far and away their better side of things. Booking the trend a little bit slightly for Lair as a map overall. Their record tending to edge a little bit further toward that defensive side. Media pressure here.
No.
Man. How's he dome the head? He was full white.
How's he do that? Just around the mirror window. Flashbang going out. Oh, it's so unfortunate. And a moment like this for the Blackbeard to fall, even struggling on the ward breach. Twisted Minds are not at all fazed by Ambi's antics. Rebellion now in a 3-4 man disadvantage.
2 amazing kills from J-Lad as well. He's hit some absolute zingers there. Flicking now over into the Yokai drone. Guards can start to move some of that utility around just as we hit a brief pause. Got a great read on Surf's position right now. Just going to continue to send in those Yokais. Won't stop the deployable shield from going down, though.
Please.
Just gonna remove a little bit of safety at the end of the corridor for him. Is it another round where we have to look toward Ambi? Is it another time we have to ask too much of one player?
Deploying Selma!
Still got some teammates at his shoulders, but even that's going to slow things down. Selma getting destroyed
come on, baby.
by that nitro cell.
Surf, Ambi, Rexon, come on now.
Taking hit after hit in the utility column. Shopify Rebellion seem to be trying to take things a different way. Rexon's gone on the roof and is calming like his life depends on it. Coming up with a different idea. Blast breaks. Shopify Rebellion still without a clear way in. P9, more utility. He had 10 lifetimes. Surf runs right into it. Shopify Rebellion running right into Twisted Mind's hands. And Rexon,
nothing to do here.
Powerless, defeated. An impactless kill as impactless.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna take a piss. Maybe that'll help.
Completely. More than 8 other rounds in this
all
pool.
right.
This.
Okay. Come on.
On called it a great game yesterday. I just want to say that. Shout out. Unfortunately, right now, NA is not doing very well, Ollie. Down 6-7. Oh, no. Down 6-7 against Twisted Minds.
Come on, come on. Spoit's had a bit of a stinker so far. Come on, come on. Now's the time, now's the time.
Defensive rounds have gone for the Rebellion. How well we've seen Twisted Minds perform on their own attacks. Downstairs we go. And this is somewhere that the Rebellion feel like they've got a lot of confidence. One round came down to Wrexham playing out of his mind with a shotgun on some stairs. The other, a very late hatch drop, and, well, who other than Ambi to clutch out the day and save things once again.
Please, boys. Come on.
Individual performance. We've not seen anything that gives us the indication here from the Rebellion that this is a sound sight. It's more that they know that they're able to clutch up on it a little bit more than others. And of course, it is going to force a full clear here. Spending a little bit more time making sure that everything is clear. But I like this line that J-Lad's finding. Maybe just slips himself into stock there, is able to disable one of the Razor Blooms. That's going to be the game given up. He now knows that that isn't going to be a viable option, at least for the opening portion. Will turn his attentions elsewhere. Trickst, he'll be getting in and clearing a little bit of that barbed over toward the backside and looking to try and work some of those vertical angles as well, and likely front himself up on those back stairs.
Come on, boys, please.
With
Please, 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 please.
Need to deal with Rexon and Canadian. This clash also just moving a little bit further into this second floor. Taking some forward control. Twisted Minds have an idea on how to deal with it. This nade will land in the corner. Might follow him down the hatch if he's not careful, but no. Stuck on the lip. Canadian will make it back down. The Rebellion have been so passive on these defenses, and I don't say that as a bad thing. Twisted Minds have been eager to take fights, and the
Oof. Come on, come on.
Utility alone. Firebolt going in, but still some more work needs to be done.
Canadian now caught out with the fire. Can't aggress up the stairs anymore. Can't retake any of that space. Roger Bomb phone call isn't going to really give anything away for him. He's fairly well known right now, as are the rest of the players on the Rebellion side. Again, we've got
they know the bird here. Okay.
I do fear if we go for a hatch drop again from Twisted Minds, we may just get a similar result.
Just play it slow. We can just play it slow.
These players so far.
Rebellion have kept them at bay as long as they possibly can. At some point, Twisted Minds.
No. Oh god. All right. Just play back. Just play back. Just play back. Just play back.
Trickst way
oh
into
god, Ambi, I'm scared. Oh fuck, okay.
18 kills. Shooting a Blackbeard through his shield.
Spoit, no, Spoit, please.
Have to win. Wait for Trickst to 80.
No, Spoit.
Shield back. Spoit, not a null factor at the moment, but Canadian gun in hand gets the first pick for Shopify Rebellion. It is another low time execute for Twisted Minds. Don't have an advantage. Don't have the time. Don't have the
Alright,
kills.
Nadian.
As it's not Ambi.
Oh my god, so close.
The IGL.
Surf.
It to a 2v2.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. All right, Nadian stepped up big time there, and we needed that. We really needed that. That was so big.
Leads the way to round 15.
Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Here on Lair to decide who is going one map up in the series. You kind of feel that when Ambi goes down inside a toxin there, you think, ooh, there's the X Factor gone. And the Canadian starts to roll back the years in sight. Gets a couple of great kills. Twisted Minds not able to operate under that short amount of time. They had spent an incredible amount of time on that clear. Rex and Canadian both assisting with that. With
fuck!
Plays up those blue stairs and inside of the top floor. 15 seconds at the point Ambi goes down, and, well, how much siege can you cram into 15 seconds? The answer, a hell of a lot. Really coming down to the wire.
Oof. Okay, come on. That was big. We needed that from Nadian there. That was so clutch.
Just to get here.
5 seconds to insertion.
The Rebellion still winning every round as close as it could possibly get.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Players remaining. Everything else has been either two.
Watch the peek, watch the peek. We know he likes the peek.
It has been hard.
Come on, we know he likes the peek.
Shopify Rebellion. It has not been clean, and it's not been.
That a boy, Rexon. Way to fucking challenge that. Beautiful shot. Oh my God, Rexon, yes. All right, great pick. That's a huge pick. Come on.
About as clean as you can get in Rainbow Six Siege. Hashom.
The one tap.
For the last round.
Come on, baby.
You got to give it to Hashom for giving it a go, I think, really. But Rexon, too good in the moment. We've spoken at length about his impact here on Lair, and we're going to feel it in round 15 as well.
Good night.
Oof. God, that really is so filthy. I love that. Come on, boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I'll assist in some of this early control and early map presence the Rebellion are going to be looking to get here. Spoit already made his way right up. J-Lad caught out there. Does need to be a little bit...
Nice, Ambi. Nice.
Find his own outside to in here. We've not even seen Rebellion commit to the map just yet, and already they've got 2 picks.
Already up 5-3.
We know he's playing hatch, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we heard him.
Looking to commit to this clear. Spoit also creeping closer. Surf dumping in some utility into our 6 room, but still taking some time to drone. Taking some time to clear things out, but P9 creeping up to the wing.
Oh my God, yes, Ambi!
But Ambi looking to close the door on round 15. J-Lad.
No, 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 no.
20% of
nice! One more, and he's low.
But that's just 1/4 of 80, and that is guards with nothing!
Let's go! Map 1, baby, map 1. Oh my God, what an ass greaser. Also, Ambi with another 20 burger. Another 20 bomb for Ambi, by the way.
But in all 15,
woo!
Stay alive.
Oh, wow. Okay, huge map 1.
Shopify Rebellion getting it done there on map number 1. Twisted map.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. That was so good. Oh, wow. All right. Very tight game 1.
But ultimately, the North American team in SR, good enough on Lair. Will they be good enough on Club? We'll be back right after this.
Oh, that... God, Ambi's so good. Ambi and Rexon have been so fucking consistent, man. All right, come on, baby. Let's get it. Let's close it out here, boys.
8-7 on their favorite map, Ollie. They might have the crowd buff, but Twisted Minds have something up their sleeve. It is their home turf. Up next, we have Clubhouse. Map 2 between Shopify Rebellions and Twisted Minds, starting right now.
Twisted Minds, their pick in this best of 3, as you said, Lynx, it's going to be Clubhouse, and for very good reason.
Oh, come on now.
Played this map 4 times
Come
in
on
the last
now.
6 months, and they have won it every single time.
That's bad for us. That's bad for us.
Why is it bad for us?
Oh, it's actually great for you and I.
Good
Yes.
for us, yeah.
Sorry. Me, the North American. It's bad for us.
I mean, SR are no slouch on this map. They've got a lot more plays. They've played it 10 times, but they're evens. They're 5 and 5. It's a lot less impressive, you know? But they played it a lot during kickoff. They played it a lot inside of NAL as well. So it's not unfamiliar territory. It's Clubhouse, for goodness sake. We expect all teams to be very capable on this map. The Rebellion, they are going to be starting off on that defensive side.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Taking us downstairs into Church and Arsenal to kick things off. A Grim and a Capital, both removed. The Cade and the Mirror. Very standard bans. Interestingly, Rebellion choosing to leave open the shields. Something that was so good for Twisted Minds over on Lair.
And not just leaving up the shields, but also leaving up the Deimos and the Snake. These are 2 operators that they played quite a lot against G2 when they, you know, just 7-2'd them in the Swiss stage.
It tells me that one of 2 things are going to happen. And the rounds that the Rebellion do want to extend, they're going to play a lot of mute jammers and they're going to try and work around it.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
The rounds where they don't really want to extend, they're not too interested, they're just going to dig into those power positions because they've not got a Capitan, they've not got a Grim to go up against, and they're the best 2 operators for the attack when you're trying to root people out of strong positions inside. So the Rebellion have made their case fairly clear at this point. Have your shields, have your intel ops. We're going to dig deep, and we aren't going to give ourselves away easily.
I always learn so much about, like, maps through watching in Pro.
Is exactly that plan. We've got Vulcan's packs, we've got clashes, we've got toxic canisters. We've even seen
so many things I would never even think to try.
Throughout this series so far. A couple times been to just bolster specific positions that the defense wants to hold. Create an extra problem for Twisted Minds. Right out the gate, a boogie drone. Not usually the kind of soft destruction we see on Clubhouse. But we sent right down the main hallway off towards Chain Repel, and Twisted Minds trying to get some vertical destruction without engaging with the same kind of risk by entering Kitchen Hallway.
Ooh, it's a nice angle that Ambi's got himself there, through that vert, on the reverse. Isn't able to put any damage down, but just lets everybody know that he is there and he is...
No, the vert! Oh, scary. Holy fuck.
One that makes your toes curl when you see a shield walking underneath the vert like that. He's just baiting appropriately and will get himself...
Oh my god, that was a fucking ass greaser, bro.
Clasher, of course, is 2-fold.
Okay.
You've got a brilliant deployable shield that you can place in the side for the late portion of the round, and you can aggress on the stairs, as we've seen Canadian already do.
One important thing to mention with these attacking bands. Normally the Capital, but specifically the Grim, great for this generator position. We basically see only those 2 sent there when they're available.
Did he see him?
Not only are they not
so.
there,
No way, right?
This is where the Rebellion have put all of their ADSs, Vulcan packs as well, anticipating some...
Oh my god, that angle. Alright, way to trade it.
Out immediately, thinking the Rebellion are a bit more lost than
Surf.
they actually are.
You can see on the picture-in-picture, Twisted Minds trying to get a bit of an alternate angle here. They've got the main stairs approach. They've lost that blue pressure, and now we start to see...
No! Fuck!
Look at the state of Kitchen right now.
Oh my god, the fadeaway.
The finishing blow, but instead...
Good shit.
Straight onto Hisham. Guards now, though, pushing through, down corridor.
And not with any clear way through.
No. Oh, way to trade it, Ambi. Oh god, yes, Ambi. Last guy they knows at hatch.
A little harder for Ambi. He's proven
He's so low.
More capable in difficult engagements. And now Trix might just be electrocuted to death.
Nice. Good fucking start. Good start. Good start.
The first round for Shopify Rebellion.
The Rebellion are backing themselves in these late round executes at the moment. They're giving away so much map control in the knowledge that they can hold on when it matters most. They're playing fantastically around that utility. The Goyos, the ADSs, all of it working together. Canadian, a mobile riot squad at the minute on that clash, whether he wants to hold main stairs or whether he wants to just dig back. As we saw at the end of that round, he's just placing the shield down in Church in a really awkward position. No way of dealing with that point in the round. Rebellion's brief is clear at the moment. It is stack up and just force these attackers, excuse me, to push.
And I also love the play in blue, just stacking up all those ADSs while banning the Grim and the Capital. Just a really nice pocket strat. Something that
all right.
Not been picked for most of
That's a good start. That's a good start.
They have Jaeger strats on not just one, but 2 maps. Why?
Yeah.
That's the semi. You need things like that.
We've already been seeing a lot more Wamai through the Swiss, and it's like it's just come to its full.
Alright, Spoit on Azami.
Right now, isn't it?
Come on, Spoit. We need Spoit to start activating here.
In the arena, bringing out the alibi yesterday. It is moments like this when you're in the quarters, when you're in the semis, that something like that can just make the difference. Whether it's the MX4 Storm or for utility, it doesn't matter. It is just something that the enemy team will not expect, or something to make you comfortable. Thriving in that chaos and that uncertainty.
Time to make a new
Just in mind, slightly slower approach here, in part due to the Bandit. The addition of Bandit here in round number 2. It's going to be Canadian rocking that.
Swapping mag!
I don't believe he places Bandit batteries on the plat wall. Instead, he's got them a little bit deeper on that cash wall. It's still going to reinforce plat and force an exothermic to be used to open that.
Okay.
Exothermics now, so can be a little bit more liberal with the usage on those. Hasham, thinking about a little bit of a walk up these cash stairs here, as there is a little bit of an extension right now being put in from the Rebellion.
He's on.
Man of the moment, Ambi, really in the hot seat, with a lot of tools being given and afforded to him right now. He's playing on the smoke. Swim himself has got a ton of utility, but he's got ADSs, one of which just come back online. The nade will be good enough to destroy the shield, though, and that's going to leave him vulnerable.
It'll leave him vulnerable, so he'll try to go prone.
Did he see it?
Look at this angle from Hasham. A man that has spent 3 years of his pro career lying on the floor trying to gain an advantageous angle over Ambi. Instead, it is Surf, the lounge player, first to go down. Twisted Minds, who have read the CCTV and cache extension, struggling to clear it out despite how fervently Shopify Rebellion are keeping hold of it. Now making their way into CCTV. A bullet flies by Ambi's head. Another buries itself into his thigh, but Canadian burying attackers inside a CCTV. But only one.
Yikes.
Instead, it's bodies of the Rebellion that litter the second floor.
Twisted Minds made the right call. The call was just to flood in and get the kills. They're tired of this utility game.
Alright, come on, guys.
We even had Canadian Bandit tricking there inside of cash, just trying to delay those attackers moving through. But if you're bringing a Monty, you can pretty much just ignore all of that. Pull your way straight through the door and immediately start to open things up. A couple of kills found from the Rebellion, but it was not enough. The entire defense of Jim's side going down and all in CCTV and cash, as that's where that whole push was from.
Razor wire ready.
We will be going to that CC and cash area.
Alright, come on. Please.
By the Rebellion here.
I need it.
And the whole round is going to go down in gym bedroom. Every single kill is actually happening in bathroom. Opposite side of the map.
Laser gate in position.
Could be the case. Honestly. Depends on where the Azami's playing. Sometimes we've seen teams play the Azami in the normal spot in Raptors. Other times, when you've had something like a Wamai or a Jaeger available, you'll actually see the Azami kind of play more around the construction or the bedroom position. Rexon.
Oh, he's talking shit in the all chat.
Tags up one, but it's just Guards who is going to take about half damage from the M14. See Twisted Minds, hoping that maybe Rexon will overplay his hand.
I
actually love that shit.
As you mentioned, Link, it's not the Azami, it's going to be the Aruni that is playing in this position. Now he has the DMR, so that's going to be a fantastic tool. You only need to land a couple of bullets, couple that with the ACOG, brilliant. His biggest vulnerability at the minute is that he's got no cover to work behind. He'll have a couple of magnets there, likely, and he doesn't have to worry about a Capital or a Grim.
Come on,
He's still going to be a little bit exposed. Spoit as well now, on the counter, on the opposite side of that. He'll be playing inside a gym, but he's got much more to play with.
He's got 3 Kibas to play with right now. No mute jammers, no Mozzie pests. When they see that Kiba, they know somebody's going to be in gym. He's not without support. Canadian Ambi, providing some support from logistics and bedroom. Spoit is not alone. With the tournament he's been having, maybe not the most recent success with Ambi topping the charts. Spoit has been unbelievable in phase 1 and 2. Unbelievable this tournament, and now
Scary.
He's in a difficult spot. Azami can be really good to play your life, but the more attackers start dropping down onto Jacuzzi balcony, the more Kibas Spoit has to expend. He's got to be careful that hatch, that rotate hole isn't too far away. Half the round's been gone at this point. Dokey call goes out, but more times by Twisted Minds being wasted.
Nice, Surf. Good pick.
Get aggressive, trying to hit the
Come on,
site.
Spoit. Come on,
Surf
Spoit.
ready for it. The Rebellion not leaving anything unchecked right now. A minute and 45 seconds. Twisted Minds have spent focusing on this roam, and the only guy who's entered the building was on the opposite side of the map. We are now at 2 minutes.
Nice, Ambi.
Trying to clear out this.
Nadian, watch it. Oh, there you go, Nadian. And Spoit. There we go. Very nice. Oh my God, Nadian's actually popping right now.
B0.
Let's go. Let's go. Good work. Good work.
Twisted Minds really getting.
Spoit did a great job holding him there.
Wanted to bring here. Spoit attracting a lot of attention over in Gym. Keeper barricades, support from Canadian and Ambi. It doesn't matter. You can't root him out there. You've got to go elsewhere. I was gobsmacked to not see somebody get onto Gym window.
Any window, really.
It was just so passive from Twisted Minds. They're being given problems at the moment that they are not able to adapt quick enough to solve. And again, it floods into, you look back toward the bans. What's banned? Capital and a Grim. What would you love to get rid of Spoit playing inside a Gym?
Can you imagine just literally one firebolt going into Gym? Oh, and then he just goes down the hatch.
Yep.
That round probably doesn't happen if you literally just have one.
The fact that those two aren't in play, though, isn't the end all. There are still plenty of ways that you can deal with Spoit in that position, and Twisted Minds are just being a little bit too one-dimensional at the moment when they're trying to find those out. We're going to see a full site rotation here from the Rebellion. Back downstairs we go. They're not giving another go in the gym and bedroom just yet.
All right, come on. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling.
They want to have another go downstairs, especially while they've still got some decent tools at their disposal. The Goyo, of course, still in play here, along with that Echo. There's Army now being taken out of the picture. Not that big a deal, I don't think, for this downstairs hold. We didn't see it feature in round one. But equally, we've not got the clash either this time.
Come on,
and that was
come on,
quite
boys.
a big success for the Rebellion in the way that they wanted to play.
And I think to understand like why the Rebellion are moving the way they are, we've seen quite a few lurks be hit by Twisted Minds, really over the course of Salt Lake City. But over the course of Clubhouse specifically, we've seen players try to go up gen, try to hop into the flat wall breach. And so while the Azami's down and you drop the clash, what do we see come in turn? We've got the Fenrir's who can stock up generator, can hold these different positions. You can't really do the same projectile denial with the strat. Twisted Minds literally just by sheer numbers could overcome that with this lineup. So Rebellion instead moving to counter more directly Twisted Minds style. Guards moving up the red stairs, going for a massive pull here, of which there is nobody from the Rebellion present.
It's a massive bait at the moment. Surf has been on a little marathon of that top floor and placed a load of mute jammers all over the place. So what happens in the prep phase? Well, you set some pre-placed drones on that top floor and you see some mute jammers. And then you go, oh, they must be holding upstairs. Spoiler.
Big brain. Big brain. Galaxy brain. I like it.
Nobody's upstairs.
There's nobody upstairs. And very quickly, Twisted Minds have learned that. But it has already burnt the first minute. And for a team that we know has struggled a little bit under the clock, not only in this map but the last as well, that's a win at the moment for the Rebellion. So they're going to be pretty happy, sat back in that side, knowing, well, we gave it a good shot. We phantomed our own presence, and now they've wasted a good portion of time, a little bit of utility. But this is where the round really starts to get going.
All right.
Especially with Hisham.
All right. Come on.
We
Come
saw
on.
the value out of the RAM inside of round one. Kitchen floor did not exist. It was a very dangerous position to play in. Same can be said here for kitchen corridor. So all of that has been opened up as well.
F not being triggered, another slow round from Twisted Minds. A lot of utility to compensate for that though. Soliton scanners, Candelas, just trying to get a little bit more utility. Good find by Twisted Minds, in fact. But still looking for a kill. Michonne, moving down Moto Hatch, spots the Yokai for his troubles. He'll take that. The player playing aggro on the doorway. There is an F-Not in here as well. More information being gathered by Shopify Rebellion. Yokai number 2 making its
Did he
way,
hit that?
anticipating a plant over
Almost.
in Arsenal. Guards putting it down,
fuck.
just creeping on in, gets in the right spot, but through Ash Wall,
There you go,
nobody
Spoit.
expected it to go down in an position. It's a quick trade. Neither side with a clear lead in terms of kills, but Twisted Minds now retreating to their positions. With hatch open, the floor decimated. Twisted Minds have more vertical angles than they know what to do with. Rebellion now with half the post plant gone as well. Still struggling to come up with an idea for this retake. P9 spots one. That's an easy kill. Canadian now going for the defuse. Ambi trying to defend his IGL, his leader, the best he can. But again, when the floor is all but gone, what else is Ambi to do?
Yeah, that one fell apart. We held for so long, but we gave up sight.
Massive impact there from Twisted Minds.
Made it unplayable.
We know they're going to open that kitchen floor, open up entirely. So where's the best place to plant? Bang, straight through Ash Rush spot and just get it down there. It could be very easily held from upstairs. Kitchen hatch is open. Defenders are going to be very reluctant to make that journey all the way back to the side of Arsenal. P9 did his job and more. The barbed wire, it was placed fine. It was just a little bit too close to the generator. Had it been a bit further up, maybe he gets it, but then maybe you don't hear it. Tricky position really to play, and it needs some.
All right, come on.
When you get the call that the plant's coming down, your kind of attention gets drawn elsewhere and you get split in two a little bit. Twisted Minds responding with the round, leveling things up. Let's not forget, they were good for round 2 in gym and bedroom as well. This was the site where we had a heavy extension over towards CCTV and cash with a lot of bandit play. That isn't a factor this time. It's going to be a much lighter hold in that area.
And hey, they were great for clearing out CCTV and cash when the site was
Ambi almost got that through the fucking flash. If he hit that, I think that round goes differently. Because then he can push up there. Or even play safe, I think it would have been fine. It was so close. Alright, come on. Come on. Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
Win this site a second go around. We'll have to go against the Clash, which we saw on the basement site, but not on gym bedroom. And to me, this actually indicates we might see an even harder CCTV cash hold than we did before. We've got the same shield and ADSs, but a Clash going in the mix.
Yeah, it's going to be a contradiction in terms, isn't it? It's a harder hold, but it's a little bit more passive because Canadian can take his utility with him this time. He's not committing all that utility to one spot and then feeling like they have to play it for the duration of the round. Ambi, a little bit of a different story. He will still have the ADSs, but there's a nice addition here. He's been given 2 this time because one ADS just lipped onto the top step and didn't catch the nade. The nade, good to destroy the shield and the ADS, and that was kind of the first undoing.
Ooh, okay, come on.
But Twisted Mind's going to need to burn a little bit more in that area this time, but they've got plenty of means in doing so. It's all going to be about getting them in and getting boots on the ground. P9, he'll be starting his approach as he walks up these garage stairs.
Ooh, zoinks.
An indication away to Canadian. If not, the Selma will certainly do. You can tell that the heat is to rise here, but Ambi just gets caught looking the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, God! He just walks up the stairs and takes him out.
The heat is on, and Canadian about to get burned alive by Twisted Minds. Gun to the head, a couple shots.
Oh boy.
Doing both the Young Gun and the IGL. Spoit, not long for this world either.
Yikes.
Weston, both falling to the AK-12.
Brutal round.
Sirk even sees the player on bedroom window, but that was a weird kill. It gets guards.
That was terrible. That was really bad there. That was really bad there.
And now 3-2 on rounds.
Guards is lapping it up right now. Great little interview with him before this map kicked off and at the end of the last map. But it's been a big problem for the Rebellion at the moment. You know one thing that I really enjoy? I enjoy how the Rebellion set up not quite intricate, but they set up these nice holds and how they want to try and how they see the game playing out. Guards just picks a shield and just runs straight through all of it.
Yeah,
I really think we should have banned Blitz. I think that would have been a strong ban for us.
I like their gameplay.
Blitz has been like a real headache for us.
Setups, right? We've got shields, we've got clashes, we've got ADSs. It's like 2020 all over again. And to your point, Guards literally just runs straight through it. Just runs up the stairs, and Ambi's dead. We've basically seen this exact thing play out. Don't get me wrong, these setups have cost a lot of time for Twisted Minds. The opening engagement, that was the quickest one we've seen, And it basically still happened at the halfway point of the round. It has taken
And then you have to deal with Monty. I don't know, I think Blitz is a bigger problem than Monty for us. I really do.
There's still 38 seconds left. 38 seconds before they got the opening pick. But what happened? They burned all the utility, and then they lurked up generator. Going back to round 2, they burned all the utility, and then they just pushed through the setup. Twisted Minds, if they had a reputation for struggling to solve problems, they either A, seem to be doing it just fine even with their low time, or B, don't really care to solve the problem put in front of them.
Going live!
All right, come on, boys. Gentlemen, let's get it. Let's get it.
Onto that case. Him start to cut a line immediately through the bomb site. J-Lad. Bit of a danger man on Lair. A little bit quieter here. I'm hitting a 4.5 KPR at the moment. Good info being gathered by Surf as well.
Nice, boy. There we go.
Yokai's out there.
Oh!
That was tragic.
Himself in a bit of trouble, a bit of
Oh,
hot
wow.
water. Throws some smoke on it and hopes that it's going to extinguish itself. Looks like he's been able to sneak himself away as well.
Well, speaking of sneak, Ambi literally slithering across.
Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Guards just around the corner. A lot of attention being drawn by that yokai. But Ambi playing so passive. That blitz was literally turned toward red stairs. If Ambi had swung around, he could have got him in the back of the head. Instead, he is waiting so patiently. Now it's Rexon on rafters, drawing a lot of the attention. And
oh, Ambi. Nice shit.
That Twisted Minds would get complacent, that they wouldn't check, and he could swing around, take a fight through garage door, and stay alive. Because the job is not to get an easy pick. The job is to support Rexon. However Ambi can do that, that is what he needs to do. Tracked by Deathmark. Rexon could be in a difficult spot. Guards now contemplating a rotate as it's a 3v5 with a minute to go.
They've just not got the manpower to do what they usually do and just running through people. Guards need someone on his shoulder, and he's solo at the moment. He knows Ambi's position, but Surf is there with the assist.
Nice, Ambi.
What do you even do? What do you even do? Trying to go for style points. He's afforded that courtesy in a 1v5. P9 has got his namesake in kills.
I love that. So that way it denies him the kill.
It's about denying P9 even.
There we go. There we go. Good round. Good round. Good round. Good round.
Consolation prizes. Just as Twisted Minds string together 2 in a row, Shopify Rebellion tie things up.
Nice. Nice. Great round there.
Where have we been here before?
Yeah, what up? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I saw from them on their defenses. I want you to realize those attacks...
Woo! Okay. All tied up again.
Said. Okay, so I would expect these attacks to be very similar. All right, for basement, they have a castle roam. If they don't have castle, he's going to be Scopos, okay? So he's going to castle main stairs window, kitchen hall, the B2 door, the pool door, the main doors. When I said the B2 hall, I meant they're going to put a BP looking kitchen hall, okay? He plays in bar with the hatch open. A zombie for the castle strat will play in stock with the hatch open. He plays like weird Kibas, and you need to be careful of him like running out of the stock door too.
Wanna fuck him first?
Okay, they play Goyo solo in sight. He puts a Goyo in dirt, but his setup was long, so I think you could scare him and just pop that because I didn't see him actually being able to start there. They play Ella blue lounge area. He can like run up and down and help above, and Mute was playing above like Jib master side. If the Ella walks up, they'll use the
اهم
zombie.
شيء نسويه نلعب مع بعض عادي وحركات انه انت لما لو انا مت ايرلي راوند نقول لا تحس انه انت لازم تسوي شيء انك
It is crazy, man. Like the actual planning that goes into each and every round of professional Siege is unbelievable.
لا تحس حالك انك لازم تجيب بيك. اثنين اخوان طريقه لعبنا دائما نلعبها هي بدناش نغير شيء حلو مع بعض وبس. اللي ضدنا ما عندهم سالفه بهذا الماب. يلا
والله يا واضح ما عندهم سالفه.
Remember to stay close to the jammers. They like the intel operators.
اوكي يا هالشوم يلا زهره
اذا كنا السايت اللي تحت طلعنا بوم اوكي في احد سكوبس ولا اخذ
انا سكوبس
خلاص.
Why aren't you co-streaming? If you co-stream, your chat gets drops. Is that how that works? I thought if drops are on, they just happen regardless.
يلا يا اخوان تركيز.
ايش بنت؟
بنات مونتي.
It's another close affair between Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds.
It does happen regardless.
3-3 half, and now on Clubhouse, the exact same story. They have not had a decisive series, unfortunately, Ollie. Nothing remotely close to that G2 game yesterday. Twisted Minds continue to surprise us, but the Rebellion, by the same token, continue to fight as hard as they can.
They're being made to work for it today. They got a bit of a free lunch yesterday against G2. And as we all know, there is no such thing as a free lunch. They are paying for it here against Twisted Minds. Another map where we go 3-3 at the side swap.
Better question, why aren't you putting the cheeky soap next to the PC? Well, it actually is. I know you're kidding, but like I actually keep a ton here.
I mean, that's just insane. Hipfire headshot onto the blitz. Objectively funny from Rexen.
Did you see how many magnets were Ambi's like just surrounding Ambi's body there, just trying to catch any nade?
You see the.
I've been playing the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel.
Just like, and no thank you.
I've been grinding it daily. I do like 3-4 games a day.
Been a lot funnier if you did. Twisted Minds now starting off Church and Arsenal. Normal primary site for the Clubhouse defense.
Right now, just gold 2.
Didn't see basically any roam whatsoever.
You have to start in fucking Copper 5, so it takes a while.
They were basically playing as much on-site utility as you could imagine. Here, J-Lad is on Solus and Guards is on Ella on the second floor in the first minute of the round. Maybe they'll fall back. I don't think they're falling back.
It's the polar opposite, isn't it? And I think it's the
oh, wow, that was scary.
With these two opponents right now. On the one side, you've got Twisted Minds that are happy to throw caution to the wind and to play in this aggressive manner. I don't even think we saw a single defender inside a strip the whole defense long for the Rebellion. And already we've got P9 hanging around in there on the Scopos. Hasham harassing here at the top of garage storage. Rebellion are going to have the work cut out for them here, and they've switched some tools around. They were threatening to bring the Deimos a little bit earlier on. Deimos or a Snake would have been fantastic here to try and pin some of these players down, because at the minute, they've not really got anything aside from Lion, but they need to gather some information first.
Come on, boys.
Just a little bit,
Come on, boys.
It's on a player inside his sight, moving around dirt. More immediate issue is finding this Azami, who will make herself scarce. Used a lot of Kibas, though. I think that's around 3 that she might have used on that window. And you don't need a lot to bolster Arsenal, but you need to make sure you have enough. And so one thing I am a little concerned about going down, while that's wasted the first minute, Michelle might be light on resources, depending on what the Rebellion have. They do have 3 more nades, for example, and a DMR. His Kibas might get shot, and the site might be softened up a little bit. So has been a
fuck, scary.
To say, J-Lad making himself known. We'll tag up Ambi for the second time this round, but he makes his way back.
This positioning from J-Lad's perfect, though. He knows that Ambi's dropped. Guards is coming in for the party as well. There's 2 players around the corner that Guards has to try and deal with now. They need to isolate him.
To throw off a flash.
Oh, fuck. Come on, come on.
Hardwire betraying Guards a little bit on that flank. Spotted by the E1Ds. They've got the confirmation, but again, not in a great...
Fuck! Come on, guys.
Rebellion, I was about to say don't have a lot, but Canadian and Spoit
Let's go, Spoit.
Literally at the door to sight. They have walked up dirt. Spoit with a long angle looking through these smoke grenades, but not a single Twisted Mind player is peeking. Ambi's been threatening a lurk down blue for 2 minutes now, but there's 3 players around the corner.
Nah,
surely somebody's
they
watching.
don't know.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are.
Oh, baby. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes.
Hasham ready for it.
Oof.
Serp in a
Oof.
1v5 as Shopify
Yikes.
Rebellion's attempt to quickly pierce the site is repelled by Twisted Minds.
Shopify Rebellion never had a handle on that round. Not at all.
That was bad. That was bad. All right, let's get it back.
Roam game that was never dealt with. Lurkers that were allowed to rotate back and come down oil and having a huge impact in the later portion of the round. And then we've got Canadian and Spoit just, they didn't get the memo. They didn't get the brief. Already making the way through into sight from dirt. It's called kitchen dirt for a reason. You need kitchen. Or you need blue.
I was going to say, for Shopify Rebellion's blue dirt, it's that blue position that really seemed to struggle.
But when blue's reinforced, blue dirt isn't very good either. Because there's still such a desync between the two.
When there's so many reinforcements in blue, there's also 3 guys in blue. and you're only 2 guys pushing down blue, it's not.
All right, come on.
It's not a great recipe, unfortunately. Shot fire rebellion.
Let's get it back. Let's get it back.
It's only a 1 lead for Twisted Minds. Also going over to Gym Bedroom, copying the Rebellion's rotation so far. And continuing to show some marked defenses from their opponents.
Trade mine out.
Attackers are heading
I believe we didn't see a single mirror or a castle for that matter. Now we'll see both brought out in round 8 by Twisted Minds.
Whoa, fortified! It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Twisted Minds to play in the same manner that they played on Basement on other sites. They're not afforded the same level of flexibility.
Oh,
downstairs.
Oh, I'm getting nervous. Come on, guys.
It's hiding around upstairs, then rotating back down later on. So they are going to be a little bit more condensed just through the nature of the side choices here for the next couple of rounds. J-Lad, fairly happy to sort of aggressively challenge on, but he knows as well as anyone that with that wall getting open, if he stays inside of Garage side, he's going to be cut off. Got some good shoving around.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Spoit. Let's get some picks here.
Seconds, getting rid of some of the players.
Let's get a nice entry frag.
Still going to have Hasham and Co to deal with, though. Guards as well playing on that radio door. This will reinforce. It will take pocket reinforcement to make that line of sight and to open things up.
No, no, needed that.
The best defensive player for Twisted Minds throughout this tournament. He's already got one. Looking for a second as Brim around the corner, but shot before.
Oh, fuck, we needed that. All right, Ambi, thank you.
Trying their best to hold off this attack and doing it expertly. Guards is not giving up this position.
He knows, he knows.
Shotgun, a must-win fight.
Oh,
and J-Lad flanking
yikes.
up red stairs.
All right, Spoit, this could be magic.
And now Spoit, only half the round in. 1v3.
He knows. Yeah, tough.
Crossfire, holding this
Oh,
diffuser.
God, the drop shot. Yikes.
A stack up.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, we're getting fucking steamrolled.
Twisted Minds happy to transition as much of this chaos across as possible.
We can't be losing our fights like that. If Surf gets that kill there, we win that round, I think.
Can you hear me?
I'm going to hear from Super.
Okay, these guys are doing what we talked about. I think what Richie said is exactly right. Like, you guys know they're going to swing us, right? So we need to make sure that we're calling what we're holding, what we're not holding, and that we're syncing up when we push, and that when we do push, we're following through with what we push, okay?
Yeah.
To all be on the same page and fight together. For this cache here, they like to do a zombie and Jaeger rafter, and they like to do castle and lounge. Okay?
Okay.
Guys, we're in fine positions. We're just not coordinating this shit. Okay? We're getting them moving. You're getting opportunities to kill them. Okay? We just need to make sure that we're trading down. That's the biggest thing. They're catching us off by swinging, and we're not getting trades. Okay?
Heard that.
Let's go.
Open your ears,
together.
please,
Yes.
everyone. Like, if you need something, say it. Remember, like, any way to help. Like,
Okay, come on. Let's get it back. Let's bring it back.
Shown on stream.
Did we get this kill right here? We win that round.
Guards, Salt Lake City. Guards in
That would
chat
have changed
said,
everything
hey
there.
Guys, I have a great idea. Let's push it 5 seconds remaining instead of 10 seconds remaining. Clearly unhappy with the pace of Rebellion's attacks. Do you think Shopify Rebellion can pick things up?
Activate jammer.
Do you think they have a few more rounds in them to come back on Clubhouse? The crowd seems to believe. Now Rebellion just need to make good on that faith, on that
What did that guy
promise.
say?
They're up 1-0 in the series, but Twisted Minds up 2 rounds on Clubhouse. And if this tack timeout doesn't work, Ali, I don't
He said go,
know what
Ambi.
else
Alright, I like that.
Super tactical timeouts have been very effective throughout the course of the tournament, so you would expect them to be good for a round. It's never reinventing the wheel, it's just pointing out obvious things that need serious attention. And for that particular timeout, a lot of focus on 3-2-1s and what are we pushing. Make sure that we're working together. They know that Twisted Minds are going to swing. They know that they're happy to aggress.
Come on.
You're never going to be digging them out of a power position. You just need to work together on them. Very similar to the timeout that he gave over on Lair. And look at how that map ended. Different landscape here in that Twisted Minds have now a 2-round advantage at the moment over the Rebellion. This starts to become a bit of a must-win round.
Oh, we need that.
Believe that when they get onto that series
He's so low. That's still good. He's tagged up.
They'll be hungry to close out this map to bring us to Fortress. Spoit just catching Hashom inside of B1, but not able to confirm the kill. By the same token, not dying in response. Hashom, rough map so far, 1-4. But when Guards is 8-5, P9, 11 and 4.
Let's go, Andy. What do you see? What do you see? What do you see with those beautiful eyes? What do you see?
To drop off a little bit. By the same token, for Shopfire Rebellion, Ambi, the only player positive at 8 and 7. And Spoit, who we saw moving about strip at the beginning of this round, faces an early exit trying to lurk up main stairs. Canadian seeking to deploy some powerful utility over by rafters. Put you below 50 HP. Candela's hit.
Nice, Surf.
Surf hits him in the face with a well-placed DMR shot. Canadian now turning his attention to the default camera as Garage cleared in the first half of round 9.
A heavy stack of players, Twisted Minds at the moment, in and around that cash position. We've got Guards, Hasham, and Tricks all in that area. Obviously very cautious for a bit of a walk-up, but look at this.
Nice.
Head on, Rexon.
Okay.
Good for the kill onto Hasham.
All right, it's a trade.
Isn't going to be able to stop the trade from happening, though. That's good. They can trade that body, and it's working exactly as Super said in the timeout.
Going very well for the Rebellion, but still a minute to go.
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Rexon.
Rexon's made his way up Raptors.
Rexon, Surf, Ambi.
With a cutoff angle on that wall. Ambi can provide some support from CCTV window. This diffuser's got to go down, and if it does, there are 2 C4s on Twisted Minds. They might go below.
Oh, fuck.
He might stay on the same
oh,
floor.
yep. Oh, nice.
With the player outside a construction window. Ends up going down in the process. The other C4, it goes wide. Not a factor. Ambi finishes off J-Lad, and now Rexon looks to move us into the post.
Come on.
Guards without much to do.
He's low. Nice, Surf.
Make the cross, but Surf, on the long angle, cuts him down, and now Flashbang, taking away Guards' vision. The best player for Twisted Minds defense. A known quantity by Ambi. Needs 3 kills in only 20 seconds to do it. Surrounded on all sides, put to 1 HP.
Let's go. All right, good bounce back. Good bounce back. Needed that one. We needed that one.
Will be the first to fall.
Very good. All right, let's keep it going.
Reminder there about how they need to work as a team. Everything that they did in that round, they did together. The cross was perfect. Rexon, safe as houses, getting that plant down. Surf on one side, Ambi on another. Is there a better sandwich to plant in between than that? Especially with the way we've seen both of them play so far. It is going to shorten the lead that Twisted Minds have at the moment in this series. Go to a 5-4 at round 10.
Whew. Okay.
With that level of teamwork, that might be enough to bring SR back into contention, level things up at 5-5, and look to go forward from there.
It's the kind of thing we need to see, especially working a 3v3. Not a 5v4, not a 5v3, but complete man equilibrium between the 2 teams. Ready for J-Lad swinging out a construction window, ready for a player retaking across plat. Surf in particular on that last point, really effective to the final 2 kills.
Okay.
Shopfire Rebellion haven't tied the game yet, but they have done half of the job necessary to get there.
Let's keep that going. That was a really good round from us.
If there is going to be any inkling of a roam, it needs to be thoroughly dealt with. And we need man counts. We need to know where people are. With the lineup that we've got, it's a little bit less clear. Hasham, ACOG. Oh, no ACOG. Color me shocked.
MPX.
All right, we know he's peeking. We know this. Oh, he keeps getting that.
Need the DMR, buddy.
The second time, he has just tagged Ambi out of spawn when peeking secret window. Neither player learning from their past engagements. Same thing happening on the second attempt of Church and Arsenal. Albeit, to be fair,
cover me.
Many differences beyond that. No Azami, she's been banned. Pashom moves down very quickly. He stayed in secret for a full minute last time. Now, rejoining his teammates on the site. As really doesn't seem like anybody from Twisted Minds is roaming right now, save for maybe one player, I think, over by main stairs.
Come on,
It shouldn't
boys.
take too long for SR to get that information and to fully understand that. Ambi playing on Deimos, he is going to be able to deathmark track people this round. That much is clear, and it's already started. Targeting Hasham on that 2-brow, seeing if they could just try and pick one out of the herd. Guards, this is a brilliant off position. No one is really going to be expecting you to play there, although Rexon's angle says otherwise.
Just giving it a little bit of courtesy. Thinking he might see somebody flanking up Oil Pit. Won't find anybody today. 4 players marked on Deimos' scanner. One of them being Hasham, who we saw at the beginning of this round, going for a spawn peek. This Deathmark tracker doesn't seem like it'll have a whole lot of use until the execute stage, with nobody from Twisted Minds threatening the mid-round, aside from anything but a C4, which, to be fair, Ollie, they have
Be careful, careful SpongeBob, careful SpongeBob.
The utility from below rather than a flanker.
There's still quite a lot of util to cover here. We've got the ADS's guard is still harassing in his position there on generator.
Alright, a little bit of damage there. Tag them up a little bit.
They're going to need
slap
to
them up a little bit.
One of these throwables are going to get wrapped up if they're not too careful. Hatch and Kitchen also something.
All right, we gotta look to execute here in a second. Two of them are kind of low.
With the introduction of the Sense into the lineup, you're expecting something inside a church here. That's where the plant is most likely going to go down.
Ooh, Canadian.
Yikes, man.
Slowed inside of dirt. Hashom then swings around the corner. Another key operator for the Rebellion. Taken down before it can see its full potential. That was a big trend on their attacks on layer, not as much on their clubhouse attacks. It's more just been Twisted Minds running roughshod.
Alright, it's gonna be a Zerg rush. Oh, Spoit! Let's go!
I was gonna say things might get problematic.
Nice! Nice!
Just moving down blue. Decide.
Let's go! Holy fuck, way to step up. Big round. Alright, all tied up. All tied up. Big round.
2-minute setup for 10 seconds of action. The Rebellion tie things up.
It's been a while since we've seen a Spoit round.
That was big. That was a very big time for Spoit to step up there.
Yeah, we're gonna go gym and then basement again.
Okay, guys, I think they are bringing the operator. We can bring some cameras for demos, and we just need to play at the YouTube. So exactly what we did it well. It was only a small mistake. For some fucking reason, we go for a garage. We can retake with flash, maybe. Close the wall and retake with flash, or double garage. But basically,
I think maybe they will focus side. So I think we should just do the same and try to focus side.
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه جيم بعدين تحت معنا ميرا بعدين تحت عندنا ميرا خلينا نجيب هذا الراوند اوكي بمقدر يمكن يفوكس.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Twisted Minds taking a pause.
All right.
Things tied up 5-5. Another close game for both of these teams. All 15 required on map 1 for the Rebellion just to squeeze out their map pick. But now to move from attack into attack. Twisted Minds, I think survival weighing on them a lot more, down 0-1 in the series. Shopify Rebellion's beginning to gain some momentum, gain some speed on Clubhouse. Twisted Minds now rethinking their approach.
Sounds like they were using Charlie's headset.
The Rebellion are doing cracking. They've won the last 2 rounds.
All right, man.
Started to chain things
Apple earbuds are some high quality shit, brother. You wouldn't be hearing that issue with those.
Okay, so that's the lineup. Everything that they're doing together though, and that's the big takeaway at the moment for me with the way that they've started playing, particularly after that timeout, post round 8. It was where we saw that timeout come through. So we're expecting them to
all right, let's keep going. Let's keep it going.
Fashion right now. Some of them have been struggling, and it's a point that we brought up over on there. The opening engagement has been eluding them here, and they are very often fighting from behind. As again, something else the Rebellion worked incredibly hard on, as well as a lot of operators switching up. We have seen them work incredible on that opening engagement. It was kind of a part and parcel of switching the operators up and sometimes changing the roles. That was really a sort of leading factor as to why that started to change as well. But as we move into round 11 here, one team can start to streak a lead and put themselves onto a map point here. If it's the Rebellion,
all right, come on.
If it's Twisted Minds, it will be clutching for a chance at Fortress.
Praying for Fortress. Twisted Minds making it farther than any meta team have made it in the past. We've seen quarterfinals. Hashom himself has seen a quarterfinal at a main stage at a major, but a semifinal.
He heard him, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he heard him around there.
Final.
All right, let's get on their cheeks and just start.
Not only farther than any team, but a rapid rise for
getting them some of that.
Just 2.5 years ago was hardly on anybody's radar. Just making it in. Falcons at Copenhagen, but then GK at Atlanta. That's when Meta really started to make things happen. Now, Twisted Minds getting to feel the weight of the region on their shoulders. Third in EML, they're used to success at this point. Rebellion, as they look to dash those hopes, need to keep that pressure on and keep these underdog turned villains at bay.
Gotta reload.
P9 just going to be popping his shield at the top of those cash stairs. He's got FNATs working for him as well here. A couple of castle barricades kicking around. Put another round and another opener here for Hasham. Ambi falls.
Ambi falls, and the rush to shots by Rebellion.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
If they're not careful, might all
no.
Lining up for P9, lining up for Hasham. Surf with a direct beat on one. Still has 2 more to cut through. Both Blackbeard and Deimos spawn, so Spoit adding...
No, needed that, Spoit. Fuck. Oh, boy.
Does Surf feel confident? He tries his best, but Hipfire will get the job done there.
Rexen? Surf Rexen? No! Cringe strats. Cringe strats.
With a C4 from below. Map point falls on Surf.
Come on, Surf.
Look at how much time there is here. Surf 1 versus 2, and look at the util he's going up against. There's going to be mirror windows, castle barricades, you name it, they will have it to hide behind.
So much utility, so much time, but information on Surf, bulletproof camera, and a mirror window staring at him front and back. He'll attempt to cross. Taking refuge behind the bag. That gives J-Lad his opening. Swings around the corner. 6-5 for Twisted Minds. 1 round.
Alright, come on.
Big statement play here from Twisted Minds. Could be one of those series where we see both teams win their own map choice. Not that unusual in a best of 3, but still close maps regardless. Not over just yet though. But it is back down to basement. We will go. A site that has kind of eluded Shopify, save a huge individual performance from Spoit back only a couple of rounds ago. Togetherness in which they were pushing here. I mean, the activation on those goggles, we don't always see Warden.
Yeah, Spoit gets that kill. I think that round is... I think we've got it, even with that...
Crazy value from P9. Such an insane player this tournament.
Damn, I mean, that's such a shame he didn't get that.
P9 guards, they have been a monster.
All right, come on.
Salt Lake City so far, but P9 took a little bit to get going in the group stage.
Taking stairs there would have been so fucking
really
huge.
Shown up for his team in big key moments. Right now on these defenses, right now in Clubhouse, 13-7. We're still looking for that guy on the Rebellion. Everyone's doing fine. Everyone's putting in the work. But it's not the Ambi show. It's not the Rexen show like we saw on Lair.
Drone is online. I don't entirely mind that. They can still win games and not have an individual pop-off. That's just called a good team. It just so happens that that's become the norm. That's what we've become very used to so far with this Rebellion roster, particularly on this main stage. Hasham, back up to his old tricks. Gonna be hiding out inside a stock. Drone starting to come in at his feet now. Does anybody dare challenge?
Given the fact that Twisted Minds have won all 5 of these defensive opening tools so far, whatever poor soul decides to fight Hasham on this angle has got to be careful. Has got to be
Canadian down already.
And again, it is
and
Canadian
Hasham gets
going
to just,
down early on these shields.
Scary.
Canadian has died as the
Come
opening
on, please,
death
please.
3 times this attack so far. Every single time
man.
on an important operator. Twisted Minds stringing together 2.
Attaboy, Rexen.
Gives himself up to Rexen, but guards is ready for it.
Surf Ambi.
Baiting his teammate. Luring the Rebellion in, setting a trap that not even the attack could perceive.
Oh.
But Surf, creeping down bottom main.
Nice.
Has spotted one in sight. Has made his way through, but without diffuser, without his team.
The Ambi, this would be fucking historic, brother.
Another body. Another kill for Twisted Minds.
This would actually be fucking unbelievable, bro. Holy Lord.
Big ask from Ambi again, this. We know what this player is capable of. We've seen what he can do this weekend already. He's got a minute on the clock. 2 death marks. He's not in any massive hurry right now to get this job done. Can even go and recover a drone. He's able to shoot the mute jammer.
Holy fuck, bro. This would be unreal.
Really work this. It's not all down and out just yet. Site utility, not going to be as big a factor as you would think. Some of that's already starting to be burnt through.
Oh my god. Did he see it? Yeah.
Taking every second at his disposal. 2 deathmark trackers remaining.
Yep, he saw it.
Ambi's been alone, without help for 1.5 minutes now. Again, checking all this information. 20 seconds to go. 1 player in blue finally a little bit of info. He's got 1. 1 player found out. He'll try and isolate this fight.
He took too
Try
long.
to win this one, but with only 10 seconds to go.
Long.
How much can he find with only 5, only 3, 2, 1, nothing! Let the clock do the talking, and with not a single word, close out club.
Son of a bitch, man. All right, map 3.
Teams left inside of the
What?
Come on, boys. Please, please, please.
Rebellion, right? They're gonna win this 2-1.
Come on.
Right.
Come on.
Fortress will be where we find out who is making the grand final and who is going home. Fortress. Ali, there's a little tidbit.
Genuinely think ban blitz.
Can you enlighten us?
You can do blitz Monty, that's fine.
A little bit more special than it already is.
Well, as if it wasn't clear enough that we're in a map 3 after 2 very close map 1 and 2s. There's not a lot separating these 2 teams on Fortress either.
I think that'll just be the key when we're on defense.
On this map over the last 6 months. It is their second and third preference. Second for Twisted Mind, third pref for the Rebellion. There is nothing on paper that separates these 2 on this map. The only thing, and we might get to it a little bit later on.
Love Spoit, love the whole squad.
It's a little bit of a defense statistic.
I really want them to win it all. I think they deserve first place. I think they deserve to hoist the trophy.
Because let's be honest.
I want that so bad for them.
What's the point in coming to map 3 unless we're going to go all the way?
What is the point indeed? Shopify Rebellion absolutely baptized G2 yesterday. Ambi demolished G2 yesterday. They come into the day going from a really good North American team to sudden tournament and grand final favorites. They have struggled for every single round, win or lose, on both Lair and Clubhouse.
All right.
Now as we find ourselves on Fortress, this team, I imagine, will still face the toughest fight they have this entire tournament. Hashom, again, taking a peek outside the window. Again,
he keeps tagging Ambi with that.
And again, neither party able to secure the kill, but Hashom makes Ambi regret it.
It's like Hashom does this on purpose just to chip players down a little bit. He never overcommits, and you'll very rarely actually see him lose his life to it. I think there was one occasion where Wrexham put him in the dirt over on Club, but aside from that, he's very slippy, and he's good at getting away from these little early bouts of aggression. It'll just give Ambi something to think about for the remainder of the round. He's caught in any of those Razor Bloom traps as well that Hashom will be bringing. Hiding out here. A little bit of prone action. Ambi's drone as well. These 2 just can't seem to stay away from one another. Will be caught out there and should probably move, but won't.
Hashom has never, when the options presented itself, gotten up off the floor. This man lives just sitting, prone, holding an angle as long as he could desire. He'll be droned, he'll be spotted by not only the Soliton scanner, but the Dokubi call
That'll
as well.
push him back.
And still,
he can take stairs.
he and Trickst just moving around. No! Site.
No!
It's not Ambi he duels, it is Spoit he kills.
Oh,
it's
what
J-Lad
happened?
leading the way for Twisted Minds in round 1.
Oh my God,
Fortress, Ambi,
yikes.
and Surf, both quite low. Hashom finally getting another. But his main prey,
catastrophic opening round.
One for Twisted Minds, has still not gone down. It is Ambi in the 1v4. Just one player peeking around the corner. He finds him.
Wow, that was brutal. That's all right. That's all right.
Ending.
Let's get it back.
Trying to fight and succeeding to fight Ambi.
It started with the Ambi versus Hashom standoff, and it finished the very same way. SR's attack kind of just crashing out, not really achieving their desired goal. Of course, never ideal losing that opening pick. Especially Spoit on Snake. You're looking for that, for a lot of that information. They even had good reads as to where Hashon was playing. He was laid prone on stairs and shot the drone. Still didn't move. The expectation is that you will. So, kind of a good bait. Good little bit to put the fear of doubt into your opponent's mind. There is no doubt in Twisted Mind's mind, though, as they are looking pretty confident here.
That little spawn peak is really a big fucking nuisance. Only Rexon has been able to punish him for it.
Map that we have in the pool at the moment. And I don't see that changing over the course of this series. Not just yet.
No, I don't see map 3 of Rebellion versus Twisted Minds changing that. It has been 3-3 halves, both maps we've had so far, as close as it can get.
5 seconds to insertion.
All 12 rounds on the second, all 15 on the first. We can only
Alright, come on, boys.
there on map 3, Hashom. I don't even need to say it at this point. We all know it. Ooh, never mind, we don't know what he's gonna do. He's not peeking out the window this time. He is
come on, Spoit. Come on, man.
Beneath the single window.
Come on. We need a big game from you here.
Send a drone over to that position as on the Rebellion side. Canadian again bringing in the shield. Characteristic for these Rebellion attacks. Monty Band, he goes to the Blackbeard or the Blitz. You'll have to look over on this old tower side to make sure he doesn't get caught up by anybody, say, ratting through a window.
Yeah, I think Hashon was just gathering a little bit of information there. He catches a couple of players, the sound cue of them getting up there on the rappel. He can continue to play and harass around this area. And again, just make it difficult for the Rebellion to move in. You can see how heavily stacked up everybody is at the moment on this Hammam roof. And if they're all going to try and ball in off the back of Canadian, they have a bit of a problem.
Might all stack up. Canadian as well has faced a bit of difficulty on these shield entries, but Shop
all right.
maintaining an advantage. Ambi pushing in deep, holding through the smoke.
No! Fuck.
Smokes don't block bullets, and J-Lad, as Canadian's got to watch his own.
Nice, Nadian.
Ends up putting one to the back of that Soulless's head. But a quick pause.
Uh-oh.
Sammy can be picked back up.
Oh no, we're fine.
P9 could go for another flank. Caught by the Nomad.
Oh fuck.
The Blitz instead.
No, we can't be just wait, what is happening?
As nobody from the Rebellion could get a handle on P9. And now, in the 2v2, the Rebellion completely pushed back.
The cut-off wasn't sufficient there. P9 being allowed to play in that position. Retake that ground. It's devastated the advantage that the Rebellion worked so hard for. They almost had the plan down at one point, and the decision was to come off and guarantee it by having a good idea as to where these remaining defenders were. Now we've got Rexon left scrambling, trying to gather as much as he can out of the drone, and they're both going to push one door.
Just one door.
That was silly. That I don't know about that.
Guards knew that gunfight was coming 3 whole seconds in advance.
That was
Rexon
desperate.
Trying to make it work in the exact same position. Down some support, no information. A new angle, one flashbang.
Come on, Rexon, please. Oh.
User in hand. Start to put it down, maybe bait out some kills, but no, not today.
All right, man. This is very rough right now. We're playing super scared and we're not winning our fights.
Close out the 2v1 with some textbook siege.
This is very bad right now. Yikes! Come on! For
that sort of an engagement, only a couple of bullets needed to be landed. The Rebellion really attempting to go for that all or nothing play, sending Canadian through. They got a decent opener. Rexon was able to take Hashon down, wiped him off the face of the board straight away. So that's all of a sudden the lurk player, the flanker, the player that you're expecting to be a bit of a problem. But the problem player was P9. Yeah, sure, Canadian gets the kill onto J-Lad, but that cross right there from P9 was devastating. Not only grabbing one,
we just can't lose
well.
that fight there.
Spoit tasked with watching that window, watching that doorway, and making sure nobody crosses.
Jammer ready to
It's really cost the end result of the round. 2 rounds to 0 now for Twisted Minds. They start to streak a bit of a lead. It's not unusual in this series. We've seen both teams go up by at least 2 at some point, but this is the time for response.
We'll need to see a response from the Rebellion. Or
all right, come on, we need to answer. We've got to answer.
We didn't see it.
All things considered, I mean, it was a bit of a close affair in round 2, but round 1, there was only 1 body lost for Twisted Minds. They get 3 in a row. They're making the most compelling argument this entire series that they, the best meta team we've seen on the international stage in the history of this game, making a semi-final. They'll be making an argument that they can push this one more map, one more series, and be the first MENA team in the grand final of an S-tier event. Twisted Minds now looking to get that third round. Will move down to the first floor. Everybody scattered around.
There you go, Rexon. All right, good. Opening pick is good.
Ever the confident player will go down early to Rexon.
Rexon has been such a good counter to Hasham.
He was brilliant in round 1, but aside from that, he's been quiet. Hasn't had a kill since the opening portion of this game, and will be quiet here in round 3. Rexon, again on that entry. Again, that player that has been quietly putting the work in so far for SR. No immediate response, no immediate ground taken here. As SR are just looking to try and further this advantage. See if they can catch another one of these players just out of position. Guards. He's going to move to the room downstairs, but he's got a great chance.
Oh, okay, good.
Great chance with the breach open. Window as well. Nope, the call goes out. Instead, Tricks again. Canadian going out early on these powerful operators. Now it's 2 kills.
And be nice. Good trade.
Still at the halfway point. Still equal. J-Lad puts Spoit flat on his back. And it is again Twisted Minds
Surf
just
Ambi, please.
dominating the Rebellion.
Two are very low.
The Rebellion started off with an opening pick this round and the
Ambi
last.
down on drone.
And now we get to the end. It is Twisted Minds up
Need a miracle here.
A beautiful recovery in round 3.
Yikes! Yeah, we're not looking good here.
In so many positions, sees a laser, just right on the windowsill. Just a little bit of hope, and yet it seems unlikely for him to get this clutch, especially with diffuser in their hands.
It just feels like an ask that is too big at this point. Sure, everyone's low.
Nope, he doesn't see it.
And they've got control of the kit. There's 40 seconds for Surf to try and work with here. He may find one, but picking up all 3, it's going to be near impossible.
It does not seem likely, especially with a shotgun right around the corner. J-Lad and Trix might be low HP, but Surf would have to hit one
of
the
what a shot.
Shots this whole tournament. J-Lad swings a little early. Yerjmot gives away Surf's position, but they already knew that. They just saw their teammate get decimated by this R4C. Time, it's getting low. Surf's gotta move forward, gotta push into sight, gotta either bait out these picks or somehow, some way put the diffuser down. But Twisted Minds, who've done it so many times.
There actually might be time.
No. Burn out the clock in Tricks. Are you fast enough? Can you get there in time?
Almost.
And snuffs it out.
All right, we need Spoit to wake up. Like we can't have him keep dying like that.
Too far away, still with just about enough time. But if that had been a slightly off position, or if Surf had another moment to reposition after getting that kill, you may have seen that plant go down and a bit of a post plant generate. As it stands, nothing is stopping Twisted Minds so far on this map of Fortress. Still surprised we've not had the timeout yet. It feels like it's looming. This is the most important side of Fortress. We've seen the timeout before.
That is pretty much what I wanted to tell you, right? We know these guys are highly reactive. They're just flying to wherever we are. We should be looking to apply pressure by removing the traps from the equation so they can't rely on these traps. Pulling them because we know they're going to react and just seeing if we can split. But we have to make sure we cannot do that if we're not clearing fucking anything, okay? Yeah. So we need to make sure that we're bringing shit to clear traps, clear barbs, so we actually have split pressure. If we just are sitting there hoping they run away, it doesn't matter because they know they have the traps to rely on, okay? Guys, I think we've been doing great trading these down early. We're losing the mid-range round again. We need to reset, get on the same page, talk about how we're going to help each other, how we're going to push off each other, okay? Yep. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Don't ice it now, bro. Round by round.
This ain't the first time yet.
Okay. I like it. I like that. Good comms. W coach. All right.
All of us sitting at home.
Come on.
Shopify Rebellion. Slowly letting this game, not even slowly, quite rapidly actually, Ollie, letting this game spin out of their control. 3 uncontested rounds for Twisted Minds on these Fortress defenses, and if we get a 4th, God forbid a 5th, we might be down 1 NA team in just half an hour.
Coming into this day, Rebellion had a 55% attacking win rate on this map. Over half, which is great for a map that's tough to attack on. Like, you would expect this to sit at like a 48 sort of percent. So the fact that they haven't won a round yet means they can't achieve that 55%, of course, because 3-3 will be 50-50. They can still perform and they can still do fantastically well. But as Super's sort of recognised there,
Oh, we gotta come alive now. This one's make or break. If we don't win this one, I'm pretty sure it's cooked.
Big, powerful operators like Canadian has been doing.
We gotta at least, like, 2-4's still fine, I guess, but I think the mental is just already getting chalked.
Quiet at the moment.
We really need this.
0 and 3 across the first 3 rounds here. Bit uncharacteristic from the Spoit that we were used to saying inside of the Swiss. He hasn't had the greatest series so far, but this could be a redemption map if he wants it to be.
Please want it to be Spoit.
Player on shot by Rebellion, but just 4 EPS above Canadian right now. Spoit has been having the roughest series this whole tournament. And coming off the back of a rough kickoff, the Rebellion need every player to show up right now. After the tactical timeout, Super trying to get the team together, trying to come up with the solution.
New mag.
It'll be a slow beginning. Getting a lot of utility, hacking these Aruni gates.
Right.
They've got no shortage of targets for that clutch drone, mind you. Aruni gates, Razor Blooms, F-Knots. So much utility, bulletproof as well, that the Rebellion can look towards at the beginning to try and create gaps, create little opportunities for the Rebellion to slip into this mid-round and get Ambi activated, get Spoit activated, especially as the Snake has survived this mid-half ban phase and got some good tools.
What was the 2 Ying for? Was there somebody there and I missed it?
From Brava, you name it. Ambi, he's going to have the info here as to where Guards is positioned. But Guards, he's going to dig back, playing a deeper angle with that DMR. The drone comes through to confirm it, but they are out of there, not willing to hang around. They don't need to see what happens.
Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. Come on, Ambi. There you go, Rexon. Rexon is so good at these opening picks here. We just need to capitalize off it. Let's go, Ambi.
Kill in a row. And Rebellion don't have a single round off the back of it. But a 5v4 is never something
What
to
the fuck?
But it's also
what are we doing?
You don't want to waste.
Where did Canadian die?
It's
There you go, Surf.
for Canadian, but Rebellion maintained their advantage. P9, he went
Okay, good trade, good trade, good trade, good trade.
Down in the same spot. Surf, pistol in hand, mind you. Just walks in, wins an important engagement. But Guards, Twisted Mind's secret weapon on this defense, though P9 has made a good run for that title throughout this series.
Let's go, Rexon. God, Rexon is so fucking good. He is so consistent.
We look to Trixt.
Come on, come on.
1v3. Rebellion after their
we know where he is. We know where he is.
Put together the pieces. Like they've come up with something, anything, just one shot to keep them competitive against.
There we go. Surf Rexon really stepped up there. Okay, we needed that. We needed that. We needed that.
They put their first
needed that badly. Okay, good, good, good.
I bet the Rebellion wish they could have a tactical timeout from Super ahead of every single round played, because it is very, very effective. It's taken a while to come online here on our 3rd and final map of the series, but it has been good for another round. The difference, a focus on traps, and again, a reminder and a focus on that teamwork. Work those 3-2-1s and really play to those strengths. They got an opening pick. It didn't last too long. It was traded back. But Surf's impact here from Hammam Roof, just being able to affect onto the players inside of Horse, massive.
Big
okay.
In round 4.
Come on.
And F2 getting the job done.
Let's lock in. Let's stay locked in.
3-0 for Rexon as well. The opening kill so far. Finally a conversion for it as well. Rebellion getting some good trends going their way when they need it most. It's only 1 round, but every single half so far has been a 3-3. Rebellion have been able to tie things up. Both maps. It'd be the biggest streak they'd have to run to do it this time.
5 seconds
but they've
left
done it before.
insertion.
1 round, 2 rounds. 3's just barely greater than both of those. So now they will look over to the old tower side to win this new site being brought by Twisted Minds.
I mean, 3 rounds on Fortress would be massive for the attack anyway. I think a good standard would be 2 rounds. 1's good and certainly workable, but they're going to need a little bit more out of this first phase if they want to give themselves an easier time of things come that side swap. Twisted Mind.
Oh boy, I am clinching. I am so clinched.
We see them bringing a lot of trap focus. We've seen a Brava and a Twitch just dismantle a trap game. Now we have a Mute in the picture, slowing down some of those tools that the attackers are starting to build. So we're seeing this Twisted Minds team with a bit more adaptation in their belt. They're also bringing a mirror, a fantastic tool, especially when defending onto this top floor.
Give you so many good angles, just looking out from the site. Also putting a lot of pressure onto the Rebellion. If they try to push in just through an old tower direct, they're going to feel really compressed on that
got
side
the
of the map. We see a
intel
lot
on
of
him.
teams, even with shields, get really stuck up on that position and face a lot of difficulty. Nice find with the shock drone. Twisted Minds over on the command side. Finding a little bit of good utility play. Hashem prone beneath this window for quite a long time.
Oh, there you go, Ambi.
As J-Lads found out, Ambi quick kill, but quickly traded.
Nice, Nadian.
Rebellion playing so close together. Canadian with the shotgun
Good
around
shit,
the corner
good
finds
shit.
his second. P9 again playing this museum side, but it seems that the Rebellion have an idea. Surf and Spoit watching this position. They'll both fire some shots as Surf takes a more forward stance, but P9 now luring them deeper into this top floor.
Oh god, all right, come on.
A decision needs to be made here as to whether they're going to deal with P9 or not. Are they just going to let him hang around there and deal with him at the end of the round? Or are they going to actively try and seek that player out? With the amount of space they've got at the minute, you'd be foolish to try and chase after him. You've really just got to give him that space and hope that you can still keep things tight, knowing the man advantage now coming into the final.
Yeah, I think keep it tight. Tight like my fucking pussy.
See some of these side walls get opened.
See the walls get open. See
Now we know. Nice. Nice, Rexon.
Who's been sitting at this window for 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Goes down. P9.
There we go. Very good. Very good.
0, then 1. Now Shopify Rebellion.
Excellent. Fucking tremendous.
Another round to tie things up.
Their performance on Fortress could already be enough. They may not have to go the whole way and get that equal 3-3 split that we see a lot of these more even maps bringing us.
All right. That was so good. Okay, that was so good.
Crowd slowly starting to warm up here for what will be the final map of this series. One that Shopify Rebellion really do not want to let squander. The Twisted Minds. Bit of a wake-up time, Lynx. They had a really easy time of things those first 3 attacking rounds. A tactical timeout from Super, and the board has just been flipped on its head.
Ass so tight, can't fart. True, brother.
How reactive Twisted Minds are playing that. Whenever we do something, we go there. And something I noticed in round 4 was you saw Canadian use 2 Candelas early, then they rotated to the other side, clearly trying to bait Twisted Minds away, then hit where they're just now rotating from and where they're weakest.
Damn, duct taping that shit in there. Now that's fucking locked in. God, Rexon is such a gamer, bro. It's unreal.
Take off later.
That is going to be crazy to take off later. As we find ourselves.
Thanks, tech support. Yeah,
Salt
good
Lake
work.
City, Shopify Rebellion just need your faith for a little bit longer. They'll need it for more than 1 round if they want to win. But for this half, to get themselves the same tie game they had on Lair, on Clubhouse, here on Fortress, they will need you to believe for another 3 minutes and 30 seconds, including the prep phase.
All right.
They need to make good on it. The Rebellion now, after that tech. Well, hold on. Maybe we'll have another one. We will have another one.
I hate when I get a bug in my mouse.
Don't you
Is
hate
Rexon actually deaf in one ear? I don't know. I keep hearing that, but I'm not sure.
I've been thinking, Lynx.
You've been thinking?
I've been thinking.
I don't think he's fully deaf in one ear.
The Rebellion have done enough already here on this map. There's a crazy stat we can drop. We've got a little bit of time.
He 100% is. I didn't know that.
17 out of 19.
Okay, that's a fraction.
The defensive wins.
Damn, just like you for real.
So you're
True.
saying in the past, 4 plays?
Well, not deaf in one ear, but I play with one
17
earbud, so like
out of
I'm
19
completely out
rounds.
of
on defense.
audio
On
from one ear, so yeah.
Okay, that's kind of insane. That's what? 88%?
Sounds like you can still go pro. See, I told you. You don't. It's honestly a crutch to have that much sound.
That was terrible.
Becomes
math.
overwhelming.
Awful at math, actually. That was actually a massive anomaly in my life, all things considered.
As evidenced, given that you were a whole 1.5%.
I know, that trophy's
And given that I
fucking
heard people
gorgeous.
laughing after I said that, so unfortunate, really. But 17-19 defensive wins for Shopify Rebellion in their past 4 plays of Fortress, and I would assume no equivalent from Twisted Minds. A little bit more of a paltry 68% on both sides. That's not paltry. That's actually really good, all things considered. But if Shopify Rebellion can really prove to be that good on these defenses, This might just be enough with 2 rounds. That could certainly be it. But a 3-3, and all you need is what? To land 50%, not 50% if it's a 3-3, of course. But what, 2/3, 66% on your defenses? That's worse than both the Twisted Minds' defensive win rates.
It is. I think the context to throw into that is that Twisted Minds are a very good Fortress team. So you can kind of take that with a pinch of salt because their attacks are fantastic. Whereas the sample size for SR is going to be a little bit more shifted towards teams that maybe aren't as good at that attacking side on Fortress. And we all know that Twisted Minds are very capable on this map. They've already taken down some formidable opponents, most notably Enterprise, only a day ago. It's where we saw that 7-2 win versus the all-Aussie lineup. Gave them that spot in the game here today.
They also took down G2.
If they win this major, you're going to get a duplicate statue? Yeah, we always get a duplicate trophy.
Team. Shout out, top 8. They also took down G2.
Absolutely.
I feel like that's worth mentioning. Don't want to bury the lead, as you said yesterday. I don't want to. If I'm going to cast with a Brit, I need to work on the slang. I need to work on
Ambi's
the
hyped up. Spoit's hyped up. All right, good. Good vibes, good vibes.
Hopefully now.
Good vibes, great guys.
Back into the series. As it stands 2-3 for Shopify Rebellion, just looking for one more round on this attacking side. Twisted Minds have held off formidably this entire series, even on that 8-7 loss on Lair. But now look to try and take the first definitive lead at the half out of this entire best of 3.
We've been treated to 3-3 being the side swaps at the halfway point. Will this map be any different? Twisted Minds, they would love to go onto their attacking half with a brief lead over Shopify Rebellion. The tools that they're going to be bringing to do it, they are just going to be doubling down on those pain points. Traps, traps, traps. That's the order of the day right now. Not only have we got Thorn that we've seen already in all but one round, we're now also seeing the Ellaby brought. We've got those F-Nats from Fenrir. They could be a nightmare, especially with how many techie small corridors we've got over on Fortress.
Okay.
Just to bring a bit of stability and really zone off those corridors. A lot of corridor play on Fortress. It really is very layered. Once you've got yourself into the building, you kind of just get into another corridor in a lot of instances when you're trying to attack that top
Asham didn't
floor.
peek this one.
Jank can be brilliant for zoning off large portions of that map.
Also worth pointing out, that was 3 sets of barbed wire put down at the bottom of Old Tower. So not only good for zoning off positions, but in particular that spot. If for some reason...
All right. This would be such a good round to take here to tie it up.
That fire is going to...
Oh, this would be such a good one to take.
Their feet and will likely take down anybody who walks through that position. Seems the Rebellion have something different in mind, though. Currently just probing around the map, opening up some of the important exterior walls, also getting some important information. That Soliton scanner, I believe. P9 and J-Lad spotted by it. Might be something else as well. Canadian prepping some utility. Again, this might just be a fake. Might just be 2 Candelas used without any commitment behind it. But as we get to 3, this is
nice, Canadian. Nice, Ambi. Great team play there to bust that shit open.
Finds one, and look at him run back down the hallway out of the range of that Soliton scanner.
Fucking huge. Fucking huge. Good Candelas.
Mind's now trying to dig a little bit deeper. They've got some utility to do it, but losing 2 bodies cleanly on that roam clear with very little spent is a big, big problem. Yeah, we've seen the Candelas used, but we've not always even seen Canadian get a chance to use those Candelas.
No,
we've still had close rounds. It's the fact that he's still got one in pocket, going to spend that out.
No, fuck.
Pashon will get a very important refrag back, though, but he's still in hot water.
Nice, Rexen. Rexen has been such a good answer to Asham. Thank you, Rexen.
Have diffuser outside of the single window currently. Need to go pick that back up unless they want to finish this on.
Oh, no. Do they know? Do we know? We know.
Oh, just face checks the angle.
Oh, thank God.
For it. Shotgun tags up guards a little bit. Now the Malusi quickly sprinting back to site. LMG tracing a player as they walk down the old tower stairs. Flashbang sent out in turn to keep him at bay.
Oh, fuck. Please. He's low. He's low.
Successful gunfight.
Nice, Surf. Last guy. Nice. Holy fuck. Way to tie it up. Actually huge.
Single one. And after 3 in a row, the Rebellion tie it again.
Wow, actually fucking colossal.
When we banned Monty, they ramped up the pace a lot, and I thought it was giving us more trouble. Would you rather ban the Blitz so they have to play Monty pace?
Yes, Blitz. Thank you.
So let's
That
Snake and Monty, guys.
good comms.
No,
Guys.
not Monty. No?
Sorry, Snake and Blitz. Sorry. Old man moment. Okay. Anyway, so for command, they showed 2 different attacks. Obviously, they could do different, but they brought a shield blue through Master. Ace went breach. Gridlock was horse door. Flores was outside art window, and they had a snake working up spiral, so that guy could go anybody, maybe like a Deimos or a Dokkaebi. They also have a spiral direct. For that, they ran Twitch on catwalk, Grim on ladder, Ying, or like above ladder, Ying art window, Blitz, so it'll probably be Monty, Shield, and Flores walking up spiral. Okay? For bunks, the only attack that we saw from them was a split. It was a shield dropping ladder, snake walking up spiral, Ying art window.
But if they turtle, guys, let's remember to bring some operators to Beauties. Ying, Nomad, Captain, whatever. You know, I forgot the name of the last one.
Get him. صار لما نشوف قاب خلينا نشتغل عليه مع بعض. صار 3-1 لعب سريع لا نعطيهم وقت يفكرون ها. اوكي. عاد إذا ما برد الشيلدات يعني بتبقى الشيلدات. اوكي. يتم. يا فهد تذكر تاتشر ضغطنا عليها يا فهد تاتشر لا تترني لا تعطني على ضغط تكفى لا تترني
روح ليش كذا صوتي
انا صوتي راح
والله صوتي راح يا عيال والله صوتي راح انا
يلا فوران بخان ايش يلا يا رجال يدك يا شيخ يلا يدك
يلا يا ابويا يلا يا ودي يدك
Another tied half, 3 maps in a row.
Okay.
But at least for this first bout.
Come on.
Every single map of this
series. Blitz ban, I really am happy about. I am super happy they're banning Blitz.
So Shopify Rebellion moved to the defenses.
I think that's great for us.
Move to their attacking side.
Okay.
How will they try to level things up? Ooh, I thought maybe we'd get the double hard breach denial ban, but no, it is instead Snake and Blitz taken down. And Ali, these are 2 operators that Twisted Minds play so much on every single one of their attacks.
Yeah, it ties into the...
Oh, God, all right, come on.
Ban the Snake, ban the Blitz. The theory behind it, for everyone in the arena that didn't hear it, is, of course, that the Rebellion are much happier with them dealing with a Monty pace than a Blitz pace. So on Clubhouse, where we had Blitz and guards just running through site setups, because they're Blitz and they can do it, because they're a little bit quicker, they're a bit easier to mobile the way through. It's going to be much more difficult to do that on a Monty, and I don't think...
All right, come on.
Twisted Minds are even going to attempt, at least for this first round. We've not seen the Monty locked in. It wouldn't be unusual to see them play the shield, but I think the Blitz ban is brilliant because it just picks away at something that Twisted Minds did exceptionally well at on Clubhouse.
10 seconds left.
It is a good read by Shopify Rebellion. On the flip side, Kate and Mir being taken down, 2 operators that sure go to the heart of Shopify Rebellion's defensive strategy, but also 2 operators we banned so often on so many of these maps.
Ooh, come on now.
It's really going to throw the Rebellion off guard, I think. Because when you look at what they have, it is still quite a comfortable lineup, not only for the Rebellion, but again, in general. A couple trap operators, a couple time denial with the smoke and the Goyo being brought by Shopify Rebellion. And then, of course, you have an M14 Aruni. It's contractually obligated. They literally have to bring a DMR.
I mean, if you don't bring a DMR at the moment on defense, you pretty much throw it because they are genuinely that good. It's an incredible uptick in the use of DMRs, particularly since they kept hold of the ACOG. To really affect some of those longer angles that you will find. Fortress, again, not being a map that's a stranger to a long angle. Once things start to get open on that top floor, you can really cut through it. Some good early util clear here from J-Lad. He's going to be on the Twitch, just seeing what he can find. His target likely going to be some of that Goyo and that L.
Yeah, I don't know a fucking thing about this map. I got no clue. I haven't played it in the ranked ladder in the month that I've been back grinding.
Rebellion, they feel more comfortable dealing with that. Let's see if that actually is the case.
You can see it in theory with the slower pace, but as you pointed out, I imagine guards can still get a bit quick with that shield, even if slower than the Blitz. So many barricades on this side of the map. Gonna give Rebellion good information for where Twisted Minds are pushing. Spotting a shock drone as well. Likely indicate to Ambi that maybe this could just be utility clear on one side. They could be rotating and could be pushing from Old Tower. P9, conversely, him and Trix both right outside the site. Instead, pushing from Tower itself and looking to bring in this other element of the attack. These two concurrent pieces and squish the defense between them. J-Lad ready for that flank. Knew Ambi was going to go
Yeah,
for it.
fuck. All right, come on, guys. Oh no.
Surf, so focused on the other angle. So
Okay, way to trade it. Oh no.
Goes down in the process.
Wait, clutch. This would be crazy.
It is equal on
This would be fucking biblical, please, Spoit.
That just solidifies Twisted Minds' advantage. Spoit spotting
nice.
above, stacked up above the boxes. Just slightly cuts off some hair, shaves his head, and now down into a 1v2.
Come on, Spoit, this would be amazing. One's planning, 1v1, bro.
Waiting so patiently, J-Lad will pop up for a second, but they have 25 seconds to play with. They can try and bait out Spoit. They can try to see what he's gonna do. As the Ella commits, as he swings around the corner, he's softened up J-Lad quite a bit. But Track Stinger's on one side, so low HP, so little time. Where is he gonna go? Where is he gonna commit? As one player around the corner, they're just barely dodging these angles. He'll take the long angle fight.
Oh! Brother. Oh my god, brother.
1 HP. Spoit just needs one.
He's alive! He's alive! He's alive!
Good night and good luck. Shopify Rebellion retake the lead.
Let's fucking go!
What a time for Spoit to show up. Round 7. Post plan. And a 1 versus 3 for his troubles. Navigated to
that right there, the fucking classic drop shot was crazy.
Did he disconnect?
Yeah, that was weird. What happened there?
Just flat looking the wrong way. On gridlock of all operators. He's gonna be, he was stuck out. You could see half of the body as Spoit swings the corner. We'd said earlier, Spoit had a quiet series. Even if
that was so crucial. I hope he continues like that. I hope that just like reawaken that primal fucking like monster. Oh, that was so good. That clutch was so big.
But it hasn't always come from clutches like that. It's been teamwork, synergy, good comms. If that's what they can do on a bad day, I want to see what they can do on a good round.
On round 1, the only thing that separated Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds was 1 round. Just 1 round.
Oh god, let's keep it going. Oh my lord, that was incredible.
To take notice of in the grand scheme of things, but in games like that, if you can get a player that buys you around by sheer force of will, that can make the difference with how close this game is.
I think Spoit's feeling pretty good right now.
Shopify Rebellion become the team. Channel that defensive energy that you pointed out, an 89.5 defensive win rate in their past 4 plays of Fortress. That round might still be the difference maker in what has been one of the closest series we've seen in all of Salt Lake City. Guards moving down tower with fire in his way. There's nothing he can do. He understands he can't retake that position. Shopify Rebellion will fall off in turn, reinforce off, as the Deimos and Monty join forces to begin this round clear.
Really good extension there from SR, not committing too heavily to it. Little pocket reinforcement, and they can immediately block that off. Spoit looking to finish where he left off here as he's keeping his close eye on the hop-in. Lion scan, always a good indicator that something's going to start happening. It's going to be J-Lad.
Nice, knocked him.
It's Canadian to put him down in the dirt.
But it's Spoit to finish him off. An impact grenade. IGL setting up his team, but Spoit will lose his life for it.
They traded it in there. Come on,
Trix
come on.
from outside punishes the Ella for his insolence. So Twisted Minds aren't quite in the disadvantage they once were. Only a minute to go. 2 minutes been spent getting this control, but they have made it progressively closer to the site. More razor blooms go off, some damage dealt to this attacking team, but still a little bit of work to do.
Guards trying to bear down on the Monty now, but the util is just keeping him at bay. Vulcan packs, that's going to be enough to burn at least 15 seconds. And even then, he's going to push in and see what Rexon staring straight at him. Again, it's not like he's playing the blitz. It's not like Clubhouse where he can just ignore that and push through. He's calling for his team.
Nice, good smoke.
Canisters now come in. It just furthers the problem, Lynx.
Just issue compounding on top of issue for Twisted Minds.
Good fucking smoke there. Push him back.
Just playing the game they love to, based off utility, based off teamwork. And
nice, Rexon. One more.
But the round might be done before he.
Let's go, Rexon.
Rexon taking out the pistol, but Ambi, knife to the chest, and a shot.
Oh my God! Yes, yes. Oh my God, that was so clean.
The rebellion.
Oh fuck, that was so clean. Nice, nice, nice.
Canadian rolling back the years there, first and last kill in round number 8.
Guys, let's just be chill.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
The map. Split 3 to 1 and go. The bomb site now will be kitchen. You guys want to do the vertical one?
Horizontal. I think we should do horizontal.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, with Doc Hashum go above like this, you know?
Yeah.
اوكي خلاص اخوان هسه راح ياخذوا كيتشن راح يسوي شو اسمه فهد انت راح تلعب جهه اللاندري انا راح العب شاور هشوم انت راح تطلع فوق تركسد وقار تركسد وقار ذا ميوزك صح هذا البش او لا دقيقه فهد افتح اي خلاص نفس ما انا قلت هشوم لحاله فوق ها
انا وتركسد نبش ميوزك وانا شيل
اي لو عندكم الا ولا شيء بلعب تويتش عادي
وانا شيل صح؟
ايه
ابش مع تركسد اوكي على طول ما
عادي خذوا راحتكم عادي يعني.
Twisted Minds taking a breather as Shopify Rebellion now have not just 3 but 5 rounds in a row across 2 different sides. They have won both primary defensive sites. And as predicted in the TAC timeout, but I think a reasonable prediction for anybody to make, it will likely be Kitchen as the 3rd site for Shopify Rebellion. So everyone, we see defensive teams go to Ali. So Twisted Minds thinking a lot about what they want to do for this one.
It's time to lock in. They really need to understand how they want to approach these next couple of rounds. 5 rounds in a row. Side hasn't really played too much of a factor. Past the timeout from Super, by the way. The Rebellion have not lost a round since round number 3. And it was at the end of round number 3 that we heard the tactical timeout. It was incredibly effective. Yes, you got a side swap thrown in there onto a side that they are very favored at. But they're still going out there and doing the business. They're still getting Monty Shields put in the face. They've still got Deathmark trackers. They've still got bees thrown at them. They are still putting in the work.
Oh, baby.
You can see the Rebellion locked in, but smiles starting to appear on their face when it has been tense in the Shopify Rebellion paddocks up until this point. Maybe just allowing themselves a little bit of joy in what has always been quite a stoic, quite a dedicated, but very cold team. We've seen Canadian get loud when the moment arises.
Come on.
If Shopify Rebellion
Let's get 2 more rounds here.
We'll see him electric as he's always been. It's been, I think, 4 years since Canadian's been in a grand final. All the way back in Charlotte when Dark Zero at the time, led by Canadian, won the Charlotte Major. And it has been a long time since Canadian has been there since then. In that time, Beast Coast / M80 have risen, then fallen again. Brazil took over. Brazil starts falling by the wayside as FaZe the only ones that remain. So much siege has occurred in 4 years. And it just... Shopify Rebellion can net 2 more rounds. It'll be like no time has passed at all.
Come on.
Logic on phone calls, trying to open things up here then for Twisted Minds. They are still trying this Monty. They are still trying to gain control. And they are still facing the same old tricks. Smoke canisters, keeping them at bay. Not able to progress, not able to gain that map presence that we know that they can work exceptionally well with when they get it.
Come on.
But they're going to have to do something about the positioning of these 2 players right now. You've got Sloy and Canadian both just batting them back at the fringe. Guards, he's got loads of information, but he's no real way of doing anything about it. He's going to need a little bit of support here to come in through that hammam room.
Where is that support going to come from? That's the issue I think I'm seeing right now. Because sure, you've got the Dokubi calls, but what's some exothermics going to do? What's an F2 going to do on its own? You've got a lot of secondary utility, tons of smokes, in fact, but not a lot of that powerful primary utility we normally
nice,
see
Boy.
for the attacking
Traded
team.
it. That's okay.
Boy with a trade, not with the player he's killed. That's honestly kind of good, all things considered. The Monty goes down. That is huge for Shopify Rebellion.
Taking all the pace out of the attack, hasn't it? J-Lad now left to try and move through main hall, see if there's anyone that he can find on the periphery, caught out on the default cam, and again, it just looks like there's a lack of information right now for the side of Twisted Minds. Players inside of the site, they can already start turning their attention, and they have got information themselves. Rexon knows exactly where J-Lad is going to be positioned at the minute. Doesn't need to do anything. There's nothing that is going to make a player move with the remaining utility that Twisted Minds have.
Just have to win this off gunfights. Twisted Minds.
No!
They can do it. They've done it time and time again.
Nice, Ambi.
Big City. Ambi has two. We've seen round after round, kill after kill, moment after moment. Ambi gets one in round 9. But Shopify Rebellion, with 15 seconds to go, need 3 more to push us up. 6-3.
Nice, Nadian.
Canadian winding back the years. Trickst. Can you?
Oh my God! Yes, one more, one more, one more, one more.
If your tournament depends on
one more.
6 in a row. The Rebellion, one away from a grand final.
One more. Come on!
All you need is 1 round. They've done 6 rounds in a row here.
They're believing.
Oh.
6 in a row.
Come on, come on, come on. One more, one more. One fucking more.
Twisted Minds where you start thinking, how many more times are they going to bang their head against this same wall before we see something change? Again, it's the Monty. And again, how are they going to deal with the most basic of utility, taking control of the map?
10 seconds to go.
Oh.
Has that got what it takes?
5 seconds
Yeah,
left.
they might be able to root players out, but SR have already proven they're happy to play dug in. They don't need to move. Rexon barely moved that whole last round. Still came away with a couple of kills. It just feels like the tide has turned in this series. And considering that map 1 was an 8-7, map 2 a 7-5, it just doesn't feel like Fortress is going to be as close.
One more,
Come
come on.
that way. Twisted Minds struggling more and more. They haven't won a round in, what, 15, 18, 20 minutes? In siege time on one map, that is ancient history. It's only been Rebellion victories in recent history.
Oh, nice surf. Holy fuck.
Ashom opens up an angle and tries the rat, and Surf makes him pay for it.
What a shot, Surf.
No response on the opening pick. Hasham,
blocking their side.
bit of a quieter player here on Fortress when it's mattered the most. Guards trying to make something happen. He's got the read, but he's just going to have another toxic bait. But it's
nice, Nadian.
Just completely shut down. J-Lad tagged up. P9
come on.
finding Canadian. Silencing the crowd for the moment. The Twisted Minds look to be going for a direct take, Ollie, but struggling in the mid-round. They will bring it to a pause.
They've removed the pace out of the round now, recognizing that it's still winnable. They're still not in a terrible position at the moment, but SR are in arguably the best position. They're IGL, their leader. They're sat back watching. Canadian can just move the chess pieces as he sees fit here, and they've got the man advantage. That should in itself be enough to work with.
That should be enough.
Come on, come on.
Direct
nice, Ambi.
Directing Ambi, a man who has needed no introduction.
Swing it.
A man who does so much for Shopify Rebellion. But it is the team, it is the Rebellion that have kept twisting.
Nice surf.
For 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Let's fucking go! All right, grand finals tomorrow, baby. Holy shit, 7 in a row. 7 in a row. Cinema, fucking cinema. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, fuck. All right, sending him a message.
For SR, this is uncharted territory. The first time as an org they will make a main stage, and with that win, they'll book a spot in the grand finals tomorrow. It's been a long journey for this roster, and while they do have major winners,
oh my god!
Time since we've seen them lift the trophy.
It has been so long since we have seen the Rebellion, since we've seen Canadian in a moment like this, with a grand final tomorrow. And either way you cut it, could fight his old team for the trophy, or could fight the 2-time world champions in a duel to the death in Salt Lake City. A massive performance for Shopify Rebellion, a big moment for North America, and a big moment for one man in particular. And I do believe we have that man on stage with Ian. It is Canadian that I want to hear from right now.
All right.
Salt Lake City, we give flowers to legends while they're still doing what they love. Make some noise for Canadian!
Oh. Canadian was like actually fragging out there, by the way. He was kind of fucking cooking, by the way.
Shut down the USA champ. Canadian, you're a legend up here. But this roster, everything seems to be clicking at the right time. What's happening here?
I'm going to be honest. I don't think any of us really know what it was. I think we actually got just somewhere during this kickoff stage. I think we got so much like negative feedback and just like we finally became an underdog. And I think a switch flipped in us of not playing with so much pressure and playing to prove people wrong rather than.
Oh, that Spoit clutch I legit think saved the series. Legitimately, I think the Spoit clutch saved us.
We played like we have to prove that point, and we play with belief in each other that we believe we're that good. No one else believes it, but we believe it. And we play like that now, and I think ever since then it hasn't gone better.
On a personal level, it
oh
seems like
my
you are
fucking god, that was an incredible series.
Into a time machine.
Holy
How are
shit.
you doing this at this level at this point in your career?
I mean, I'm off and on. I'm still getting smoked, but I mean, the guys are like just absolutely thriving. Though I think we're playing great as a team. I think our coaching staff is like incredible too.
Oh my god, that was unreal.
Less stressful it's made it for me.
Oh, that was giving me such a headache, bro. I was being brave about it, but wow.
Doing so much extra work.
I was getting a nasty headache.
Focus on how I'm going to call on like what I want to focus on, and not being too stressed out. But I don't know. I like competing, man. I think it's until I really feel I can't do it or there's something else I want to do that I want to prioritize. I'm going to keep doing this. I love being a part of a team. I mean, there's nothing more rewarding than than just working hard for this and like getting back to this stage, getting back to a grand finals. It's not something I take for granted, and just competing in general, it's not something I take for granted and never will. So
I think you're making me quite nostalgic.
One more series, bro. Grand finals.
In a situation like this was 2022, the Charlotte Major. You're back in North America, another grand final. Can you do it again?
I mean, the sky's the limit. Obviously, nothing's going to be easy. Nothing's granted. But we know we're capable of beating any team as long as we show up and do our due diligence and play as a team and believe in each other and play with confidence. We're capable of anything, and we all know that. So I'm not going to get ahead of ourselves, but you know, we're not going to be no pushovers tomorrow. That's for sure.
All right, Salt Lake City.
Oh!
One more time for Canadian and Shopify Rebellion, your grand finalists for this major. Thank you, man.
Oh! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Grand finals. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, that's so fucking big, man. I want them to win so bad. Oh, I really want them to hold that trophy, hoist it up high.